Welcome to another Pokemon card late night live stream. That's right, it's the late night stream, not for kids, just for you and me and all the other adults, but also the kids. How's it going, guys? Steven Yang is here. Gotta love the gas. This is not considered late, says James O. Well, I mean, if you're in New York, it's pretty late. It's like 1 a.m. in the morning already in New York. So, time time zone matters, I suppose. But yeah, it's nighttime. It's roughly nighttime, even in California. Maybe if you're in the UK, it's technically very early in the morning. What's up, Uncle John? James O, when there is Taco Bell involved, what? I hope so was working for Schlumberger? What are we talking about? Oh my lord. So it's the beginning of the Labor Day weekend. My wife has 3 days off. I do not. I will be opening up Pokies the whole time just for you guys. Besides, this is what I do for fun anyways, right? I've been busy. I'm thinking about moving the operation to my basement. You know, this little room I work in is so freaking small. How do I run this whole operation out of this tiny room? Maybe I should have set it up in the basement from the beginning, but I didn't want to haul the mail up and down the stairs every single day. That's why I chose this little room. But yeah, I'm thinking about it. If I did move this room over, it could take me a whole day to do it, and I might not host a live stream for that day. If that was the case, I'd probably pick something like Sunday night, Monday night, something like that, because those are the slow days. Of course, Friday night and Saturday night, those are the very busy days. I wonder if we'll be opening a lot of Pokemon cards tonight. Probably, because we still have the wonderful Evolving Skies set to pursue. This is my favorite set right now. I think it's the best Sword and Shield set that they've made so far. Probably when they're all done with Sword and Shield and the next game is coming out, they'll probably have some spectacular finishing sets similar to the way they had Hidden Fates at the end of the Sun and Moon era. Maybe they'll have Hidden Fates 2.0 at the end. Who knows? Well, anyways, I'm very excited to open more Evolving Skies. We saw a lot of great pulls come out yesterday. The table has some fresh slabs placed onto it. I know you guys love looking at all the slabs I have for sale. I get a lot of requests for slabs. I just want to say I can't handle them all. It's too many. I can't go through my collection of slabs every time you want me to look up or inquire about what I have. So it really is just the slabs that are on the table that are for sale. And I'll constantly rotate them and have some really nice ones for you to look at, but it's all I can do for right now because I got to manage my time properly, right? The live custom boosters are restocked. Oh my lord, that's nice. What do you think's in here, huh? Somebody's good fortunes are in here, hopefully. And for other people, maybe a little less fortune. Here's the large for tonight. The large has begun again. We have 20 spots in the large, but 5 of them have sold off already, so there's 15 spots remaining. And here's the Gym Challenge box break. I was thinking about setting a deadline of next Sunday night for the box break for Gym Challenge, but I didn't want to do that because there's the possibility that maybe spots 4, 5, and 6 here would not sell off in time. I'm pretty confident by that time next week, these 5 spots will have sold off, but I don't know. Maybe we'll open it up next week, Wednesday. We're pretty close, guys. Are you excited? This is going to be one of the best things we've done on the channel in a while is this Gym Challenge box break. Really a classic box. When I was a kid, my dad had 2 boxes of Gym Challenge, and I got to watch him open both boxes. It was such a treat. Back then, those boxes probably cost $100 each. Now, if you want a box of Gym Challenge, it's like $20,000, I think, or more. I don't know. I haven't checked in a little while. So this is going to be extremely exciting. You can see I'm in here. I think Mr. James O'Brien has the second most packs. He's got 2 here and a 3rd there. There's Kelby DeLune. He's got a spot up here and down here. So Kelby's got 2 spots. He actually was the latest person to pull the large. Very lucky. Demetrius is in here for 2 spots. He's had a little tough luck in the large. Don't forget, for those of you who are taking spots in the large, if you were to not pull that Gym Challenge booster pack out of the large multiple times, it would have been smarter to just go straight to buying a spot. So keep that in mind. The large is based on the chance to open a pack rather than just straight out buying one. All right, so here we are. Since I know how much you guys like to look at all the slabs, why don't we just do a quick rotation on what we have that's new. Please, if you're going to buy a slab, let everyone else know. One of the problems we run into in the middle of the live stream is 4 people will try to buy the same slab. And it'll be really obvious that one slab was a lot more popular than the rest. So try to call it out and let everyone know, hey, I'm buying that one, okay? So it just help keep the stream a little orderly. So we got Entei. We got a Clefable PSA 4 from Expedition. That's holographic. Vileplume from Expedition. That's PSA 7. Gengar from Fossil. So you'll notice these are all lower grades. Look at this. Pidgeot from Legendary Collection. Just looks insane. That's PSA 1. It's a poor card. and yet it is still shockingly beautiful. And actually, the Legendary Collection ungraded singles, they're about that much. They're really expensive. Club Fable is still here from yesterday. Mew is still here from yesterday. So that's a nice Gengar. I know you guys are going to ask me to rotate these, so I figure I show them off early. Legendary Collection looks great, but also kind of intense. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it like almost hurts your eyes. So the Ninetales is on the desk because this is one of those pretty investable cards in my opinion. This comes out of the Gym Heroes collection. There's Brock. Remember Brock in the TV show? He had a Vulpix, so I guess this is the Ninetales. It's a really fantastic looking card. It's quite expensive. Honestly, it's probably just going to keep getting expensive because we keep opening those packs, everyone does, and one day that'll be a $1,000 card in my opinion. I don't know how soon, but eventually. Here's Skarmory from Expedition, just a cheap Skarmory with a nice swirl. Shining Jirachi 9 for a cheap 50 bucks. Shining Mewtwo, not Mewtwo, Shining Mew for 110 bucks. Wow, that's still a lot of money. It shows you how popular this card is. Here's Turtonator for a simple $25. And of course, the holographic Eeveelutions Mew, PSA 10 for $1,000. What a great card. Man, I was feeling tired today, so I took some caffeine. I feel all hopped up. We got Koga's Beedrill 10, similar to the Brock's Ninetales. I also consider this a pretty investable card. He does go for less money. Beedrill's never been the most popular Pokemon, but I think it's a really nice artwork. Look at that. Really nice. Does it have a swirl? Can't tell. Is that a swirl? I don't think it is. Here's Cloyster from Expedition. It only graded 3, but I'm only asking 30. Here's Shining Arceus 6, another kind of odd card. It's just a really low grade. That's 50 bucks. Here's a Bulbasaur Shadowless for a mere 40 bucks. And Raichu from the base set game for just 65 bucks. It's just a nice card. You can see the holo has some scratches on it if I tilt it right. See that? So that's how they grade it. They didn't grade it 10, but it's much cheaper than a 10, right? A 10 would be pretty expensive. We also have Mr. Giovanni over here. He's PSA 10 for $190 from the Gym 2 series. Here is a lovely Scyther, PSA 10. Does he have a swirl? I think he's got a swirl by his wing. So this is kind of like that Shining Mew. Here's Dark Machamp. He's got a double swirl right by his hand. Misty's Golduck, PSA 9, is actually pretty nice. Misty's Gyarados 8. Oh my gosh, he's a whopping $65. I mean, it's really not expensive at all. And here's that Fairy Energy 10 from Eeveelutions. That's from yesterday. So we did a quick rotation through all the slabs, so you don't have to request it. Remember, try to keep the chat clear of slab requests and all that other stuff. Let's go ahead and begin. I'm going to go ahead and open up the PayPals and see what's going on over there. Happy Labor Day weekend, everyone, by the way. You guys have any plans? Are you going to work? I'm going to work on Labor Day weekend. No more requests or you get spankies. How much was that Fairy Energy? Fairy Energy was $125. It's not bad in my opinion, because you have to think about how expensive evolution packs are starting to get. And you have to pull that energy card and it has to be an actual 10. How many packs do you think you got to open before you actually pull one that's 10? You know, there's probably tons of 9s. Because Eeveelutions is almost like famously known for being off-center and having print lines. So the fact that that's a 10, and then you have to factor in the cost of PSA grading now. PSA grading probably going to be like 50 bucks. If anything, it's a bargain. And I could probably hold on to it, and it'd probably go up in price. But, you know, I'm offering to sell it. I think it's a really nice card. Gingivitis says he bought the Bulbasaur. All right, let's put that away, guys. The Bulbasaur is sold, everyone. I figured that one would sell right away. I thought the price on it was really low. Here's a cute card. Let's do a 72-hour stream to Monday. Oh, my lord. Fallout Ranger. What's up, Fallout Ranger? Logar says he bought the Scyther. All right, Scyther is gone. Well, I feel like I could just sell you guys slabs tonight. All right. Yeah, that's not surprising either. The Scyther disappearing. I work to buy the large and open packs. Heck yeah, man. It's kind of like a video game, you know. In a video game, you grind for currency, and then you spend the currency and hope that your loot pool gets bigger, right? Pretty much like that. It's like real world. Mister, want some news? Give me the news, Mr. Trent. Obviously, only good news, right? I'm going to go ahead and rewind. Let's see. Where did we stop off yesterday? Fight for the slabs. Slabs are going to fly. I can't speak. Fly. All right, so let's see. I see the bank account transfer. All right, I see we got something from Mr. Robert Brown. I don't want someone else getting what you pull for me. Robert Brown is saying I put his cards into the wrong bag. Did I put his cards into our Robo's bag? What exactly did he order? I got 3 McDonald's and 2 Champions Path. Oh dear. Somehow I think I put his cards into Mr. R. Robles' bag. How did I do that? I must have been so tired by the end of yesterday's live stream. Okay, so I vaguely remember that, but I believe that is his. And R. Robles. Did I put them all in? Let's see. So he said 3 McDonald's and 2 Champions Path. You put my cards in someone else's bag. I was the last order you did. Could you please put my cards in a new bag? I don't want someone else getting what you pulled for me. Thanks. If you could let me know that this is corrected, I'd greatly appreciate it. Woo! Mr. Robert Brown, I saw your message. I apologize, man. I was probably like so brain dead. I mean, after about 5 hours of streaming, there's not a lot left up in my head. Pretty much dead by the end of that live stream. So I apologize. I've done this before. Luckily, everything's done on camera, so it's easy to catch these issues. Robert Brown. Here we go. Mr. New Member? It looks like we got a new member. It's Mr. H4 Jealousy. What's up, Mr. H4? Thanks for joining. I really appreciate that. You know what? We've got a slot for a new emoji on this channel, and I would love to see some ideas for what you guys would like. Maybe we'll create an emoji commission in the Discord server. Thank you for fixing that. Mr. Dragonfire, I assume you're Robert Brown. No problem at all. They're your cards, of course. Let's say I had misshipped them. It would be my responsibility to replace them if that had happened. So you would be totally taken care of, okay? But luckily, we caught the problem before anything could happen. Let's see, we've got Mr. Charles Jackson Hodges. 3 poker cards and 4 Japanese matchless fighters. Mr. Charles, you're the first order of the night. All right, let's see what we got. Buying PSA 8 Japanese Gyarados. All right, so I'm going to go put this away because it's sold. So that's 1 poker card. Hey, mister, we back day 2? Have you heard about the new Pokemon stream? I've not heard about it. 2. We'll pull from right here. Oh, you get another Venusaur. Very nice. And 3. There we go. So sweet. We need a Team Rocket emoji. Job reports are bad. Biden tries to blame Trump over the bad economy. Mister, did we ever have an It's Wigged or I hate it? I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Mom! Look, it's Arbok. Beedrill, very nice. A little Koga's Beedrill right there. If I had to choose between Butterfree and Beedrill, I'm more of a Beedrill kind of guy. And, not Venusaur, Ivysaur. Great pulls, man. I really like them. All right, so that's for Charles Jackson, but we need to get his matchless fighters. Let's go grab the matchless fighters. Marnie emoji. It'd be a shame if someone messaged her. Mister, what's your favorite fruit? What's my favorite fruit? I really like those Washington cherries, the dark cherries that are like so sweet. They're almost like candy. Every springtime, I'll just buy bags of those and eat pounds and pounds of them. Love them. They're basically dessert. They're like maybe the most dessert-like fruit that's out there. What about pink Butterfree? All the boys go crazy for the pink ones. Nah, I'd rather have the Beedrill still. All right, what do we have? Cold. I ordered the PSA 8 Bulbasaur. I believe he's already sold. Okay? So this is the exact problem we run into. We ran into it yesterday, too. All right, and there is a Dracozolt. Arcozolt? I think it's Arcozolt. Gonna check my local Target tomorrow. Hope to find some Pokies. That was for Charles Jackson. I would like my bulk if possible. Mr. Charles, it's impossible. However, if you would like a whole box of bulk, they are simply $18, and most of that money just goes toward shipping. So let me show you what a junk bulk box looks like. Okay, guys, are you watching? This is a junk bulk box. So it's called a regional rate box A. And it's about this size. See, there's his cards in there right there. And every time somebody opens up Pokemon Japanese, Digimon, Final Fantasy, or any other weird set, it all just gets tossed down there. It's not sorted, it's not stacked nicely, there's no padding or anything like that. But once the box is full, I tape it up and I ship it off to whoever buys a junk bulk box. And it is an enormous number of cards. It's just $18. I've got a stack of junk bulk boxes that they're just sitting there waiting for somebody to claim them. I've been told they're pretty fun to sort through and see what you got. And every now and then somebody finds something nice in them. Caitlin says, I'm not feeling well. Oh, Caitlin. So Mr. Charles needs a new bag. Let's get him a bag. Yeah, when it comes to the bulk, the truth of the matter is I just don't like to have to sort everyone's bulk out. It takes so much time. It doesn't really fit on the table at all. I mean, let's be honest. Even these hit bags, the table is so full, even the hit bags are not fitting on the table. So the table is like all the way full. So we do not have room for bulk here, and this is the best system. I like it best this way. There used to be a system where you could like buy a bulk box where all of your bulk cards would go into that, but it was just too complicated. It took too much time. Really, that was the biggest issue. It took my time, and my time's so valuable. You know, it's so much more valuable to me than the bulk itself. What's up, Eric Lovato? How's it going, man? Pierre says, is there any way I can see all the PSA slabs you have for sale? So all the PSA slabs I have for sale are right here on the desk. I don't have any other ones for sale. I got 2 bulk bricks, and it's fun to sort through, says NTB. Where's the bulk Metazoo? Oh, man, we got to get some bulk Metazoo. Kenneth Fallon says, 1 live custom. Mr. Kenneth, you have the honor of having the first live custom. Any other $40 slabs then? This one's $45. All right, here we go. So, Kenneth, we have Tapu Spoopoo. He wants 1 Star Wars Galaxy booster. You got it. Okay, we got a Star Wars Galaxy pack. Logar's a new member as well. We got 2 new members tonight. Holy. 1 random insight or random advice for Kenneth Fallon. You want some advice, Mr. Kenneth Fallon? Work really, 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 really hard, and life will work out for you pretty easily. Another new member, Warp. Holy moly. All right, so Mr. Kenneth Fallon. Sneep. Working hard works. Oh, also a matchless fighter. I missed that. Here we are. 1 matchless fighter. I was like, that's not adding up. Is that another new member? Who's this? Balthier. What's up, Balthier? Woo! So many peoples. All right, what do we got? I'm liking these packs already. They seem very clean. Look at the cards. Not sticky or anything. I like it. I spoke too soon. One of them's sticky. Oh, no sexy Leia in that pack, though, okay? The Canadian elections are coming up. Here this month. They're bringing back mask mandates and closing down stores earlier. Bet the bring in mail-in ballots and rig our election now. Yeah, you know, yeah, the mail-in ballots are kind of scary, aren't they? Because you have no direct way of knowing if there's been any kind of fraudulence. Like, I understand, yeah, it is a problem. I do think the best way to have votes is to have you, a real person, in the actual election booth voting. Whereas mail-in ballots, I know it seems perhaps to people who agree with them, it seems odd, but I mean, how hard would it be to make some ballots disappear or add some ballots? You know, just some, whoop, there they are, right? So it is kind of an issue. Here we go. If there was some way to like super verify them, but it's kind of weird. How would you, Mr. Rob K? What's up, Rob K? How's it going? Here's Slow King. And it doesn't matter if it was conservatives who want the mail-in ballots or the Democrats who wanted mail-in ballots. My feelings around mail-in ballots would be the same. It's just, I feel like it's begging for somebody to cheat almost. You know what I mean? All right, Kenneth with the K. I think you need a new bag. Kenneth Fallon. Let's see if we can find his bag over here first. Right. So Chris Keogh says easy to exploit. It seems like it would be easy to exploit because you don't need a real human there to create a vote, which again means that you could just sort of print up a number of votes and be like, yeah, these are real. Go ahead and count all these. Checks and balances by physically counting. Right, but physically counting what? A piece of paper that says, this is a real vote. You know what I mean? Mr. Kenneth, I'm going to create a new bag for you. Guys, if Biden rigged the election, it's fine because 2016 was rigged, so it's even. All right, Mr. Kenneth. It's wigged. Stop the count. There needs to be voter ID in every election. Well, you know, it's kind of an interesting thing because the Democrat Party right now has no problem at all with the concept of like vaccine passports, where you do have to show your ID and you have to show that you've received a shot. And they think that that's fine. But if you were to suggest that, hey, you know, this really important thing called voting, let's have people present, you know, a piece of data that says, yeah, here I am, I'm a real person. They're just against that. It seems like probably what's going on is both parties have done a calculation and they know what benefits them and what doesn't benefit them. But let's take a step back and just look at it as reasonable people, right? And have nothing to do with data that says it'll benefit one party over the other. I mean, we use IDs all the time. You need an ID to fly. You need an ID to buy alcohol. You need an ID to drive. And those are all, I would argue, those are all less important than voting. Voting's actually quite important because you're deciding the leaders of a country. All right, next up, we got Kelby DeLoon. He says, won't be there for the stream, but let me get a large spot and 2 customs and 10 Evo Skies for Mr. Kelby DeLoon. What's up, Kelby? Let's see. A large spot. Kelby DeLoon. 2 customs. We'll get Pokies that are masked. Justin, I have a Pepto-Bismol. I'm going to need some Pepto-Bismol over here. Mankey. Ooh. The whole thing about abortions now, the Democrats are saying is their body, their choice. Right. Well, and they do the same thing. They say, well, aren't you the party of small government? Isn't telling people what to do with their body large government? So both sides, you know, they're both kind of hypocritical in a way. PSA 9, number 75 for Mr. Kelby DeLoon. What could that be? Oh, that's actually pretty nice. So you have a PSA 9, Team Rocket Returns, Centrit, holographic. Look how nice that is. So cute. Mr. Kelby, what are you going to try getting a master for Evolving Skies? I don't know if I'll do that. I don't really focus on whether or not I get a complete set of anything. Kelby. All right. Set this over here. Now he needs 10 Evo Skies. You got it. Yeah, there's a little bit of hypocrisy. Republicans say government, we want to have small, limited government, but then they say, oh, but we'll decide what you do with abortion. But on the other hand, you have the Democrats, and they say, oh, your body, your choice. But, you know, then they say, not really when it comes to this other stuff, right? So it happens on both sides, I say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not getting vaccinated negatively affects other people. Well, I would say people who believe that abortion kills a baby would also argue that abortion negatively affects other people. It negatively affects the baby, right? All right, here we go. Mr. Kelby. Sneak. Mister, you need a pack sniping. They already have the vaccine for animals, just saw on the news. Animal vaccines, what? I've never even heard of that before. Sneak. The people who sell vaccines must be making a buttload of money right now. Sneak. I'm going to vaccinate my Pokies. Sneak. Can I buy some less expensive old school hollows from you? I just don't sell individual cards is the thing. You might find some cheap slabs here every now and then, though. Even if you get the vaccine, you are just as likely to transfer the virus. I heard that's true for, like, the Delta variant. So here's Applin. You got to get a booster shot, and then you're going to get another booster. Here's Umbreon. kind of scary. It's scary for two reasons. Because that's an awful lot of shots. And the other reason it's scary is because the COVID virus seems to be so good at adapting, is suggesting that we may never escape it. And really what that means is we're going to live probably shorter lives than our grandparents did. Wishy-washy, you know, because it's going to catch us later in life. Who knows what it'll be? It'll be like COVID Delta Sigma Alpha by the time you and I are 60 and 70 and out of shape because we eat too many Butterfinger bars. All right, let's see. We've got Aroma Lady and Slacking. Also, what if an actual virus... Ooh, look at this. Oh, nice. Go Lurk Alternative Art is one of the hits. Look at that. Beautiful. All right, that's for Mr. Kelby DeLoon. All right, here we are. Let's see what we got. We've got Sableye and Marshadow. China. That's right. Here's Shopping Center in Volcarona. It's the late night stream. Welcome, welcome, everybody. How's it going? With your host, me, TCC. My mom is in the belief... Oh, I didn't even get to finish reading that. Wow, chat. The chat's moving real fast. Here's Raichu and Galarian Moltres. And finally, Full Face Guard. Thank God my great-grandmother was miserable in her 90s. Oh. You're saying it's a good thing we'll live shorter lives? I'm of the opposite opinion. I would like to live to be like 300 years old. Okay, Mr. Kelby. Where did I last see Kelby's bag? I think it's down here. Oh, Kelby has 2 bags. Crazy. Great sound for someone who's not here. What? I'm going to have a robot body. We want Poke Booster. We'd be so woke if we lived to 300. I think we'd be all wrinkly. Next up, we have our friend, Mr. Justin Huerta. He says, I'd like a large and 5 Evolving Skies. You got it, Mr. Justin. Mr. Justin. Here we are. Justin Huerta. 5 Evolving Skies, you say. Good luck. Can you add $40 for the Bulbasaur? Yes, absolutely, but I have to read your order first, okay? Peter says, read my comment. H4 says, whoa, another one. What? I live in the Poke Matrix. That's right. If you die in the Poke Matrix, do you die in real life? Steep. Don't see why people hate COVID. Wait, what? 2 top virologists from... Man, I can't read anything. You guys are really chatty tonight. All right, here we go. Here's Rubber Gloves and Jumpluff. Buy the large, says Justin. We get another round of the large done tonight. Here's Thievel. What's up, Focus Scrub? How's it going? Here's Crystal Cave. Mister, can you shut off the stream? I'm trying to do an assignment. Oh, mister, I wish. But we got so many Pokies to open. You're going to have to shut that assignment off, I think. Mr. Justin, just a cold round that time. I'm sorry, man. Not even 1 V card. That sucks. Pokepilled, that's right. Buying the Golduck, already purchased the Gyarados. The Golduck. Oh, the Misty's Golduck. All right, Golduck is sold. There it is. Very cool. Next up, we got Justin Morris. I would like to have that base set 2 Clefable slab. Oh, that would be over here. I forgot about that card. Do I organize my bulk? Not at all. I try to spend as little time on the bulk as possible. I don't consider bulk a worthwhile usage of my time. That's why in the junk box, I literally just throw cards in there and I don't pad it. Because they're very close to just being thrown into a dumpster. There you go, Mr. Justin. All right, now Justin Morris also wants 1 King's Court and 2 Battle of Omni. Mr. USPS closed shipping to Australia. Did you see? Really? Why would they do that? 2 Battle of Omni. Just temporarily, I hope. All right, this is for our friend Justin Morris. How many packs have you opened so far? In my lifetime, oh God, who could even say how many packs I've opened in my lifetime now? Probably some absolute insane amount of packs. All right, so we want the hot pull. It is number 49, Fortune Tune. How about Battle of Omni? Battle of Omni, you've got Hex Blaumon. Holy. There's a super small chance that if you die in your dreams, you die in real life. These metazoos are crazy. Australia can still ship out, just not USA to Australia. Really? I don't understand. That might affect me. We'll find out. Argomon. Oh, Argomon. He's got a lot of eyeballs, it looks like. Why does everyone hate Australians? Who hates Australians? Nothing wrong with Australians. Too much gasket there? What? Oh, you're saying that Australia is too expensive to ship to for USPS? All right, Mr. Justin Morris. Your bag's right here. Welcome back, Mr. Justin. I hate them because they're too good looking. That's right. Brr. Stop setting the bar so high. Demetrius Giza says 2 for the large. Oh, people jumping in the large, huh? All right, you got it, Mr. Demetrius. We're going to put you on 10 and 11. All right, there we are, 10 and 11. You're scaring me over there, Mr. Demetrius. He wants 2 live custom boosters. You got it. What do we have here? Everyone hates Australia because of chicken. You got a Mothman. Boop. Houndoom. Ah, woo. And Aegislash. 2 cold customs. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. He also wants 4 of the Cosmic Eclipse. Let's see if we can get you hot ones out of Cosmic. 1, 2. Oh, yeah. Cosmic actually needs to go up by $1. I keep forgetting to do that, but it's just $1, so I don't care that much. All right. Australians were all exiled from their original country. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. You know, Australia, America, and the UK are all kind of similar to each other. And that's because America was founded by guys who traveled out of the UK, and Australia was made out of people who were exiled from the UK. We're all best friends now. Okay, and Canada. Piplup! Look at this Piplup! Damn, dude, that's like a $350 card $350 card if it grades 10. Look at that. $350 for this as a PSA 10. I know because I looked it up very recently. Very expensive card. That's why Cosmic Eclipse is so good. You guys should be opening more Cosmic. All right. The Great Emu War. Here's Timpo. You know, I don't actually know much about the history of Australia. Here's Snowrunt. He's so cold. And Skrelp. All right, but that's okay. Your Piplup is actually a fantastic pull. Good luck on your grade if you send him in. Or just hold them until PSA offers a cheaper grading service, which they may not do for a very, very long time. Cosmic needs a reprint. I don't think it's coming, man. We've been waiting for like a Shining Legends reprint. Where's that? We haven't seen it. So it's still possible, but I think they're probably focusing on Sword and Shield sets by now. Now we've got Korinov. He says, hey, mister, 1 Opus 14 and 5 Evolving Skies. Ooh. Oh, shoot, there's a little fly in here. Dude, I know that fly's going to annoy me the whole night. Can't wait for you to review smaller, newer grading companies. Do you guys like it when I do that? I did that the other day for the ECG slab, and actually that got a lot of attention. So, I watched my data. People apparently enjoyed seeing that. Oh, man, there's like a fruit fly in here. I wish I could just kill him like right now. I need a little fly vacuum that just like sucks the fly out of the air. Okay, opens my pants out how excited I am to see that pack open. What? They're all ugly slabs though. Yeah, I look at that PSA label and it just has something going for it. And you know what I like about the PSA label? It reads like it's just a piece of data and that's it. It's not special, it's not flashy, just real standard. And when you see other labels, they're too flashy. They're too flashy, they really are. So, you know, when I make a label, I want it to be kind of like PSAs. I just want to have the information on the label, and that's it. It doesn't need to be flashy at all. It doesn't need to be too emotional. We're not trying to be emotional. You just need to know what the card is and how it graded. Like a doctor's report, right? Like a doctor's report. Or like a bank statement. Should be like a bank statement. Final Fantasy Opus 14. Very popular. Final Fantasy sets have been selling out over here, and I've been forced to restock on them multiple times. Corey Knopf. All right, Corey. Sephiroth non-holo. Here's a Jota holo. It's not surprising. I mean, look at the card. It just looks nice. That's all there is to it. And lots of familiar characters, and a lot of people out there actually played Final Fantasy. Okay. Final Fantasy is great because they're a lot easier to complete versus Poke series. Really? That's interesting. I didn't think of it that way. I microwaved it for 15 seconds. It's pretty good. What are you talking about? Would you microwave? We've got Slackoth and Trevenant full art, but he appears to be off center. Mister, why do you think more creators aren't on YouTube versus TikTok? You said you get a much larger cut from your videos. Yeah, so you guys might notice I haven't been posting a lot of TikTok videos. To tell you the truth, I look at how TikTok pays its creators, and TikTok just does such a poor job. They pay like $1 if your video does extremely well. Over on YouTube, your video can do terribly, and you still get like $3 or $4. So I don't know what it is. YouTube just pays better. That's all it comes down to. And I've been focusing on carefully putting my time into this live stream. I don't want anything to distract me or make me tired or burnt out. And there were some days where I worked really hard on like TikTok content. I realized it sucked up an enormous amount of my work time, right? So like work time that could be spent preparing submissions, cleaning, organizing, shopping competitively. Shopping competitively is kind of part of my job a little bit, right? Just doing research. And it's like, in the end, it didn't feel like making that content was very rewarding for the effort that I was putting in. But I do want to keep making TikTok content, so you can expect more content over there. It's just that it's not like a main focus of mine anymore. My main focus is making sure that we have a real nice stream every night, and hopefully new stuff, like at least one new thing a week happening in this stream, you know what I mean? Like, I really like that we added the poker cards to the stream. I thought that was actually very cool. Corey Knopf. Mr. Corey. Corey with the C. So I think he has a bag. I recognize your bag. God, it feels like I got bit on the foot. Ugh. I think I got a bug bite. All right. I spent $6K on League of Legends. What if you put all the shorts on TikTok? Yeah, I mean, maybe I could hire somebody to do that for me. I don't know how to do that. I think you have to have somebody who has access to your TikTok account, like a TikTok handler. Carlos, Christian. You spent 1K on weed. It was League. Damn, that's even worse. I'm enjoying Naraka Blade Point. What? Is a video sharing service Focus Social? What? Oh, dude, I got an itchy foot right now. Here we go, Mr. Corey. I think I got a bug bite. I wonder why Pokemon doesn't create their own grading company. Yeah, I mean, that could be the future. One day, Pokemon could just release already graded cards. Or Pokemon's production quality could be so high that every card's coming out like PSA 10. It's already pretty close to that, right? Like, you can get lots of 10s out of these modern cards. They're not hard to grade 10 on, you know? There's just so many quality pack fresh cards out there. Now, I know sometimes you get the off-center ones. You get a bad box or you get a bad case or whatever, but there's mostly good cards out there, fresh. And you look at the grading rates for like these cards that are coming out, like Hidden Fates Charizard SV49. There's like a bazillion of them. It's not actually that hard to pull and grade a 10. I mean, it is, but at the same time, you compare that to the old vintage stuff, and there's just tons of them. And, you know, so really, if Pokemon just improved their printing quality by a little bit, maybe like having perfect centering, it's all over for card grading because you're just mostly going to have 10s, you know what I mean? At that point, it'll just mostly be about encapsulation even. All right, next up we got Luis Rodriguez, 5 Evolving Skies. What do you think some of the cons of capitalism are? Great question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Capitalism is not a perfect system. And one of the problems with capitalism is you have winners and losers. And what happens is the winners take their money and they use that money to make themselves sort of like a protected class. And they become kind of like a ruling elite. And so you need to bust them up, you need to break them up using government regulation. But the problem is they typically are governors, and they're either directly governing, or they have best friends who are governing, or family that's governing, or lobbyists that get them on their side. Because, politicians, in order to compete with each other, they need lots of money to compete. So we could kind of break that up a little bit by creating a regulation that makes it impossible for politicians to fundraise. But then again, if you couldn't fundraise, well, then it really only would be the rich who would become politicians because they're the ones who are already wealthy. So the trick is, how do you get politicians who are funded in an appropriate way, who have the money to compete? It's a really tricky problem. There's no really easy solution to it, but it is a serious problem. So that's one of the problems with capitalism. One of the other problems with capitalism is capitalism doesn't care if it destroys someone else's land. And capitalism, in the end, doesn't really care about individual people so much. It just cares about profits. So, for example, one of the great debates going on with capitalism right now is whether or not healthcare should be making a profit. So healthcare is all about saving people's lives, helping us live better lives. And the healthcare companies, they charge really high prices, as high as they can charge to cut as big of a cut of profit as they can. And somebody like Bernie Sanders will say, well, that's not right. Healthcare shouldn't be about making money. It should just be about saving people. And this is a very convincing argument to a lot of people because, like Pokemon cards, if these were for profit, it doesn't matter because they're Pokemon cards. Okay, yeah, you're making money on Pokemon cards. If you didn't have Pokemon cards in your life, you'd be okay. But you can't really go on without having maybe like a heart transplant or surgery or, so that's why people really struggle with that question, should it be profitable or not? And one of the arguments goes something like this. Well, when the healthcare companies are for profit, they make more money. This incentivizes your smartest people to get into healthcare. This incentivizes healthcare companies to compete and to innovate. Because guess what? When you have your smartest people in the world competing with each other and innovating products, they end up offering you more choices and they end up creating better products. So for the most part, capitalism has been really good at driving innovation, both because you go around shopping for the best product you can buy with your own money that you earned from the profits that you got from whatever you sell. So if you work for like Taco Bell, you get a cut of the profits from selling tacos, right? So then you can go shop around for the best product. So that's a part of capitalism. And then, or free market capitalism, you might say. But yeah, there's still problems with it, and you have to sort of understand them and create laws that sort of get rid of the problems. But would I throw capitalism out? I just don't know, why would you? Noivern, some people are just completely against capitalism, and I feel like typically those tend to be people who are ready to benefit from a total, wealth redistribution, right? Those are people who are not doing very well, and maybe they don't really care about, offering something to society. They just go, oh, well, you should have to pay for my things. And those people will always exist, honestly. That's in our human nature. Like, why would you work hard when you can tell somebody else, hey, see that stuff you put together through your innovation and your hard work? Now that's partially mine. You know what I mean? So that's in our human nature to do that. And that's a problem. And socialism versus capitalism has been a problem for a very long time. And it always will be. Luis Rodriguez, you pull a wonderful Noivern. Most of you guys opening packs tonight, you guys are hard workers, I bet. So I bet a lot of you guys actually agree with keeping taxes low and people having to earn what they have, you know what I mean? Or having to innovate or offer services to society. Mister, what's in Lewis's bag? All the good ones. You want to see what's in Lewis's bag? So here we go. We got Noivern, Lycanroc, Berserker, Gym Trainer, Espeon, Dottler, Morpeko, and this little thing of hollows. No more capitalism. The Soviet Union may be dead, but we aren't. We're still here. Yeah, I mean, every time you introduce class warfare into a society, typically it does not end well. all that really happens is you take all the profits that used to be made by the people who actually created those profits, and you hand it off to a bunch of bureaucrats who then have to redistribute it. But it turns out those guys aren't very smart. Or it turns out they're pretty corrupt too and pretty selfish, except they're disconnected from the earning of that money. So they're not held responsible for having to earn that money. They just take it from others, and they're not very good at this. They're actually quite inefficient at it. Next up, we got Dominic Greco, who says 5 matchless fighters. Mr. Dominic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Dominic. Is there any Dragonite slabs? The only slabs I have for sale are the ones on this table. Oops. Sneep. We live in late state capitalism. Yeah, I mean, you could come up with all kinds of fancy words for things that you don't approve of. I feel like one of the problems for young people is young people are almost always poor because we're young. And one day you'll be successful at something, many of you will, and then you'll realize, wait a second, I kind of like capitalism. So, give yourself some time to grow up a little bit. Now, that's not to say everyone will change their mind. Some people won't change their mind. But you almost always find out that the people who decide they hate capitalism are the people who don't do anything. They don't innovate products. They don't design products. They don't do a lot. And then you have the people who are kind of like at the super high level, the elite. The elite love capitalism. I'm sorry, the elite love socialism, because socialism, usually what socialism does for the people at the very, very top is it hands them all the power. So if the government prints a bunch of money and hands it to you, what do you do with that money? Well, you run off and you buy the products from these super huge corporations or whatever, like these super wealthy guys who own everything already, and their assets are totally immune to the money printing because they own assets, not money. And then you buy their product and they get richer anyways. So they love socialism. And then it's actually the middle class that gets gutted. Bedrill, because the price of homes, the price of homes explode because of this printing. And then you'll never enter into the middle class because those houses are so expensive now. You'll always be stuck at the bottom because of that money printing. But the guys who already own 1,000 homes, because they're already wealthy, they love it. The price of their homes just exploded. So it turns out people who are already really wealthy, they don't mind money printing at all. That's for Dominic Greco. Mr. Dominic needs a new bag. All right. You're re-downloading Destiny. That's right. We added a channel in our Discord for Destiny 2. My wife and I are playing some Destiny for a while. And we're going to create a little clan. It'll be a nice little fun thing. Yeah, so if you're already sitting on a portfolio of 1,000 family homes because you're a sort of like landlord, serfdom kind of guy where all these actual workers are paying you money to live in your homes, and the government prints a bunch of money, the government just made you insanely wealthy because your houses are totally immune to the money printing. You own houses, not money. The government can't just print those houses. Well, maybe they could, though. That's an interesting subject all of itself. All right, let's see what else. Caden Wolf says 10 Evolving Skies. Mr. Caden, is Destiny 2 crossplay? It is. Destiny 2 is crossplay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need a new box. Boop. I don't despise capitalism. I think you're right about innovation and optimization, but I think there is so much nuance and injustice intertwined in it. Sure. Well, and that's a part of the reality of the world. These guys who, they always want more wealth and they want more power. They're like beasts, they're like beasts in the wild. That's why we have terms like dog-eat-dog world, because that is the nature of reality. We're in a dog-eat-dog world, and we always will be. There's no escaping that part. And I think that's maybe one of the things that Democrats don't always agree on. Democrats perhaps believe we're all going to hold hands and sing Kumbaya. I think sometimes Democrats kind of fall in love with their oppressors or people who would seek power over them. And then they get in bed with people who really, they are beasts at heart, and they just want power and money, and they want nothing else. Because it's a biological thing. It comes down to our human biology. All right, 3 Star Wars Galaxy 3s. They want nothing else but power and money, and they're completely driven by it. Let's see. Let me go ahead and slice this open. Mister, I think most people now have Stockholm Syndrome. What? Mister, I like my money and power, though. Well, everyone does. Everyone likes to have more money and more power. I think we're like dogs, you know, barking at each other. That's what dogs do, cats do it, animals do it. It's called fighting for your territory. So you see it in the wild all the time. And if there's one thing I really believe in is I believe in humans still being essentially straight out of the wilderness. We're still, you know, us humans, I'm a monkey. I'm like a much smarter monkey. But in the end, I'm driven by my need for sexuality and food and just gathering resources. It's why you're addicted to collecting cards. It's part of your brain. Your brain makes you addicted to collecting cards. There's nothing logical about spending $500 on this cardboard Ninetales. It's not logical. It's based off of these sort of like deeper motivations that come out of our animal brain. You know what I mean? Like you hunger for more resources. All right, Mr. Caden. Here we go. No need for female when you're Sigma male. I keep hearing that. Where's that coming from? Is that some sort of meme from somewhere? Sigma male. Why not socialism as a solution? Because socialism doesn't actually solve the problems with human nature. All socialism really does, in my opinion, is it takes all that money from the guys who made the money, the guys who made the innovations, and it hands it off to a class of politicians. So you hand it off to a class, and by the way, that's not efficient at all. Every time you move that money around between people's hands, you know, like this, someone's getting paid to move that money around. So it goes over to the bureaucrats who do the handing out of the money. Well, now you've created this whole class of wealth redistribution jobs, and those jobs are just unnecessary government jobs that don't even need to exist. And now all that part of that money is going to them. And, you know, the politicians prove over and over again that they're not much better than the CEOs of a company, right? So the idea is to have smart laws to stop CEOs of companies from doing bad or maybe taxing them enough or taxing them correctly. You don't need to have socialism. You just need to have freedom, in my opinion. You need to have true freedom, which is hard to do. It's hard to have true freedom. All right, here we go. Everyone defines it a little bit different too, you know what I mean? You're saying too much. Biden's looking for you. Here's Lucky Ice Pop. Right, like you go to school, they don't really teach you how to be in the ruling class. They don't really teach you how to be powerful. They don't teach you how to make lots of money. They teach you the powerhouse of the cell. And that's it. They teach you like, maybe they teach you a little, oh, you need to invest your money in the stock market so you can make 7%, you know, your money doubles in 7 years or some shit like that, right? They don't teach you ideas like you need to own assets. The ruling class owns all the assets, and it's your job to go own as many assets as you can. And you need to stop consuming, like, I don't know, the garbage stuff that keeps you from doing that. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. But then you run into other problems, like who's going to be the working class? You have to have a working class. You know, and right now the working class lives in China. We outsource our work to China for cheap so that we can become insanely wealthy when those goods return for cheap and we can sell it to the middle class of America. So it's all really, it's fascinating for me. I think about it all the time. Woobat. I feel like I need to homeschool my kids if I have any now. Yeah, my wife and I feel the same way. We feel that school is mostly actually just a tool for sort of like, well, beyond like math and reading, which some of those subjects are quite easy to learn, especially the lower levels. If you think about, oh, nice, look at this, Rainbow Rayquaza. Beautiful. And look at the centering. The centering looks good. That's for Caden Wolf. Congratulations, Caden. Caden Wolf. My wife and I feel very similar. We realize increasingly that education is an excellent propaganda tool. When you're young, you will believe whatever your parents tell you because that's part of our human biology. Okay, so when you're very young, if your parents told you that Santa Claus existed, you didn't question your parents because at that young age, you have no capacity to question your parents. You're not physically capable of it. Your brain hasn't developed that critical thinking part that says, no, deny that idea and think for yourself. So when you're youngest is when you're most susceptible to propaganda. And each person, as they're getting older and smarter, they have to learn to disagree with what they've been told. And many people never reach that point even. They never even reach that point. They just agree with whatever the parents told them. That's it. That's their whole life. And then they go out and they vote. Mr. Caden, Let's see what you got. So the education system is woefully outdated, in my opinion. Woefully outdated. And I used to think that you need to get rid of education. I have a bit of a different perspective over time. I feel that the problem is education is more important than ever before. Education is actually supremely important. And the problem is we do a very poor job of educating. You learn a lot of subjects you don't need to know. You don't really learn how to become powerful and wealthy, which is probably the most important thing to know. And then you're fed a bunch of social, cultural stuff that perhaps isn't even in your best interest. You know, how does it benefit you? Can you tell? It's hard to say. Here we are. Australia's fallen, says card, coins, and crypto. How's it going, mister? Sneep. All right. Yeah, so the people who run the school system, pretty much they got a leg in the door, a foot in the door for the way that your child thinks and your child's social beliefs, the political beliefs, and even their religious beliefs. And that's because children are so easy to brainwash, and that is the nature of being a child. That's why children can't resist their parents' religion. You become the religion that your parents are in. Children cannot resist the politics of their parents very easily. I think they do, actually, a little bit at least. And children tend to believe things like Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny and all the other crazy things that you can teach a kid, and they just accept it, and it's not till they're older and older and older that they start to break out of it. But you've left your mark on them, and I think it's kind of scary to think that the government's in charge of what my child thinks, because I don't think the government's really working for my particular interests. I think the government works for its own interests and the interests of its special interest groups that pay that government. You know what I mean? What's this news about Santa Claus? Santa Claus is going to bring you some pokies. The system influences the schooling system, so if you have a problem with the education, do you have a problem with the system? P.S. Can you give a random Pokemon card from my bag to Poly Pokemon? Poly Pokemon, I don't know who that is. All right, what do we got? We got an ATST. The day I stopped believing in Santa Claus was the day I started to question what? That's the problem with I hate capitalism. I love capitalism. I think capitalism is probably still the best system. I do not think that socialism works. I think socialism is distinctly against the concept of like natural selection. I think natural selection is the best system, and natural selection and capitalism are very close to each other. All right, Caden Wolf. Mr. Caden, with an A. Oh, Caden. He says it's in the overflow. Let's check for the overflow. Competition. I love competition. Competition's good and it's healthy. Competition progresses us as a race, and getting rid of competition actually holds us back. Competition is very good. Competition produces the smartest people, the most, let's say, the most talented, the most persistent. So I feel like you have to have lots and lots and lots of competition in your society. Instead, socialism seeks to get rid of that. Socialism and ideas like equity, they seek to get rid of that. And that holds us all back, in my opinion. So I really, really, really love competition. Here we are, Mr. Caden. I found your bag. And capitalism allows us to compete. Here we are. If you want to work everyone into the ground, so you can't talk to me about working people into the ground. I work all 7 days of the week. I don't care about working. See, that's another thing. I never understood that, how easy people kind of give up over hard work. To be honest, I feel like people just don't have a lot of ambition or drive, or something's missing. You know what I mean? Something's missing. I don't understand that part. You guys know I work all 7 days of the week. When I worked for my other channel, The Economist, I worked all 7 days of the week. When I had my jobs like Coca-Cola was like a 60 to 80 hour a week job. And when I worked at like Target, they all told me, hey, you need to go to college so you can become a manager, right? So I don't relate with that whole like, oh, they're going to work us into the ground. What else are you going to do? You're going to lay on the couch and watch The Simpsons or something? Like, what do you really think life is about? Life is about going out and getting stuff done. We still got problems to solve. It's fun solving problems for the world, and providing services to others and building wealth and just, like living, you know what I mean? And I don't really find like laying around doing nothing to be part of living. I think you just got really short life, and there's so much anger over having to work. Well, maybe you're like stuck in a bad job and you need to go get in a better job. Next up, we got Logan Carlson, who says, Mr. 3 Unbroken Bonds. Mr. Logan. Let's see. It's not lack of ambition, it's lack of opportunity. My first job was with my dad, and he paid me like $3 an hour. And then my next job was like Target, and I got minimum wage. I worked at Target. And then I worked at Sam's Club, which is Walmart, and they paid me just a little bit better than minimum wage. And then I worked at Coca-Cola, and they paid just a little bit better than Sam's Club. So it didn't matter to me. In all cases, I just worked my little tailbone off as hard as I could. Didn't matter. 10 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm a pokey pimp. I'm self-employed. All right, here we go. If everyone had a Charizard, it'd be worth nothing. Ah, that's a great concept. It's a great concept. You tell him, mister, work, work, work. Well, if you just put in a lot of effort, I know it's hard to believe that there's, a better life at the end of that, but it's really true. It really is. And you got to be smart about it. You got to be applying for new jobs. You got to be looking at improving your skill set. You got to be looking at where's the money being made. So there's a little bit of cleverness involved too, right? But, if let's say you spent 12 hours a day working on your resume and submitting to new jobs, you would just get a job. There's plenty of need for workers who are actually productive workers. There's not a need for unproductive workers. You got, companies, their whole HR department is dedicated to getting rid of you. They don't want you. They don't want unproductive workers. You're a liability and you're overpaid. So, but then at the same time, the HR department, their whole job is to find productive, profitable workers all day. And it doesn't matter if a company claims they're not hiring. A company is always hiring a profitable employee. They always are. And so if you are a profitable kind of person, you're just always going to find work. You'll never have trouble finding work. You always will. So Mr. Logan, here we go, Logan. We've got War Turtle Volcanion. There's always a job for somebody who's a very hard worker. Here's Sharpedo Marshadow. Ooh. And finally, we've got Vikavolt. Zip, zip, zip. Mister, you're crushing it, no doubt, and I love you, but there's systematic racism intertwined in the system that closes doors for people who work hard. My dad, he's Filipino. He's half white, half Filipino, but guess what? He looks Filipino. He doesn't look white. He found a good paying job and raised 11 kids. And you know what he did? He then started a small business. And I watched my dad. He would wake up at about 5 a.m. in the morning, and then he would work until about 11 p.m. at night to be able to afford all of us. His little business did well. I learned a lot from him, by the way. And he never went on welfare or anything like that for us. And he held a very professional job. He was college educated. Nothing held him back. It's just, when you have ideas like, oh, this thing's going to hold me back. Okay, there's probably outside influences that are like, they're obstacles for you. But if you allow that to become a belief that, well, the only reason I can't succeed is because of these obstacles, the obstacles kind of own you in a way, you know what I mean? Like the obstacles are now, they're more like brick walls now, and you're just stuck. There's just no way out. And so part of your growth and development has to be believing that maybe I'm overestimating these obstacles. Maybe there are jobs out there. You know what I mean? All right, let's see. So we've got Psyduck. We've got Flapple. Holy. Here's Tentacruel. We've got Tentacool. Wow, you got them both now. Here's Leafeon VMAX. Look at that Leafeon. Such a wonderful Pokemon. Here's Zapdos Victini. Damn, you probably got tons of nieces and nephews. I do have a bunch, but I haven't seen them in a while. Why does Mary have a mustache in her picture? Mary's a boy? I knew it! Here's Swoobat. And finally, we've got Aroma Lady. Wow, actually, that's a pretty cold round. So that was for Logan Carlson, and he just got a cold round. I apologize, Logan. Even when there are systemic issues, we won't fix them overnight, so you just have to hustle anyways. Right. That's actually a great way to put it. Basically, what James O'Brien is saying is don't wait for the government to solve your problem, because the government is not going to solve it very fast. The government is very, very, very slow. So Mr. Logan, he already has a bag. I apologize for the tough round there, Logan. Here we are, Logan Carlson. Don't wait for another man to fix your problems, because it will happen so slowly. TCC grading coming in October. Oh yes, I'm talking to them about how to ship the Sonic welder over right now. They're having to hire a special like freight delivery service. It's really interesting. Ronald McDonald Pokemon card ASMR. What? Now we have an order for Mr. James O'Brien. 1 box of Evolving Skies. Don't open them yet, he says. What? Here we are. Woo! Very loyal employee. Open to offers for hire. You gonna come over here and grade cards, Alex? Every order for the next 36 gets a free pack. Mr. James O'Brien has just purchased and given away a whole box of Evolving Skies, everyone. Wow. Woo! All right. Crazy, man. Oh, oof. Holy. You hiring, mister? Someday I might. My goal is to get a good system going for grading. And at that point, maybe I could buy an office and actually hire people to grade cards. So it's a possibility. Look at that. So this is a donation from James O'Brien to you guys. And, wow, that's crazy. The next 36 people, huh? Well, I tell you what. I'll go ahead and do a box as well. I would do Evolving Skies, but I fear I'm going to run out. So I'll do a box of Battle Styles for the 36 people after that. I tell you what, you'll get 1 pack of Evolving Skies and 1 pack of Battle Styles. Can't speak, Battle Styles. So he'll give a pack away and I'll give a pack away. So we'll have 2 booster boxes, and you each get 1 pack from each of those for the next 36 orders. Now keep in mind, there might already be 36 orders in, okay? So keep that in mind. All right. I'll set these over here for now. Sweet. We've got Mr. Krenin Racy, who says 10 Dragon Ball Cross Spirits. Wow, that's a big order. Do I have that many? Yes. This is Poke Socialism. Technically, it's charity. It's charity. And actually, you know, when the government didn't do everything for people, because believe it or not, the American government is already pretty generous. It already gives out a lot of help. Back in the day when the government didn't do that, there were all kinds of charities that kind of did that for society. Particularly churches did. Churches did a lot of charity, and they probably still do. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here we are. Gonna grab the Beedrill and the Dark Machamp. Sounds good. Did you guys hear that? Beedrill and Machamp are sold. Here it is. Oh, don't fall over. All right. So, Mr. Krenin, you also get 2 booster packs. They have any Biden Slowbro? What? Biden Slowbro. All right, here we go. That Beedrill is nice. What? Snip. Snip. Fun conversation. Yeah, you know, one of the interesting things I think is that school really doesn't teach you any of these ideas that we're talking about right now. These are ideas you just kind of have to figure out for yourself later in life. And that's really sad. Here's commemorative photo and Android 18 Defender of Heroes. All right. So, Mr. No more stream if you take if you take on grading full time. No. So I'm fully committed to the stream, and that'll never change. But once I have like a full setup for card grading, I think probably the smartest move at that point would be to try and create an office with actual workers who would like to be card graders, and actually hire people to do a bunch of card grading. I don't know what that'll look like. I don't know how that'll work. Sun Gohand, Ultimate Essence. Ooh. Ultimate Essence. Oh my. Here's Kabito Kai. Read Ricardo's message. I missed it. What do you say? It's okay, guys. I'll do it another day to another giveaway. Oh, okay, I see. So, Mr. Ricardo, you're going to do a giveaway on another day? That might be a good idea if you're wanting to do a giveaway. It could be a good idea to add it to a day where maybe there's nothing going on, right? Because then the impact will be felt a little more. Here's Majin Buu and Exchange of Power. Because otherwise, we're going to make the next 36 buyers very wealthy. Could you imagine them getting 3 free packs every order? Tapion, the Hero Revived. There we go. Boop. Now, these are the bonus packs, and no doubt somebody's going to hit it rich on the bonus packs. That's only 9 packs, and it's 10 you needed to do. Was it? Did I miscount? I could have miscounted. I do a lot of multitasking. Here, we'll just get another pack. If I miscounted, here's his 10th pack. If I counted properly, he's getting 11. Either way, it's not a big deal. Here's Hellfighter Mechanical Charity. Sweet. Now, the bonus packs. You ready? Sneak. All right, bonus pack number 1, Florges. And bonus pack number 2, Horsey. All right, those aren't the hot ones, but somebody will get lucky. Because we're going to go through all 36 of those packs, and you know those boxes do have hits in them somewhere. So that's for Krenin. Let's go find Krenin's bag. We got Kurt. Now, I have to warn you guys, it could be a long night. It is a weekend night, and especially right now, there's a lot of excitement. Here we go, Krenin. Boop. New Drake album is better than Kanye. What? You can't say that, mister. Krenin, I think we're going to try and move you to the K box. Okay, Krenin? Here it is. This is the K box. You'll fit nice and easily in there. Now we have Jeremy Patterson. Jeremy, 1 pack of Chili Rain, no bag. You got it, Jeremy. Oh, man, Jeremy, that was a lucky order. He didn't know at the time he was going to get 2 free packs. Here we are. Once again, I just want to remind you guys, 36 orders probably have already come in. I think on an average night, we might hit about 60 orders. So you might have already missed the giveaway train. So I don't recommend placing a bunch of 1-pack orders. I mean, you could, but the boxes, there's a high chance they're accounted for. Here's Lapras. Here's Crustle Metacam. All right, Metacam. So you got your Metacam. And finally, 1 Urshifu. All right. The bonus packs helping out. Look at all that. Jigglypuff better than both Kanye and Drake. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That Arceus slab looks dope. Yeah, I can't believe it only graded 6. You know, I feel like if you cracked it out of the slab and then sent it off to, look at that. It says that there's damage to it right there. Where did that even come from? Weird. If you sent that off to CGC, I bet that would come back like 8. Because CGC treats damage on the card a little different than PSA. So that could be a CGC 8 there. But, you know, imagine going through all that trouble just to get a CGC 8. It's too much work. Might as well just sell it as a PSA 6 at that point, like to somebody who has more time, maybe. Next up, we got Jeff Leon. 2 Evolving Skies, 2 Chili Rains. Mr. Jeff, here's 2 Evolving Skies. let's start grinding through these pack openings so the line doesn't get unbearably long. All right, and these are the bonus packs. We'll start with the bonus. We'll play some here so we always know what's in the bonus packs. Sneep. Sneep. All right, lots of good sneeps. By the way, the music tonight is Animal Crossing. We got Animal Crossing Calm playlist. Here we go. 1. Here's Ice Cube. Here's Swirlix. And finally, we've got Gengar. Ooh. All right, so 1 Leafeon VMAX out of your order. But let's try out these bonus packs. I hope the bonus full art is a waifu, says James O. I think the Aroma Lady is the only decent waifu in Evolving Skies. The best pull, of course, that can come out of here is something like the Rayquaza or maybe like a Umbreon or a Sylveon. Here's Scroll of Swirl. So those were still cold, actually. Unlucky Mr. Jeff Leon. Sorry about that. Zinnia is in Evolving. Oh, right, Zinnia's in here. Okay, Zinnia. Zinnia and Aroma Lady. Those are the 2 waifus. Mister, do you have to work 7 days or is it a choice? I work all 7 days of the week because I am ambitious. It's ambition. You know, like, where do you come up with the money to do something like buy a card grading machine? Well, it wasn't cheap. It was actually really expensive. Well, you have to earn enough money from the profits you're making on the card sales to afford something like that. Then I got to buy like $10,000 of slabs. If you buy them $10,000 at a time, they're significantly cheaper, and that's really expensive. And then I got to buy some sort of label machine. I don't even know what it is. So, you know, it's on purpose because I want to create a larger system, and in the end, it's so that I can have nice things in life, like a boat. Don't you want a boat? Don't you want a nice card collection? You know, like, it gives you things to do. It's like any video game. In a video game, you try to get the best weapons and the high score, right? Well, it's the same. So just like life. You want to have the nice things in the video game, you got to work hard for it, you got to grind. Well, this is my grind right now, and it's a nice thing. There's nothing wrong with it, and there's a lot of people who complain about having to work. Well, it's like, fine, let's say you just don't want to work. Okay, but don't complain when you can't buy stuff, though, okay? So when you see somebody else living in a nice house, don't get jealous of them. When you see somebody else playing on their boat, don't get mad at the rich, you know what I mean? You didn't want to work. You just wanted to kind of do whatever you're going to do. Maybe you just wanted to watch TV most of the day. But watching TV, by the way, isn't very profitable. It's not very productive. You're not offering anything to society. So you can do what you want. If you just want to go fishing and watch TV all day, that's fine. Just don't get mad at everyone else around you who's working really, really hard, and they're innovating and they're learning new skills and they're working weekends and they're not watching. Don't get mad at them, you know what I mean? And demand, they need to pay me more taxes or whatever so that the government can give it to me. Jarek ESP says, hey, mister, I would like 4 Eevee Heroes. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 3 Matches Fighters. Here we are, 3 Matches Fighters. And I think he said the message twice. He says, I have a bag if I get any pulls. Yeah, he repeated his message twice. Now, Mr. Jack, you're also going to get 2 of these bonus packs. So, you know, I want nice things in life. And it's just, that's why you work extra. Nothing wrong with it. And again, I would say there's nothing wrong with not wanting to work necessarily, as long as you don't go around and get mad at people who do have more than you. You know what I mean? Here we go. Pretty sure that Jirachi is 80, not 50. That's 50, okay? That says 50. Here's Thunderous. Cold. Oh, Mister, the fan of waves. You're so pokey rich now. Woo, very nice. Sneep. I work 7 days a week, 5 hours a day. Next is a new car. Right, like you can get a fancy car. By the way, girls are typically more attracted to guys who bring home the bacon. That's just a fact. and you can get a boat one day. You know, it's just living life, really. And if you were to sit at home and watch TV all day, and one day you're like 30 years old, and you're like, wow, I'm getting old, and then you realize you spent all that time like playing games and watching TV, you're going to be like, damn, I kind of wish I had something. You might not even feel that yet. You might, some of you guys are older, some of you guys are younger, and you might be at a point in life where you're 18 and you don't feel it. But one day you turn my age, I'm 32 now, and you're like, I'm getting old. And you kind of feel like you want some nice things, you know? You want to say, okay, I've been playing the game for 32 years. What do I have? You know what I mean? You want to say that you have some stuff. So, and you go out and you get, it's just like in a video game. You go out and you get the stuff because you're on a quest. Well, the quest is working hard. And if you don't like your job, part of that sort of like quest is to go find a different job. They're out there, you know what I mean? Go work for PSA. You could be a card grader. That's a great tip for this audience, because you guys like cards. Go become a card grader for some company. There's companies all over the place right now that are grading cards. Go become a card grader. Relocate if you have to. And yeah, so there's opportunities out there. There's always opportunity. Mr. Jarek. Let's grab a bag, Mr. Jarek. What do we got? The quest for loot. That's right. He says, I have a bag. I'm so silly. Mr. Jarek, let's grab your bag. I started working 12-hour shifts after my house got flooded. Trust me, I know. Ambition and motivation for my family. Mister, do you see any chance of people being able to print counterfeit Pokemon cards that could pass grading companies? It's a risk. We'll find out. I think it would be very difficult. So, because counterfeits never look quite like the originals. And so the card itself is already so hard to copy. Like, look at this. That's going to be hard to copy. It just is so sophisticated. To create a complete reproduction of that Shining Arceus, you probably have to have some really expensive equipment. And then you have to recreate the slab and the label. And the label is pretty complicated, So, yeah, well, for PSA, I think it's pretty complicated. Next up, we got Scott Stewart. He says, hey, Mr. I have a bag, 4 Evolving Skies. 2, 3, 4. 2 Opus 14s. Anything worth grading in my bag? Good question, Mr. Scott. Well, let's see if we get a cool card here. Here's your bonus packs. Mister, any possible way you can check my recent made order? It's really important, says Ricardo Marquez. How's it going, Ricardo Marquez? What's going on? Someone could have bought it before you. Just wait your turn. All right, let's see. Snip. Here's Ampharos. Spirit Mask. We've got Sharpedo and Leafeon. Here's Zapdos. What? Let's try out your Final Fantasy cards. I think pros like TCC will be able to tell, but the average Joe, some fakes look pretty real. Have you opened any of those fake boxes? Oh, yeah, they're real fake. Once you start opening the box, nice. Legendary Gilgamesh. Wow, this card looks so crazy. You can tell right away that it's fake. All right. But, there's probably some people trying to counterfeit. There's money involved counterfeiting, and that's all part of that greediness, to make profits. Golbez, you get scammers, counterfeiters, like people in India who are trying to trick you out of your money, right? You get those guys who crop up, and for them, it makes more money to do crime than it does to actually do something good for society. And, it's sad, isn't it? That's part of that beastiness I was talking about. The beast inside of you that will hurt others just to make money. I've seen someone counterfeit a PSA slab. I've seen that too on the internet. They look similar. Here's Lantern. And Colossal. What? Nothing crazy in those bonus packs, Mr. Scott. Now, I assume you have a bag because you asked me if you had anything good in it. Let's go find it. Mister, would you consider trading the PSA 10 Raichu I pulled for store credit? Yeah, I'd be open-minded to that. It just depends on how much you're looking for. So, Mr. Scott. Starwin. I'm going to guess you're up here then. Steven. Here it is. Scott Stewart. Sweet. Unfortunately, I bought a fake Pop Series 1 Tyranitar once, the only fake I've ever gotten. Oh, so you've actually been fooled. Mister, I'm starting to get addicted to board games. Expensive ones. Uh-oh. Expensive board games. That doesn't make sense to me. Justin Morris says, the Fossil Gengar Slab. Was that already sold? No. So it must be in here somewhere. You think you sent over more money than was needed. Okay. Oh, here he is. Justin Morris. What do you guys think on slab sales? Do you think they should? Oh, I did it again, didn't I? I was supposed to put it on this side. Let's get them those bonus packs. We'll do bonus packs even for people who buy slabs. I don't see why not. No difference. All right, Justin, let's see what you get. Mr. Justin. I sent you money for the Shadowless Venusaur. Sounds good, Mr. Francisco. Scrafty. And Tower of Waters. Wow. If the deal's too good to be true, it normally is, especially on eBay. So, Mr. Justin Morris, those are two cold ones. I apologize. But let's get your Gengar Slab and we'll place them over here. Now we have Naren 2. I would like 6 of the Chilling Rain packs. Mr. Naren. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How do you get bonus packs? Mister, can we get some Forest Interludes sometime tonight? Forest Interlude. Here are the bonus packs. Remember, Mr. James O'Brien donated a whole box of Evolving Skies to the next 36 people to open cards. Sleep. Naren 2 also ordered 2 Evolving Skies. This is for Naren 2. I have another order. Does that count? If it's within 36, I don't see why not. You didn't know at the time that we were going to do a giveaway, so it's not like you're trying to split your orders up. Here's Trevenant. Scorbunny Urshifu. We've got Calyrex. Holy moly. Can you show all the slabs that you sell? That is a very common question, and the answer is no. You guys got to stop asking, because primarily what we do is we open up Pokemons, and I know you're probably interested in picking up some slabs, but I just wouldn't have time to show off all the slabs. There's Lapras. There's too many of them. So every night I'll probably have a few slabs on the table that are new, but that's about it, okay? All right. Now, Mr. Naren's got 2 bonus packs. You pick up a bonus Flapple. Sweet. Who all got Bidoof? Waiting on mine, ordered about an hour and 20 minutes ago. Damn, that's a long wait. We better step it up. How did your channel get started? Have you always done pack openings? I've been opening packs like this for over 2 years now, maybe like 2.5 years. close to about 2.5 years. We're not quite there, I think. And I used to be the game economist. I used to play video games, and I just started doing this for fun, and it turned into a big thing. Logan Carlson, he says, "Hey, mister, I'd like to get the Scyther Japanese gym slab." Logan Carlson. All right, that's for Logan. Can we see the slabs, says Blade. Mr. starting out with Destiny 2. We're going to play some Destiny 2 just for fun. Just for fun. Snip. All right, let's see. We got Jumpluff and Suicune. Look at this Suicune. Can we slab the sea? Mister, did you call my order? My name is Deontay. I don't think I have. I don't think I have. All right, that's for Logan Carlson. Logan, I'm just going to toss these in here. They'll be perfectly safe in here. Save myself a little time not having to locate your bag. The Vivid reprint, they restocked in my local shop. Nice. I love Vivid Voltage. It's a great set. All right. I'm doing the refresh right now, speaking of which. I hate it when people say rip and ship for these. You're not ripping the tops off of the foil packs. I know, it's more like snip and ship. The original snip and ship. Snip. Laughing at my own jokes like an old man. Oh, I put that fancy Pidgeot on the front. I keep getting battle styles. What? Oh, I can tell. It's a busy night. There's a lot of orders, everyone. I'll make sure to try and take care of everyone, okay? I mean, we will take care of everyone. What I mean by that is it might take a little while, okay? So be patient with me. Logan Carlson. Every night's been a busy night. Name a night that has not been busy. Give me a second. All right. Found him. So next we have Kelby, Ryan, Kurt, and Brian. Are you ready? So Kelby DeLune is first. He says 20 Evo Skies. Mr. Kelby DeLune, what's up, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We got 17. 20. I know, it's so much. I gotta get another box. Crazy times, man. Crazy times. PSA 1 Pidgeot. That's a PSA 1. You can tell he's just got like a bend in him. He's all bent up. But you almost can't see it because he's so majestic with all that reverse hollow figuring. Those, those legendary collection reverse hollows are so pricey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now, Kelby also picks up the giveaway packs. Here we are. We'll open those last to see what they are. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, woo, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, oops, 17, 18, 19, 20. Sneep and sheep, snip and ship. Dibs on the Pidgeot. He's just PSA 1, so you must really like Pidgeot to get that card, okay? It's fun to look at. All right, here we go. Good luck to our friend, Mr. Kelby. Let's see what he pulls. PSA seems to be really catching up on turnaround. Yeah, I mean, they might have more people working for them than ever before, and that might drive the prices down and everything. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Here's Tim Pole. Here's Hypno. I don't think that PSA is wanting to give up market share. You know what I mean? Here's Love Disc. Smeargle. Articuno. Wow, Articuno looks so nice. We got Ice Cube. Slackoth and Zapdos. Zap, zap. Get this bulk out of the way. That's a lot of bulk. Here's Dream Ball. Yeah, PSA, my cards returned from a year ago. And back then, how wise it was to send out so many cards to PSA. You know, I'm actually quite lucky to have done that because those all are coming back now. And yeah, I'm paying a lot of money for them to have all been graded. But, oh man, nice. You're pulling the lovely Duraludon Alternative Art. I love that he's eating this tasty meal. I wonder what that is, though. I don't know what kind of meal that is. And what is it made out of? Is there slowpoke tail in there? What kind of meat is that? They don't have like cows. They have mill tanks. Is that a mill tank in there? Moon and Sun Badge. You know, if it's beef. Looks like a curry. Yeah, they're not all vegetarians, right? PSA seems to have a loyal consumer base. Oh, oh, oh. Garbodor and Pikachu. Nice. Another full art? What is this music? This is terrible. I'll go ahead and reset this playlist. All right. Pikachu is going to get a sleeve as well. 266 viewers. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the late night stream. Could you guys take a minute and hit that like button? Take like 1 second. Hit that like button. Let's get over 100 likes. All right, let's see what we got. Sneak. So Mr. Kelby pulls Aegislash and Pinsir. Cold ones. We always hope for the hot ones. All right, well, they were free, so no problem at all. And Kelby, you've got so many cards, dude. So you pulled the Alternative Art Duraludon in your round. Very nice. Waiting for somebody to pick up that Rayquaza for the first time, though, aren't we? Somebody will get them. Ryan Hutch. How's it going? 10 Evolving Skies for Ryan Hutch. You ready, Ryan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we'll grab 2 free packs as well. Okay, there you go, Ryan Hutch. Ordered an hour and 10 minutes ago. I apologize. I'll try to keep it moving, okay, guys? We won't slow down for anything. How much donation for you to play one Doom song? It would have to be a really, really, really large donation because the Doom song is really not very good for card opening. I've heard the Doom music. It's too much like, you know, it's too much like battle music. Battle music's not good. We like calm music for the Pokies. We like really calm music. All right, let's see what we got. We got Swoobat. This is once again for Ryan Hutch. Oh, look at that, Ryan. I'm definitely going to pick up one of these for myself. I don't know why I like it. I like the Skyscraper Duraludon. It's hilarious to look at. And I love that it came out of a Japanese set that was called Towering Perfection. It's like perfect. All right, very good. Ryan Hutch. Here's Avalugg. How much for Katy Perry? Katy Perry, if we played a Katy Perry song, what would happen is she would take all the ad revenue from this video from now on. But more importantly, I think that's probably a bad practice just in general. I think it would be a bad idea to start playing like actual like radio songs, you know what I mean? Because I don't know if my channel would ever get in trouble with that. But one thing I know for sure is I never get in trouble for playing video game music. Besides that, not everyone listening, they might not like Katy Perry. But some elevator music like this, nobody cares too much about it, and that's what's important. We don't want to have anyone hear that music and get so turned off that they're like, all right, I'm out of here, you know what I mean? Somebody listens to Animal Crossing, they go, I'm out of here. How much for you to start singing? I don't remember that song. How does that go? Bring back my something to me. My Lassie? Is it My Lassie? I don't remember. I think it's My Lassie Lives Over the Ocean or something like that. Bouffalot and Bonnie. Thank you. My Bonnie lives. I don't know how it goes. Jolteon. How about Old Man Tucker or whatever? How's that song go? I don't remember. Old Man Tucker. Duraludon Rainbow. That was for Ryan Hutch. Mr. Ryan. My Bonnie lies over the ocean. My Bonnie lies over the sea. My Bonnie. Ryan Hutch. How does the Old Man Tucker song go? You're too late for supper. How about what about the one with the bucket? My bucket's got a hole in it or something. There's a hole in my bucket. Kurt Eyrig. Mister, I'm going to do payment plan for the Brock's Ninetales. 25 for the legal fees and 50 for the first payment. Now, did somebody already claim this? No. Okay. Oh. Here we are. Now, the way this is going to work, we're going to write down Kurt Eyrig. $9.21. And he wants to put 50 down on it, which means you have 450 remaining. All right. Now, there is one more step has been added. If you guys go look, there's one more step. There's a cancellation fee, too. So that's the last part to it. I think we're done with all the rules for Slab Away. The cancellation fee is $20. Not too bad. Basically, I just figured it would be kind of annoying if, like, half of my valuable slabs were all trapped up and then people just didn't pay them for 6 months and I couldn't sell them for 6 months. So there is one more fee, because if you do cancel on a slab 6 months later, I'm just going to be very annoyed at the potential sale I lost for that half year. So in the end, what could I make on a purchase of a Slab Away slab that was never paid for, like $45? All right, so take a look at that. Next up, we got Brian Debinziak. Hey, mister. Now, wait a second. Kurt Eyrig also gets these. Here we are. Forgot about that, Mr. Kurt. Give me a second. You got 2 packs. Time to get you 2 rainbow rares. World's first to cancel, says Alex. Jellicent. And Jumpluff. I'm sorry, man. Those are cold ones. Instead of canceling, you should pay it off and then sneep, says Tortil. The free ones. Now, Brian Dominziak. Hey, mister, let me have 1 live custom. Here you go, Brian. Would I do 50 for the Raichu? I would. That's for Curtis Hockey, huh? All right, give me a second. I'm going to take care of that before we lose track of it. Curtis Hockey, you have $50 now. I need to go grab the slab and mark your name off so I don't accidentally ship it to you too. I would charge an 8% fee. Well, I just make it simple. It's $25 to start, and if you cancel, $20. Obviously, if you just pay the whole thing, there's no additional $20 fee. It's just the original $25 fee. So don't cancel on me. It's just to encourage you not to buy it and cancel it and buy it and cancel it, you know? That's all it is. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Curtis. Oh, we are sold out of those McDonald's packs. I forgot about that. Did I mark that out? I think I did. Yeah, they say sold out. Very good. Okay. What if you buy and cancel in the same day? I guess the same rules apply because, yeah, because I don't want you wasting my time. That's a big part of it. I don't want you like jumping in just, oh, buy, cancel, buy, cancel, buy, cancel. That's the whole point of it. So don't do it, okay? Think about whether you want it first. Christopher Muron, he says, or is it Muron? He says, new user, no bag, $6 shipping, please. Send the bulk. He says he wants 2 Eevee heroes. 2 Eevees, huh? Where are the rest of my Eevee heroes? Here they are. Eevee heroes are quite popular. Does Mr. purchase cards from individual collections? I could. Especially if you got something that really interests me, okay? If you got some cards that really aren't that interesting. Hey, mister, look, I got some energy cards. Well, that's a bad example. I probably would buy all your energy cards. So here's 2 Eeveelutions, 6 battle styles. Okay, you got 6 battle styles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, 6 battle styles. 1 junk box and 1 evolving skies. All right, evolving skies. And you get 2 free packs tonight. Very nice. Mister, you never finished my order, says Brian D. Brian Dominziak, let me go back and read it. I apologize, I probably missed something. Let's see. 1 life custom booster, 3 evolving skies. Did we not open that? You know what? That's because I got distracted. I'm so sorry, Mr. Brian. Let's take care of Brian first, guys. So first of all, these would be your free packs, Mr. Brian. And this next pack, along with these 2 others, would actually be your pulls. So I like to try and keep the pulls in order. So these are actually yours, Brian. Let's go ahead and sneak them. Mr. Brian. So these are properly Brian's because he was first, and I accidentally stepped away before finishing his order. Mr. rushing those packs. I did get a little distracted because Curtis Hockey traded a slab in, and I wanted to get that done right away because otherwise I was going to forget. You can see that I can forget things quite easily. There's Espeon and Scrafty. How nice. So, Mr. Brian, nothing crazy in those packs, but how about these 2 packs? Well, the Espeon VMAX is nice. Sleep. All right, Mr. Brian. Mr. Bri. Sandaconda and Conkeldurr. You also pull Slackoth. All right, nothing too wild in there. Nothing too wild. Mr. Brian, let's find your bag now. Did Brian say he needed a new bag? No, he did not. How's the look? Oh, right here. Oh, that's Brian Nowak, which is not the same as Dominziak. They sound similar, though. Cameron, Chris, Kiovanka, Charles, Carlos, Christian. Mr. Brian, you don't need a new bag, do you? He says, I have one. Okay, good. Sounds good. Let's find it. Christian guy. A little late, but how are you tonight, mister? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Chadwick, Carter, Brian Dominziak. I found it. Very nice. Wait, there's free ones today? There's a couple free ones. Mr. James O'Brien donated a whole box of Evolving Skies, 1 pack to the next 36 buyers. And then I did the same thing. I donated a box of Battle Styles. So he did a bit of a bigger donation. But together, it's a pretty nice donation, isn't it? Because now you're getting 2 packs. So, Brian Dominziak, you need one of, not Brian, the next guy. Christopher Murin. Here's your 1 Evolving Skies, okay? And then your bonus Battle Style and your bonus Evolving Skies. So we are now moved on to Mr. Christopher Murin. Christopher, are you here? Let's see what you get. Jaguar plays for Oval Office. Have I opened for Amy yet? Not yet. Long wait time. I apologize, guys. It's a Friday night, and people might have gotten paid, or maybe you got nothing better to do than open some cards, which is fine. But the line tonight is just really long. And there's no easy solution to making that line short. Let's see what we got. Maybe start the stream earlier. And then I don't get... Oh! You got Glaceon, mister. Damn. Beautiful. Glaceon and a cold pack. Big hit. So, Christopher, you're already having a good start. Let's see what else you get, Christopher. Here's Mankey and Urshifu. That's a hit. I'm tipsy watching this. Looks clean. That's because the Japanese cards generally are clean. Here's Orbeetle. Worth the wait. I agree. Here's Bisharp. He's very sharp. Octillery and Bronzor. Here's Bergamite. And Necrozma. All right. I get this bulk up. There we go. Now for the 2 bonus packs, can somebody pull a hyper rare out of the bonus pack? Bonus packs for Mr. Christopher Murin. He's got Carvana. And out of the battle styles, Mimikyu. That's kind of nice. Bonus Mimikyu. So far, no alternative arts or hyper rares have been pulled out of those giveaway boxes. I just want to sell all my cards to one soul of loving the souls of cards, like to a person, not a side or system. What's up, Dylan? Well, if you'd like to sell your collection off, what you can do, if you'd like to sell it to me, you'll want to contact me in Discord and just give me a picture of your best card. You don't have to take a picture of the whole collection. Just give me an idea of what you have with one really good picture, okay? So, Mr. Christopher, I believe you need a new bag. New user, no bag. Yep. Nice to meet you, Christopher. Like a stopwatch that turns red telling you taking too long. Too long? Well, I don't like to think that any order should be on a timer. I don't think that's necessarily a good idea because it will require me to rush through someone's order. The order should just be based off of how large it is. You know what I mean? So some orders are actually quite large too. There you go, Mr. Christopher. Beautiful. Amy Barwick. By the way, let me do a shout out so people know who's next. Okay, I'm going to do a shout out so you know who's next. So Amy is next, then Derek Ortega, then Kelby, then Eric, then Jared, then Mr. Tin Nguyen, then Levi Grime, then Jason, then Deontay. So that's what's coming up. So now you have an idea. Let's go ahead and start helping Amy. Amy says, I would like the PSA 8 Bulbasaur. Congratulations, Amy. It's all yours. All right. There we go. She also wants a McDonald's, but keep it sealed. Oh, we don't have any more McDonald's, Miss Amy. I sold out of the McDonald's packs. You'll notice in the menu that it says sold out. Keep an eye on that menu, guys, because prices change and sometimes things sell out. Let's see, do you already have a card hanging up? I guess not. So, Amy, you have $6 left over. Is there something... I want the McDonald's to be a battle styles. You got it, Miss Amy. So you get a bonus battle styles right here. Not a bonus, but a substitute. And let's see what you pull. It's a Friday night. And yeah, that is a very popular night. So is Saturday night. Here we go. Let's see. So you got Ribbon Badge from the Evolving Skies. This is the other bonus. And it is a lovely Necrozma. There we go. And then finally you pull. I'm afraid just a Crawdaunt. All right, that's okay. Wow, that was kind of a long wait. But you know, you picked up that Bulbasaur before anyone else did, so that was pretty cool, right? Let's get this into your bag, Miss Amy. One Necrozma. Did you need a new bag? I would like a PSA Bulbasaur. I ordered before Amy. Well, you wouldn't know that necessarily. You shipped me. New bag then. Okay. That's what I was thinking. Friday was 6 minutes ago. You shipped me. Mister, should I buy Ada or more slabs? Slabs, mister. Now we have Derek Ortega. Mister, this is for the Japanese Misty Gyarados. Mr. Derek Ortega. I don't really need to flip these around. I could let you do this at home on your own time. There we go. Next up, we got Kelby DeLune. 10 more Evolving Skies. Damn. Now, oh, hold on. I forgot to give Mr. Derek Ortega, I forgot to give him the bonus packs. Sorry, it's easy to forget the bonus packs. So here are Derek Ortega's bonus packs. Oh, Derek. Can you confirm you haven't skipped Jose Hernandez? All right, let's see. Eric, Jared, Levi, Jason, Deontay, Pallet Town, Francisco, Ruben, Miguel, Christian, Derek Ortega again, Basilio, Raphael, Scott. It's like a billion names. OSM, Anthony, Augustus, Brighton, Charles, Damian, Joe, Louis, Tammy Lowe, Stephen Yang, Jose Macias, Pierre, Jorge Gregory, Christian, Derek Ortega again, Javier, Alexander, Christopher Lane, Uriel, Ricardo, Nicholas, Robert, Johnny, Dennis, Jeff Leon, Nick Wig. I don't see you at all. So I tell you what, since I didn't see you scrolling up, maybe I did miss you. Let's see, I'll scroll down. It's possible, let's just see. That will upset Amy if she doesn't get that Bulbasaur. Let's see. Shoot, now I gotta find out where we were. Big line tonight. Here it is. So there's Amy. Right before Amy, we got Christopher. We took care of that. Brian, Kurt, Ryan, Kelby, Logan, Naren, Justin. Jose Hernandez. Why, look at this. Bulbasaur Slab. Oh, Amy, I'm about to upset you. Mr. Jose Hernandez, in fact, did order before you. Jose Hernandez, in fact, you are correct. I really didn't think I missed you. So weird. Amy, I apologize, but this has to go to Mr. Jose Hernandez. He did, in fact, order first. I can show you on the screen if you'd like. I'm sorry. I actually might have another one, but it would have to be found. If I find another one, Amy, I can go looking for it for you, okay? So that does, in fact, go to the correct person. And, Amy, I'll write you down for $40. I know it is it is a first come, first serve kind of thing. And you guys would want me to be honest. I know you guys would want me to be honest. It does go to the correct person. How did I miss your order anyways? So weird. I have to be fair. I'm always going to choose to be fair. That's always going to be 100% of the time. That's always going to be my choice. So I apologize, Amy. Again, I might have another one somewhere, Amy. I'm not 100% sure. Okay? So I'll keep a lookout for that for you. Now, let me just make sure nobody else in that area was missed. There's Justin Morris. He asks for the Fossil Gengar Slab. I remember that. And Scott Stewart, 4 Evolving Skies, 2 Opus 14. All right, so it looks like we took care of that. And maybe what happened is Mr. Jose Hernandez and Justin Morris, maybe both their names start with J. So maybe my eyes jumped over it, or who knows? Who knows? I always wonder if maybe the PayPal list like doesn't fully load at first, and then when I refresh, it finishes loading. All right. So, Amy, you got 40 bucks. The good news, Amy, is I have a whole bunch of slabs, Amy, and maybe I'll hold something back for you if I think you'll like it. Now, we were helping Derek Ortega, I believe, just a minute ago. Yes, Derek Ortega. Yes. So Derek Ortega gets these 2 bonus packs. Mr. Derek, we got Per Ugly, and we've got Rayquaza VMAX is actually pretty nice. All right. You need to give Jose his packs. Oh, Mr. Jose, I didn't realize you also ordered packs. Could you tell me what you ordered? I'll grab them right now. My bad. I didn't think to look for that as well. Oh, you're talking about the bonus packs. Bonus! All right, Mr. Jose, you might get lucky here because nothing crazy's come out of the bag. I'll set these right here. Mr. Derek Ortega, to make things simple, I'm going to slip this in with your slab, like I did with the other guy, instead of locating your bag. So, Mr. Jose Hernandez, you also get these 2 packs. Let's see what happens. You might get lucky. Might get lucky. My mistake might be your bonus. Let's see. That's just a Flaffy. And how about the Battle Styles? No, it's just a Remoraid. All right, nothing crazy in the bonus packs. You're going to be waiting for a while, too. We all are. Damn, streaming Pokies is so complicated. It can be complicated. Well, part of it is just because there's just so much demand right now. And I feel a lot of pressure to not have you guys wait for 2 hours. And so you kind of have to have a certain mindset, right? You have to have kind of a very, very persistent mindset for going fast. Going fast but being thorough is hard to do both of those things, right? Like if you're slow, you can be thorough, it's more easy. But doing both, a good quality speed and not missing any orders, it can be tricky. So I say, this job's like being a fast food worker. Kelby DeLoon says 10 more Evolving Skies. Did we already take care of that? Right, so this is Kelby DeLoon's order. Here we go. Start a new channel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. I'm doing that right? Yeah, Derek Ortega, then Kelby DeLoon. Kelby is just going nuts tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to get you 2 live customs. Good luck. Oh, Mr. Kelby DeLoon. You pick up 2 large and Cheryl. Wow. 2 large, huh? All right, let's get you in there. You got 4 spots total. I don't think we need to write your whole name. You're the only one named Kelby. It's a unique name. Here's the giveaway packs for Mr. Kelby. Could I get the Japanese Gyarados? Miss Amy, that one just sold to Mr. Derek Ortega. What's your favorite Pokemon? You got some favorite Pokemons? Is there another Stimmy coming? Stimmy is for all. Snip. How's Destiny 2? Oh, it's pretty fun. My wife and I are just playing casually. Delmise and the Eeveelutions. Delmise, huh? You like Delmise. All right, here we go. We've got, oh, such a great pull. Sylveon, Ree! Pulling that full art Sylveon. That's for Kelby DeLoon. Here's Kyurem. Do I play Borderlands? I played Borderlands in the past. I feel like Destiny kind of ruins Borderlands because it's just a better experience. Borderlands, they need to like step it up and take it on to another level. Here's Flaffy. I saw the new Borderlands that came out, but you know, I feel like a lot of shooting games don't keep up with the level of innovation that the best shooter games come out with. You know what I mean? And that's what. Oh, full face guard, ultra rare. Wow, you're sniping two hits out of the box. Looks like a space helmet. Here's Reggie and Lantern. New here, where can we view the slabs for sale? And here's Vaporeon. Ree! There we go. Borderlands is falling behind. They got to come up with some new stuff. Same with like Gears of War and Halo. You guys remember Gears of War on the Xbox 360? It was such a big deal. And now it's like, it just doesn't feel like it's that much. Here we go. Bonus! You pulled the COVID face guard. COVID mask. PSA 10 COVID mask. Here's Flapple V. Hey, now there you go. So you're picking up another pull. That's from the bonus packs. Lovely. All right, that's for Mr. Kelby DeLoon. Kelby, I think you've got enough that we could just give you a whole box to yourself. See if I can grab something for you. Oh, here we go. This will work. All right. Kelby, you got a lot for me to ship. Do I still have base set Charizard slabs? Sharingan slabs? Oh, all over the place. There we go. Whoops. All right, so we're starting your own box, Mr. Kelby. And these cards will go into that box. No PSA. Got any low grade? Mister, are you going to restock McDonald's? I will be restocking McDonald's, yes. It's an excellent set with cards that, when they grade well, sell for plenty of money, which is something people are always interested in. They're interested in value. So it's a high value set, in my opinion. And so we're going to be restocking it. Eric Lovato then orders 2 live customs. Oh, Eric, I think these are going to be a little cold. We got Mian Xiao and, oh, wait a second. That's not cold at all. What is this? PSA 10, number 208. Well, that was pretty easy. That wasn't hard at all. Got Metazoo yet? No Metazoos. I'm sorry. Mr. Eric, pull in. Tool Scraper. Oh, that's why. So nice. All right. Not bad. Now, you're also going to benefit from the pack giveaway, Mr. Eric Lovato. Let's see what you get. It's not bad. I mean, if you're going to get a golden trainer card, getting a solid 10 on it, that's pretty good. You could probably resell it if you didn't want to keep it. Tower of Darkness and Fletchling. So nothing too wild in your bonus packs. Wow, when are the hyper rares going to show up out of those bonus packs? We've gone through quite a few of them already. When do the Power Rangers cards come in? Very soon. They're on the way, mister. All right. Next up, we have Jared Sentovic. Hey, mister. Can I get 10 Evolving Skies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So another box of Evolving Skies is gone. How many boxes I got left, man? There we go. The Pink Ranger was so hot. So hot, so very hot. Will this open? Jesus Christ. There we go. Is a slab a better investment than sealed product? Not necessarily, no. I've seen them both go up in price. However, I can tell you a slab's more satisfying because you actually get to look at the card. You know, you got some sealed products sitting in a closet. That's the most boring way to collect cards ever. Like, yeah, will the sealed product go up in price? Yeah, it will. Everything will over time. But at least with the slab, you get to look at it and be like, hey, check this out, this thing that I own. All right, Jared, we'll get your bonus packs as well. Have no fear. Sneak. You just got to remember, if you think that sealed product is a good investment, you got to remember the reason why it's a good investment is because somebody actually wants the Pokemon out of those packs, right? And so that's what's driving people to open the packs. And so, yeah, you know, the slabs that actually display the cards inside, you can buy those instead of the sealed product. Sure. I think they actually stay pretty close to each other in terms of price. All right, here we go. We got Dialga, although that could change with the overprinting of sets. We don't know. Here's Gordy. In the deep future, 20, 30 years from now, could be the case that sealed product does better than the slabs because there could be so many slabs available. And the sealed product, however, it goes to 0, doesn't it? So if you want to make, let's say, Pokemon content of yourself opening Evolving Skies 30 years from now, there may be very little of the Evolving Skies booster boxes left, but there may be thousands of the Evolving Skies slabs out in the ether, right? So here's Hippowdon. Can I get two $20 slabs? Your choice. You wouldn't want that, trust me. Like, there might actually be two $20 slabs in that big pile of slabs I got, but they will be total garbage. Not worth it. Here's Phoebos. No, that's an $80 slab. The Legendary Collection slab is pricey. Here's Floetta. Generation Charizard was 20 bucks when it came out. Now it's $250. Not bad for 5 years. Yeah, actually outperforming the stock market. All the greedy guts going, ooh, I'm to get rich. Rich off Pokies. That says 80. Yeah, I'm not using stickers on these because I got too many small cheap slabs, so I'm just writing directly on them again. Like we used to in the past. All right, bonus packs. You pick up an Urshifu VMAX. I tried keeping 6 Hidden Fates tins sealed. Lasted a day. Couldn't help yourself. And Salamence. Ooh, Evolving Skies hasn't paid out yet. All right, Mr. Jared. Jared doesn't mention if he's got a bag, but I feel like he definitely does. Here we are, Mr. Jared Centovic. Okay, LMAO, a PSA 1 though, I should buy it just for the memes. Well, the Pidgeot's very beautiful, and even a PSA 1 card can sell. Take a look at it. So you can see, even though it does have problems with it, like primarily, you can see it's quite bent. But as a display card, it still looks really nice. And these cards are really expensive. The Legendary Collection cards are pricey. On top of that, you know, the price of grading on top of that, right? So together, quite pricey. Tin Nguyen says $18 book box. Oh, right. So I was supposed to get a book box for somebody else. Who was that? I missed something. Somebody else ordered a book box. I never got the book box. It was Mr. Christopher Murin. So Mr. Christopher Murin, he's going to get a book box. Let me print out a label for him real fast. I'm sorry, Christopher. I forgot to print your label for that. So Christopher Murin. I forgot you ordered that. All right, got your email. We're going to choose flat rate box and print. Master Christopher. All right, Christopher, so your junk box is shipping out. Sorry about that. I don't know if he was watching, but I kind of missed that, didn't I? What else did he mention? He mentioned something else. $6 shipping. Please send the bulk, 2 Eevee Heroes, 6 Battle Styles. Right. So Christopher Murin, he actually ordered live shipping. Let me go ahead and grab you those Eevee Heroes books. I believe I have them down here, right here, in fact. All right. I'll do that for you. Why not? He also had 6 battle styles. Now, I don't know if I could grab the exact battle styles. All right. So I'm going to do that for you, Mr. Christopher. All right. And let me get you a label for that as well. Sorry about that, Christopher. You should talk to SGC and get a partnership going. Oh, that's okay. I don't think anyone's looking to... I don't think any companies are looking to make a partnership with anyone right now. I'm not too interested in it myself. So, Christopher Murin, your shipping's taken care of. Sorry about that. Kind of let that get away from me, didn't I? Now, Jared is done. Oh, right. It's Tin Nguyen. Tin Nguyen would like to have... Is it Tin? Yes. Tin Nguyen would like to have one of those wonderful bulk boxes. Mr. Tin, I got an address that begins with 67. You're in Kansas City. That's where all my relatives live. You're not that far away from me, mister. You're about, what, like an hour and a half away, maybe? You're in the same state. Oh, and look at that. Shipping's very cheap. I like that. That is usually not the case. All right, Kansas City barbecue. He says, that's correct, I am. Actually, you know, Mr. Tin, a lot of the guys living next to me, they're all from Kansas City. The guy to my right, like literally my next door neighbor to my right, he's from Kansas City. And my next door neighbor from the left, he doesn't live out here. He just comes out here on the weekends to Lake of the Ozarks. And he's also from Kansas City. And then my extended family lives in Kansas City, but I think my actual family is in St. Louis. Okay, now we've got Levi Grimes. He says, Mister, first time here. How's it going, Mr. Levi Grimes? I work on the Kansas side in Lenexa. Oh, okay, cool. Levi Grimes needs 5 Evolving Skies. You got it, Mr. Levi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello, I'm back from yesterday. How's it going, back from yesterday? 3 Battle of Omnis. All right, give me a minute. First step, we got to get a fresh box of Omni. You can get a damaged reverse hollow Pidgeot for like 20, 40, depending on how effed up you want your card. Yeah, true. All right, Levi Grimes, you got all your cards here. Those are the bonus packs. We're going to see what's in them in a minute. He also orders 1 live custom for Levi Grimes. He says it's his first time, so I don't think he's got a bag. Levi, you got a Sandaconda, so that's a cold pack. I'm sorry, Levi. Are you ready, mister? New member, Jay Burns. Thanks so much. You guys know when you become members, you get a Pokeball next to your name, and that Pokeball evolves eventually into a Master Ball, and then into the Rocket Ball, and one day into a TCC Ball. So you get a cool little Pokeball next to your name. Is $2 a month. It's not entirely expensive. And you get access to all the emojis. So you get all the cool Pokemon emojis. And finally, you know, when we get a lot of new members, we unlock a new slot for a new emoji. How cool. Mr. Business, I know, right? Here goes. Stormy Mountain, Stormy Daniels. Mister, the free boosters for my bulk order, says Tim Nguyen. Oh, I say yes. I say you should get free boosters. So Mr. Tin, I did not think of that. So these are actually belonging to Mr. Tin Nguyen. Let's take care of it right now. That's right. Your order is so much different from everyone else's. It didn't really trigger that sort of like, oh, he should get the bonus cards. But you're right. You made an order, and those were the conditions. So these actually belong to Mr. Tin, whatever they are. Good luck. Let's see what they are. Zoroark and Mian Fu. So you might have done Mr. Levi Grimes here a favor. And let's see, Mr. Tin. Well, it's not that you might have. You did do him a favor because you interrupted in time for him to not get these. Trevor, Tyler, Twitch. Did you have a bag? All right. Tell you what, let's see if I can remember to do this. I'm going to add this to your label. How many free packs left? Looks like less than half. All right, 10. I'm going to add that card to your label. All right. So I'm going to grab 2 new ones. Here we go. Now these will be for Mr. Levi Grimes. Good luck, Mr. Levi Grimes. He got the bonus to go with the junk box. 2 balls is better than 1. That's right. What? Chin Chow and full face guard. Woo, you got the COVID guard, mister. Man, I tell you what, if COVID was really deadly, like if it killed 10% of people, we'd all be walking around with this, wouldn't we? It wouldn't be a joke at all, would it? People would be taking that shit really seriously. Here we go, Digimon. I mean, a lot of people still do, even right now. And it doesn't really kill that many people. It did kill a lot of people, but I mean like percentage-wise. But let's say the percentage was like 10%. It'd be like the Black Plague, and everyone would be walking around like a freaking astronaut. Here's Mega Draymon, and pack number 3. Nokia and Tactimon. Ooh, Tactimon. So tacky. That's for Mr. Levi Grimes. Let's see what you get in your bonus packs. Do I have the vaccine? I actually do not. I do not have the vaccine. I believe I caught COVID. I had a really bad coughing spell for like 3 whole weeks. And then my wife's in-laws told her later that they had COVID. And she had spent time with them. So I'm pretty sure she gave it to me. My wife did. And then I don't really feel the urge to get the vaccine. And I live out in the middle of nowhere. I interact with nobody. I live out in the middle of nowhere. So I'm not like rushing to get my vaccine shot because I don't really feel like I need it. You got to get the vaccine. Mister, you choose me a vintage slab. I choose you a vintage slab. Oh, Amy. All right, let me go get that Weedle. Ironically, if it had a higher death percentage, less of them probably would have died, as we would be a lot more precautious, perhaps. You interact with Kitty. Oh my God, I gotta get Kitty the vaccine. I forgot about that. Mr. Levi Grimes, let me get you a bag. But no, really, I mean, I don't see anyone. We don't go anywhere. We stay home 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We don't go out. We don't have friends to hang out with us. We don't even have family that visits us. It's just me and her, my wife and me, in our home alone, doing our things. And I order my groceries online. I don't even go out. I just have it delivered because it's like more time efficient to have somebody else do it for me. Mr. Levi. Next up, we got Jason Brocato. Mr. Jason says 2 junk boxes for Mr. Jason. Let's get those labels printed, Mr. Jason. Mister, I got COVID and I can't see the color blue. Oh, no. I'm blue. If I was green, I would die. All right. I see you confirmed your address. Thank you for that. And let's go ahead and print 2 of these labels out for Mr. Jason. Kitty's gonna get COVID from all the Chinese. What? I'm blue. Michael, that's actually very common. A lot of people lose their sight after having it. What? I live so far out of the middle of nowhere. It's like living in the woods. And if you drive at night, it's pitch black and there's deer everywhere. We've been having our groceries delivered. Have you ran into the problem of them giving you stuff that expires in a day or two? Oh, yeah. It's total garbage. When they order, like, produce, you have to, like, complain, basically. You have to be like, hey, give me the fresh freaking produce, dude. I don't want the rotten produce. But, you know, canned foods is totally fine. Yeah, I just have all the groceries delivered, and it's very easy lifestyle. Deontay Denley says 1 NFL Prism and 1 Detective Pikachu. You got it, Mr. Deontay. It's finally your turn, Mr. Deontay. I'm out of ideas. Please choose me a slab. Amy, I tell you what, since you were cheated out of a slab, not cheated, but since you were, you know, maybe excited and then disappointed, let me pick you one, okay, Amy? Picking Amy a slab. Pick a slab, any slab. Oh, Amy, you want some pokies? Amy, I'm trying. I got too many slabs, Amy. All right, I think I got one, Amy. I got a substitute for what you had attempted to purchase. I think it's a real decent card. In fact, the grade on this is much higher than the other one. Technically, it's like 2 grades higher. I need a sleeve. I don't have a sleeve. Let me think. Where can I get a sleeve from? Let me just steal a sleeve from one of these for the moment. All right, and we'll put them like somewhere else. Do it like this. All right, here you go, Amy. I'll take your card down. Sorry about getting you all hyped up and then taking your card away. That is partially my own fault. Although you have to accept that I'm going to make mistakes like that because I am human. You're instead going to have PSA 8 Shadowless Ivysaur. So it's pretty close to what you were getting anyways. Although the Bulbasaur was PSA 6, this is PSA 8, 2 grades higher. How about that? So there you go, Amy. Not bad. I hope that makes you happy. Now, Deontay, 1 NFL Prism, 1 Detective Pikachu. My bag is over on the sports side. Oh, thank you. That helps me. Shadowless Ivy. Shadowless Ivy is a higher grade than the Bulbasaur. And she's getting it at the same price, so I think it's kind of a nice thing. All right, here we go. We got Bulbasaur, Jigglypuff, Charmander, Slacking. No Charizard in that round. Come on, Charizard. Where is he? Charizard. Mewtwo's also pretty good. I think the Mewtwo's a nice pull from the Detective Pikachu set. Now, how about these football cards? Jalen Hurts, Adam Thielen. Let's set these down so I can start sleeving them. You got, oops. All right, here, let me do it like this. There we go. Sometimes these penny sleeves are not perfect. They have like a manufacturing defect. We've got Devonta Smith, rookie. All right, Devonta Smith. You have Jason Owen, and he's a rookie. Did you do the last person's bonus pack? Did I? Oh, Jason Bricado had junk boxes again. That gets me every time. Jason Bricado had junk boxes. I did not get his packs, you're right. So let me take care of that for Mr. Jason. Sorry about that. Yeah, the junk boxes are so different from like a pack opening that I don't think of them as like needing the bonus pack. So give me a second. This is going to be for Mr. Jason Bricado. Here's your 2 bonus packs. Bonus packs are confusing. I apologize, but we're getting them all out. Everyone's getting the packs they were supposed to get, so we are fixing it. This is for Jason Bricado. He pulls Sableye and Gliscor. All right, nothing too crazy for Jason. Sorry, Jason. And then for Mr. Deontay Denley, he also gets free packs. Mr. Deontay, good luck. What bonus packs? Mr. James O'Brien bought a whole box of Evolving Skies to hand out to everyone who was ordering cards tonight, 36 people. And we're just working our way through them. We're actually about halfway done. Here's Skiploom and Luxio. Wow, mostly just cold ones so far. Yeah, he bought a whole box of Evolving Skies. Very nice of him. And then I added the other box to so that it was all charity, you know what I mean? All right, Deontay. Mr. Deontay. Sven. Here we are. Did I spell it wrong? I spelled Dionet. I'm so sorry. I must have seen this wrong last time. It's not Dionet. It is Deontay. How did I mess that up last time? There we go. James O for president. Free Pokies in every home. McMuffin or McGriddle? Ah, they're both gross, dude. Stomachache 1 or stomachache 2? Like, why don't you just go make some scrambled eggs and a sausage? It takes like 2 seconds. They're the easiest food to cook in the world. Pallet Town Poke Shop, he says 3 junk boxes. Damn. Now, Pallet Town Poke Shop, like everyone else, you're going to get these 2 packs for free. Let's go get you those junk boxes. Looks like we've never shipped you before. We're going to go ahead and open this up. I wonder if I could just empty 3 boxes into one larger box and ship it UPS ground. That would actually be a really good idea. Let's see. But then I'd have to hire UPS to come out here. No, that's a dumb idea. All right. So I guess we'll just do it this way. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Poketown, Pallet Town Poke Shop. Let me grab your email. Nice to meet you. All right, and we're going to print 3 of these labels. And I'm out of funds. I got to add $500 of postage every couple days, it feels like. Crazy. All right, now we're going to go ahead and print again. And print again. I've never spent so much on postage in my life. And I used to do this for my dad. I used to do postage for my dad. It's crazy. I wish it could become available, but it's not available in my country. What's that? All right, there we are. Become a member, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mister. That's strange. Been waiting 2 hours and still just going to get cold one, says Ruben. We'll see, Mr. Ruben. All right, so this is for Mr. Pallet Town. You ready? Pallet Town Poke Shop. Eeveelutions. Nice. You actually get a pull. And two things I believe in: freedom and the Postal Service. Here's Tapu Smoopu. What even is freedom? You know, guys, isn't that a great subject? It's definitely an idea, kind of like human rights. What the hell are human rights? We come up with words like freedom, but you're not free to do anything you want. You can't rape somebody. You can't kill somebody, right? You wouldn't want to live in a society where people could do that. So the idea of freedom is really sort of made up idea. We all want it, but we don't know exactly how to define it. And everyone has a slightly different definition of what it means to be free, right? Really fun topic. So this is for Mr. Pallet Town. What are your rights in Pokestan? You have no rights. You live under the Imperial Army of Pokestan, and you have one right, and your right is to have your own Pokemon cards. Everything else is off the table. Pallet Town Poke Shop. You know, one of the things that has changed for me over time is I've questioned a lot about democracy. So I imagined a scenario like a mind game. What would be better, to live in a democracy with incompetent leaders, or to live in a monarchy with very competent leaders? So if you could imagine those scenarios, just like people who are into socialism, just like people who are into communism, you can imagine idealized scenarios and realize, oh, actually this other way could work in theory. But yeah, so like I question democracies. I think what's interesting about democracies is it really depends on who is living in the country. So if everyone in your country is not that smart and bad with money, your politicians are going to be kind of dumb and bad at money. You know what I mean? And your country is going to collapse eventually from that, because people are going to vote for that. Next up, you got Francisco Serrana. He says, for the Shadowless Venusaur. All right. So I realized over time, it's not a democracy that I seek. What I seek the most is to live with a very competent and wholesome group of people. You know what I mean? You want to live with people who are altruistic, people who care about their community. They're not there to take, they're there to give. Hard workers, positive attitudes, people who would die for their country. There's a lot of people living, I think, right now in America who would not die for their country. And this makes you question, is it even a country then? You know what I mean? Because you have to have that. Nobody wants to die for their country, but if everyone was like that, you would no longer have a country. It just wouldn't be one. Because the moment that country gets invaded, all the men would just go scrambling away like rats on a sinking ship, right? So you can't have that. So you realize you want to live in a country full of patriotic men who are willing to die for their community. But I don't think we really have that in America anymore. And I don't know how to get that back. And it's kind of sad, isn't it? So Mr. Francisco, now wait a second. Oh, right, you're doing a payment plan. Let me scratch this out. Don't worry, that name will be filled in pretty soon. Let's get you a payment plan card. Pokemon Life. Well, I would ride for my Pokemons and I would die for my Pokemons. That's for sure. That's why I'm a patriot of Pokestan. We need a flag for Pokestan. So, Mr. Francisco, let me get you that card. Francisco Serrano. No, but I mean, I think there's a lot of people who actually openly hate America. And it's like, all right, well, I wouldn't want to live with you in the country then. You know what I mean? I'll move on to the next country. So, and what was the amount we had on this? This was $650, was it not? I took the label off. I believe it was $650. So $650 minus 75 is 600 minus 25, which is $575. All right. It's getting the people to believe in their country. Right, well, and I think that the older generation had a very strong sense of that, but I feel like we don't have a sense of that at all. You know, there we go. I think America is just treated as like, oh, I hope to get there and get rich or something like that. You know, it's all about individual empowerment, unfortunately. Ruben Aguilar, Mr. Ruben orders. Oh, right. Francis Serrano. He needs the. My brain's like trying to stop me from the next order. It's like, what did you miss? The Evolving Skies, the bonus packs for Mr. Francisco. Here you go, Mr. Francisco. Like everyone else, you get the bonus packs. My brain's like, stop. Here we go. You pull Appleton, and what is this? Look at this stupid fly, man. God, fruit flies? How do you get rid of fruit flies? Gligar. Ugh, gross. Bugs. I'm psychic type. I'm weak to bugs. I hate them. All right, Mr. Ruben. Here we are. Was that fly in the pack? It was not. It was not. That is a fly that's just been buzzing around. What drives me nuts is when the fly tries to land on your mouth. Oh, so gross. All right. Now we're moving on to Mr. Ruben Aguilar. He says 5 Evo Skies. Mr. Ruben. 2, 3, 4, 5. And you also get the bonus packs, Mr. Ruben. Mr. Ruben. PSA 10 fly. Chinese fly via Pokemon cards. Fly in the eye hurts like hell. Who wants to go to Afghanistan to get all the Charizards? All right. Here we go. Ask not what your country could do for you. Ask what you could do for your country. Right. And we're living in a time when people think literally the opposite of that. And how do you fix that? Because once you got enough people thinking that way, the last few people who are altruistic, you know, they're going to look at it and they're going to be like, well, I'm just going to get used by everyone else, right? So you have this sort of collapsing problem because of it, sort of like a downward spiral. Here's Vigoroth. And finally is Vilas. Ooh, those are cold, Mr. Ruben, but maybe the bonus packs will be your saving light. Let's see. The silver lining. I feel like some of your people would die for Trump, but not for Biden. How's that? He did pull a cutie fly. That's so cute. Not like this fruit fly, though. Fruit fly is nasty. He ain't no... Fruit fly is not no cutie fly. Zygarde. Still cold. Where are the hot ones in that Evolving Skies box? And he... Oh! The Battle Styles box was not cold at all. Damn, look at that card. Out of Battle Styles, everyone. Woo! Holy, that's a big hit. Congratulations. All right, that's for Ruben. Nice pull, Ruben. You got the lucky snipe on the Battle Styles box. There we go. Mister, you put someone else's pulls into my bag. Oh. Was it these two? I think it's because I was thinking about you. These need to go into Francisco Serrano's bag. Sorry about that. Francisco. You're correct, mister. Mr. Francisco. Dennis. Fidel. Francisco, do you have a bag? Francis Santos does. He's just talking about these two hollows right here. Denver. Francisco Salinas. Well, there are two hollows. I'll toss them back here for Mr. Francisco. That's a great full art that you pulled, Mr. Ruben. I'm just here to watch cards get pulled and go for live now. What? Mr. voted for Trump twice, allegedly. Gosh, such an incredible card. No way, man. I voted for Kanye West. Next up, we got Mr. Mike Side, who says 1 live custom. Oh, Mike Side. Boop. You got Bronzor. But also, Mr. Mike Side, you're going to get 1 each of these bonus packs. Here we are. Good luck, Mr. Mike Side. Time for some wee ones. Hold on, the tape fell. Mr. Mike Side. Boy, I feel like we're in the thick of it right now, getting through these orders. Here's Nuzleaf and Brugzish. Brugzish always makes me think of Brexit. I'm sorry, Mr. Mike. Those were all cold. Ruben sniped. He did indeed. I think there's still a snipe sitting in the Evolving Skies box. So we're just waiting for that to pop out. I thought Mike's side would have a shot at it. Christian Whitfield says, Mr. Happy Labor Day weekend. Can I get 1 live custom, 1 large, and 5 cross spirits? All right, 1 live. Oh! So easy. 1 large. So this is going to be for Christian Whitfield. There you go, Christian. 1 live, 1 large. Oh, I accidentally gave you 2 large because I am losing my mind tonight. I'm sorry, Mr. Christian, you do not get spot number 15. I'm just going a little fast, aren't I? So, he also needs the 5 cross spirits. Let's go get 5 cross spirits. Oh, mister. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cross spirits. You get 1 each of the bonus packs. Mister, would you give the Taliban all your Charizards to get the peace in the Middle East? Oh, yeah, they'd be really peaceful after that. Here we go. PSA 8, number 25. This is for Mr. Christian Whitfield. He pulls a lovely shadowless dugong. How cute! PSA 8. All right, let's get these cross spirits open. Oh, Christian. Snip. Snip. And finally, that's a nice slab. It is a nice slab. What a nice little shadowless Pokemon. We've got Minosha, the hero sibling. Here's Vegeta, Majin Exterminator, and difference of status. Ah, that's what everyone's obsessed with these days, status. Okay, go ahead and grab this. Here's King Cold, Gathering the Clan. Majin Buu, Brilliant Absorption. How brilliant. And Toa, Resonance of Shadow. More like Resonance of Boobage. Look at that shirt. She wore that shirt on purpose. She said, look at these bitties. All right, Mr. Christian Whitfield picking up the booby card. How nice. Boobas, that's right. Booba, Resonance of Shadow. Snip. Anyone open Mosaic Euro? Tiggo bitties. So you pull Licky Licky and come on. Ah, just a Dracozolt. So this is Dracozolt. It's not Arczolt, it's Dracozolt. It's so confusing. Everyone obsessed with the Ford Model T. What? That is for Christian Whitfield. Let's see if he's in the C box real fast. Right here, Mr. Christian. Just pulled a full art Togekiss. Is that a pull from Vivid? Yes. Togekiss does show up in Vivid Voltage. Next up, we got Derek Ortega. Hello again, mister. This is for the Misty's Golduck. Here we are. Derek, you're in luck. You're going to get another round of bonus cards. I'm obsessed with models these days. Me too, mister. I just want some models. For Mr. Derek Ortega, can you do an upcoming order readout? What is an upcoming order readout? Oh, I see. So people know who's next. I could probably do that for you. Here's Carnivine. And Teddy Ursa. Well, nothing too crazy on those 2 pulls, Mr. Derek. Sorry about that, Derek. So let's do a quick readout. We have coming up, Mr. Basilio, Raphael, Scott Stewart, Charles Jackson, OSM, Anthony Rodriguez, Augustus, Brighton, Charles Jackson, and Damien and Joe. So that is a quick readout of the people. If I did it out of order, I apologize. I don't think I did. Next up, we got Basilio. So Mr. Basilio, he wants a large custom. Oh, Basilio. We're going to put you in 15, Basilio. All right. Basilio Gonzalez. I think I can read that. Now, he also wants 4 Japanese fighters. 2, 3, 4. Lucky 15. Hopefully, right? And 8 battle styles. That's going to be 6. We need to get a few more battle styles. Battle styles continue to be kind of popular. I think it's just because it's a cheaper set. People are really like the value they get. They go, yeah, I'll buy the cheaper set. I waited about 2 hours, says Ruben. Mister, are there hot singles in my area? Oh, very likely. Highly likely, mister. All right, and 2 free ones. What's up, Tammy? Tammy, you're coming up too. We're approaching you slowly. I'm closing in on 1.5. I wish it was short because in my opinion, when the line is shorter, people are more likely to make a second order. So this is why the live stream, you know, when I'm operating the live stream, I tend to make up rules that make sure we don't do anything that slows down the pack opening. You know what I mean? We don't want to slow anything down, especially with these lines getting so long. How's it going, Mr. Alum? Cold. Cold. This is for Mr. Basilio. Oh, and finally, you pick up nice Blaziken VMAX. He's so tough. Mr. Blaziken. My order's coming up. Scott, can you donate my junk hollows from my bag? Scott Stewart, it sounds like you're donating your junk hollows. Oh, Golden Houndoom. Sweet. That's for Mr. Basilio. What a beautiful pull. You forget this is in battle styles sometimes. God, I got to get one of these. Oh, Basilio. Oh, mister, you're getting the Cheryl too. Damn. Wow, great round, Basilio. Picking up Cheryl and Houndoom. Woo! That was great because that was the end of the box too. We started a fresh box, remember? All right, there we go. So we're in a fresh box, which means fresh hits for the next group. Sometimes that's how it works. Sometimes the hits are in the very last packs. Here's Salazzle, Scroll of Swirls, Fan of Waves, and finally, Pachirisu. All right. Pachirisu. Now, you also got your bonus packs. Don't forget, we haven't pulled anything from the Evolving Skies pack, so this could be a hit. Basilio, do you already have a bag? Could you let me know? Here it goes. Nah, it's too cold. Oh, man. And Dottler, okay. Boss, he says yes. Okay, let's go looking for it. So, Basilio, let's say we moved into a B-box at all. Brian, okay, nobody in that B-box. Pretty empty box. So you will be on the table somewhere, and I think we need to start moving people over to that B-box. Because we are so short on room. Sebastian, Brian Nowak, he can be moved. Chris, Charles, Carlos, Christopher. Okay, you're not in this box. Let's try this box over here. Basilio. Here we are, Mr. Basilio Gonzalez. So both you and Mr. Brian shall be moved over to the B-box, and congratulations on your hot pulls. Do I believe in Poke Karma? Not at all, actually. I think that karma is a superstition, like many things that we're superstitious about. I believe in, like, humans seeing patterns and believing that there's a deeper meaning to the pattern. So, like, if every day you prayed to the parking lot god to give you a good parking spot, one day you would get that parking spot and you would think, oh, the universe is giving me this, or the god of parking spots is giving me this good spot. But really, it's just you seeing a connection where there is none. All right, so next up, we move on to our friend, Mr. Rafael Aguilera. He says, ahoy, mister. Long time no buy. I hope all is well. Pokestand better be running strong. 3 unbroken bonds. All right. Unbroken bonds. Yeah, that's how we come up with all our gods. We always think that, you know, if you pray out to some universal greater being, he's over there watching you. And, oh, I prayed and my child survived some illness. He must be real. You know what I mean? Everyone's got their own god in their own country. Everyone happens to believe the god that they're, you know, do I sound cringy enough yet? Who's cringing yet? You've probably all heard all this on the internet already. So, 3 Unbroken Bonds, 3 Lost Thunders. I only believe in science. I only believe in the god of luck. 3 Japanese team-ups, you got it. The god of pokey luck. All right, give me a minute. You're always cringe, mister. That's why we stick around. True. It's a consistent cringe. The god of stubbing my toe at 3 a.m. Well, he's punishing you for secret sin. You better cleanse yourself. Yesterday, while buying cards at Walmart, I grabbed an ETB and 2 EV tins, and the lady after me wanted a tin, so I gave it to her. Then, out of my ETB, I pulled Ray Ray. It was Poke Karma. All right, now, you also want 1 for the large. Woo! Holy, that was a big order, man. You're going on spot number 16, Mr. Raphael. How's it going, man? Welcome back. Glad to see you again. We haven't seen you for a little while, man. Now you're going to get the bonus packs. These were donated by Mr. James O'Brien. All right, you ready? Oh, we'll keep these over here. Only hot ones for Mr. Raphael, right? You got a lot of cards coming back eventually. I know they're not going to come back right now, but I remember you pulled some really hot cards. I want to know what they come back as. I can't spend too much. Brian Colt. Oh, mister. It's just money. It's only money. He works hard for the money. All right. Here goes, Mr. Raphael. You think crypto will help with international users? Probably not, because I don't accept crypto. We've got, oh, look at this. Persian GX. Those packs are still going. I might be hitting those packs a second time, says RNGesus. You might. Meowth and Greninja. Well, Greninja's a nice hollow. All right, so your big hit in those 3 packs is the Persian. Now, how about these Japanese packs? You got 3 of each, so it's a little risky here. You pick up, oh man, I love this card. Look at this. Celebi Ultra Prism. Great pull. As well as a cold pull. How about this? Cold. We've got Electrode and cold. So the team-ups were kind of cold. Luckily, we're finally on another box of team-up. Do you reckon Celebi Prism is worth grading? Oh, absolutely. Looks great. I think all the the Prism Star cards, I think those are all going to be gradable. All right, you got Golduck. Where's the hit in the Evolving Skies? And Kingdra Houndoom. So nothing crazy on your bonus packs. Just an okay round. Raphael goes, but oof. Adam Sharp, you must be over here. Ha-ha, Mr. Raphael. Welcome back, man. Crypto's the future, mister. I know you stopped accepting, but I feel like the money is going to be to the pooper soon. Here we are. Don't make me rant, mister, about crypto. Here we go. I also, you know, I mentioned this the other day. It took me a long time to realize it, but I'm not a big fan of gold either. Like gold coins, they're cool. I like it. Gold's been used for a long time. The reserve banks, they have gold, but I realize I'm not like a huge fan of gold. I'm not a huge fan of owning like a currency itself. I think it's better to own an asset. An asset's better defined by like something that produces money. So a great idea of an asset is like a YouTube channel that you're growing and developing, or like a business that you're building and growing. I believe that's an asset. Whereas a currency like gold, or I would almost think of Pokemon cards as more like almost like a currency. Like Pokemon cards, you can store money in it. They don't really make you money. They just look good, right? And then you can try to get your money back out of it, and people want it. And that's exactly what people do with gold. They want gold, or they want Bitcoin, right? So they're all kind of in a similar category, but at least I like looking at the Pokemon cards. But an asset would be like a cash flow anything, right? Like, so if you owned a home because you're a landlord, that home it generates a cash flow for you. So it generates money. So that's more of an asset. Same with like a business. Again, a business sort of creates a cash flow. So to me, that's more of an asset than like crypto or any currency or even gold. Crypto is a pump and dump scheme. I actually agree with that to a degree, yes. Scott Stewart says, Mr. My Discord doesn't work. How do I send for international shipping for Opus 14? Can I keep one sealed? Let me get you 4 Opus 1. He says, keep one sealed, huh? So, Mr. Scott, if you do not have access to Discord at all, what you can do is pay for shipping here on PayPal. And then in a PayPal message, give me your phone number, because I got to have your phone number to create the label. And I guess what I could do is I could go create, I could probably go create a message for you in the Please Ship channel that says, ship Scott Stewart. He doesn't have Discord. Look him up on PayPal. So I could do that for you. Alternatively, you could order live shipping and I'll just ship you right away when you're ready to ship. Okay, so those are all. Mister, you should say last order soon. No, we're only 175 minutes in. We can keep going. Plenty of time. We went like almost 5 hours yesterday. So here we go. Market movers, I just want you to believe that a price is going to happen so they can sweep the rug underneath you. Well, right. Well, really the concept of like cash flow is so important. And when you think of the US dollar, I think of it as like a tool for trading. What are you trading? Consumables and assets for the most part, right? And so what I really want to own a lot of is assets, something that produces a sort of cash flow. So if you were to buy a bunch of stocks, I believe what you have is you don't have money, you don't have crypto, what you have is an asset. The problem is a lot of businesses are overpriced. So if you go to a stock market, everybody's got the same idea as you to go buy stocks. So the stock market's kind of oversaturated with people who want to be rich. And so you have to find some other innovative way to park your money into something valuable. Well, everyone's parking it into crypto, and I just feel like crypto is not that smart. Like, it doesn't require much thinking. It's the obvious thing. And again, all the problems I have with crypto, from security to any government could knock it out if they really wanted to the processing fees. There's all kinds of problems I have with crypto versus like any stable first world country's currency. Like, I'd rather have Chinese dollars than crypto. I'd rather have the UK. And the things I'm trying to obtain are assets. I'm not trying to obtain currency for its own sake. You have people who are trying to sort of like place bets. They're like, oh, I'm betting that the UK pound will go up in value. I'm betting that the Chinese yuan, or whatever it's called, will go up in value, right? So those are the people who are buying lots of crypto. But really, I think that's mainly driven by people who don't really understand concepts surrounding like what is actually an asset. And so they're all just taking their money and saying, to the moon, and they're dumping it in one place or another, whether it's AMC, whether it's, GameStop, and then you get like a news story, right? The power of social media. The power of social media is like, oh, they're getting rich, man, they're getting rich. And that just amplifies that sort of, I want to call it reckless behavior, but sort of like a misunderstanding of what actually creates value, what actually creates like a cash flow situation. So everyone just does the same thing, and it appears to make somebody wealthy, but you don't actually have money until you pull that money back out of the thing. And this is probably something that's really important in that idea. You actually have to pull your money back out of crypto before you really have wealth. You have to, because some people will argue like, oh, well, I can spend it. Right, but somebody is going to want to have US dollars, and they're going to pull some of that money out. And every time a large bidder pulls their serious amount of money out, like not just playing around money, but I mean like serious money, you have a risk of actually not having the gains that you thought you once have. And there's always somebody who's going, whatever the ceiling is for crypto, I don't know what it is, there's always going to be somebody who bought in at that ceiling who's just going to lose tons of money. There's no other way it's going to work out for them, because there is no such thing as infinitely growing wealth necessarily, right? All right, so Mr. Scott, like, You can print more US dollars, but not more homes, right? The homes are limited, they're a limited resource. All right, so Mr. Scott, you got some beautiful cards. Let's try your bonus packs. 3 more months, no big plays as of yet. Broadway plays? It's interesting that so many people invest in Bitcoin, which is designed to replace fiat currency in the hopes of making more fiat currency. Oh, right. Well, they think of it as, oh, I have real value in crypto, and oh, it's probably going to go to the moon, right? But it's what I would be doing with my money right now. I would be starting a business. That would be the number one thing. I think that's the number one way to get wealthy right now. Find out where there needs to be an innovation or a service or whatever, and go start a business. That's the number one way you can make money right now. And so you take your capital, and instead of parking it into Bitcoin, you can go start an actual company. Go make something. And I think that's the very best investment right now, and it always probably will be. Always. Mr. Scott. So, Mr. Scott, I believe you mentioned that you would like to remove your bulk hollows. Is that right? Mr. Scott, let's find your bag. That makes sense because you are international. So, Mr. Scott. Number one thing, start your own business. And what you're meant to do is once you've made a lot of money from that business, you're then supposed to park it into some sort of appreciating asset like a mutual fund or whatever. You're not supposed to try and get rich from the mutual fund itself. The mutual fund will never make you by itself rich. And the funny thing is, because there's been such a large movement on crypto, now people sort of categorize crypto that way as, oh, it's going to make me rich. But, probably, in my opinion, it's probably reached a little past that point. I feel like that's because most people are aware of crypto at this point. I don't think it has a whole lot left to grow, even if it does grow some more. And you want to move on to taking your cash and, oh wait, let me place this up here. Looking for the next big thing, but yeah, I don't know. It's all pretty fascinating, isn't it? There we go. You could have made money on 26, 25K over make money even overnight. That's what real market movers do. Send your limits buys. Although ADA was 5 cents in 2020 and it's now $3. Insane gains. Well, yeah, once again, to me, it's a bunch of people going, where can I park my money where I'm going to make a bunch of money? And I think it's so bad. In my opinion, it's a terrible thing. I've watched it for a long time. It's not based on anything. You're just trying to follow a crowd of people who hope to make money. But remember, you don't really make money until you pull your whatever, you sell off your crypto. And then once you've done that, you've got actual US dollars. And this will cause the value of that asset to fall, right? So that's the only way to actually make money. You have to secure that money by like taking your poker chips off the table, right? Well, the value of the crypto has to fall when enough people do that, and somebody won't pull out, and it won't pull out, and they're going to be the ones that actually suffer from this. All right, Mr. Scott. Everyone's looking at each other going, oh, when's it going to fall? All right, here we go. Eventually, maybe in 2050, cash still king. Well, and oops, let's skip this music. Whoa, that got loud. After Scott Stewart, we have Charles Jackson Hodges. 1 junk box of bulk and 6 matchless fighters. You got it. So first of all, let me get you your bonus packs. By the way, did Scott Stewart get his bonus packs? I'm pretty sure he did, right? Here we are. 6 matchless fighters. Charles Hodges has a bag from earlier. Forgot to message him PayPal. Oh, thank you, Charles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, Mr. Charles, let me go ahead and print you that label for the junk box. Jack Hodges. Yeah, that idea of parking your money into something, it's a really, really fascinating concept for me. Parking your money into the thing that is most valuable to park your money into. There we go. What I believe in is how badly everyone would like to become wealthy. All right, there we go. He says, I have matchless, not battle styles. Oh, thank you so much. That's because battle styles and matchless are basically looking the same, aren't they? They're both blue and red. All right. Sorry about that. They look very similar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crisis averted. And we got your junk box label printed out, so I can ship that immediately. All right, here we go. Mr. Charles. Snip. Snip. We're moving into a digital age. That's why collectibles like Pokemon are popular and will be the future. Well, I mean, Pokemon cards are kind of like the opposite of technological. They're actually just a piece of paper. They're a piece of cardboard, right? That's like the opposite of technology. And the grading is just a plastic case with a sticker label. That's all it is. So there's almost no technology to this at all. All right, here we go. Mr. Charles. We've got Rune Ragus. Yeah, but Thompson says, well, Pokemon are not digital. Here's Inteleon. What do you think about grading companies turning your graded cards into an NFT as well? Once again, I feel like it follows along this trend of people who are hoping to get rich basically off of nothing. They will do absolutely anything that, if you'll throw money at it, it's kind of like, you know, in a video game. Oh, you can buy this skin for your character for 30 bucks. The crazy part is there's enough money out in the world that somebody actually will. They'll say, okay, I want that skin. And an NFT makes me think of that. But in the end, an NFT is just a picture with a unique number attached to it. That's all it is. So the question is, when they say something like, oh, this is unique, it's not really unique. You just take another picture, attach another unique number to it, and then you just have two of the same pictures with two unique numbers. So the idea of scarcity, it's a very good selling technique. Oh man, this Turtonator, he's one of one! But then Pokemon turns around and they print the next Turtonator and the next set, and the next Turtonator and the next set, and the next Turtonator and the next set. So it's not actually rare at all. But it sells the product to you extremely easily. You go, one of one? I've got to have that. That's unique and rare, but it's actually not rare. Not rare at all. So Mr. Charles picking up a lovely Lycanroc from his bonus packs. Mr. Charles, I think you have a bag right here. Scarcity, scarcity. There's different ways to say it. Here we are. In 10 years, kids will be the movers of crypto, not gold zoomers. Yeah, I mean, here's what I ultimately think will happen. I think the United States government will provide a cryptocurrency itself, and that'll become the main cryptocurrency. And then there will still be Bitcoin and other cryptos around, but the government will simply tax those. And so that will be very easy for them. They would just, they would just tax your cryptocurrency, and it won't matter in the end. You can park your money in crypto, you can pull it back out. I do think that the cryptocurrencies will hit a peak, and then they will fall back down, and there's going to be guys who lose a lot of money at that point. And the main problem for cryptocurrencies is they just don't do anything. They're not a cash flow asset. They're really a speculative way to park your money into something that appreciates just because everyone else is jumping in hoping it's going to appreciate. And that's like a pyramid scheme. Next up, we got OSM. Hello, Cardconomist. I want 3 Evolving Skies. You got it, mister. Right, well, the government's already taxing crypto. That's correct. Just like they're taxing gold. So like all these gold guys that tell you, oh, you got to have gold, you got to have gold, you got to have gold, right? The dollar's going to explode and have no value. All the gold guys tell you got to buy gold. Well, gold is taxed. It's taxed. All right, 3 battle styles. Nothing escapes the long arm of the government. The government will take the value out of your thing if it wants to. And 1 custom booster for Mr. OSM. What's up, OSM? Boop. Fire energy. Owning paper is also scary. Not if you take that paper money and you go buy a real cash flow asset with it. Not just something that sits around. Go buy a business. Go buy a piece of equipment for the business that you're starting. That'll make you truly rich. All right, let's get you your bonus packs. There's got to be a hot card in these Evolving Skies soon. If you have your money as cash, you are the biggest loser. Well, and that's, it's funny, Butt Thompson, because a lot of people keep repeating that message. Oh, if you have the US dollars, you're the loser. If you have the US dollars, you're the... Who actually holds on to cash at this point? I think people who are bad with money, they don't have any money because they spend it all. That's why they're bad at it. People who are good at money took all their money and they either bought mutual funds or some stock that they like, or they bought multiple homes, or they did some other thing with it. So the idea that, oh, you're a loser because you held on to cash. Nobody's holding on to cash. I think everyone's spending it. But the question is, where do you park your cash? Where do you park it? That is a really fun question. Oh, man, there we go. Evolving Skies, Hyper Rare Garbodor. Blarg. We finally pulled it. That's the chase. You did it, mister. Now, wait. Oh. I'm sorry. You pulled this out of your Evolving Skies. I'm getting a little confused. So hold on. We haven't opened this. Maybe there'll be a Hyper Rare Garbodor in there as well. So give it... I'm jumping ahead of time. For some reason, my brain's thinking there's got to be a Hyper Rare coming very soon in these packs over here, the Evolving Skies. That was out of his Evolving Skies. Here's Honchkrow, and... You hate that Pokemon! Mister, that's my favorite Pokemon! And Urshifu VMAX, Mr. OSM. There we go, Urshifu. Yo, mister, talk about Celebrations Pokemon set, please! It looks cool, the small bits of it that I've seen. It's probably going to be printed in the ground, and honestly, I kind of like Eeveelutions better. Ooh, what is this music? There we go. Celebrations feels a little gimmicky, actually. The reprints and all that. Fletchinder and Entei. Cold ones, mister. That was for our friend, Mr. OSM. Bitcoin was made for the people. Yeah, but that's just a slogan. It's not really made for the people any more than anything else that we've ever used, right? Like, you could say whatever latest bazillion cryptos made for the people. You know what I mean? So that's a slogan, and you've been roped into it. You should never be so... You should be very clever and avoid being roped into anything. Stable coins, I'd rather see 12% returns than 1% than banks. Oh, but I see 1,200 returns on Pokemons. Quick, buy nothing but Pokemons. All right, Mr. OSM. Can we get a shout out for the line, mister? Okay, so I'm going to have to say no to that. I can already see people constantly requesting shout outs for the lines. There's so many requests. Rotate the slabs. Shout out the line. Next up, we've got Mr. Anthony Rodriguez. I have a bag, I think, in the water. Energy box. 2 Evo Skies. You got it, Mr. Anthony Rodriguez. Here we go. Oh, that's Bacillus. Here we go. You can now buy an Afghan refugee family, and it may go up in value if you can park it away for a rainy day. All right, so 2 Evo Skies are going to be over here. Old coins and bills can be worth more than what is printed on them. Quick, hoard money. All right, so there's only one more round after this. What's interesting is we haven't seen any hits come out of the Evolving Skies. If you get the hit, I'm going to cry Brighton, but you deserve it. Anthony Rodriguez. If you open a vintage booster, you don't use scissors, or when we get to the vintage boosters, those are going to be opened by hand to try and preserve the pack, because the empty packs even have some value. Here's Burgemite. All right, nothing crazy in those. The Evolving Skies has got to have something in it. Come on, Evolving Skies. What have we pulled out of the Evolving Skies? Does anyone remember? Snip. All right, Anthony Rodriguez pulling Lucky Ice Pop and Scroll of Scorn. I think the Celebrations will be worth nothing at first, but then skyrocket. I still have empty base, V's and VMAXs, full art trainer. Oh, did we pull out a full art trainer? I don't even remember. Hey, mister, if you didn't do that YouTube but still open Pokemon, do you think you would flip slabs on eBay instead? Sure. I mean, yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, probably. There you go, Mr. Rodriguez. Augustus Bushman, you're a lucky guy because you're the last one to receive free Pokemon packs. Boop. I am very curious what's inside of that Evolving Skies. Now he wants 2 of the Star Wars Galaxy 3. Let's go grab those. Mr. Augustus, he says, I may still have my bag if you haven't shipped it out yet. Well, that means you very likely you still have it, because I tell you when I ship your stuff out. I got to see what's in these. Oh, there it is. It's the very last pack. Metal Ultra Rare. I knew there was something in here. It was the very last pack. Wild. All right, and also a Glam Meow. Woo! So that was very kind of you, Mr. James O'Brien. If you guys did not know, Mr. James O'Brien donated a whole box of Pokemon cards to people who are ordering cards. How nice. It's Metal Ultra Rare. Woo! Now, Mr. Augustus, let's see what you pull out of these Star Wars packs. I got super lucky with Evolving Skies. Here we go. First Day Production. C3PO Thinkin'. Which card do you like more, the Gold Star Rayquaza or the Gold Star Charizard? The Charizard definitely. You know, it surprises me that the Gold Star Rayquaza actually goes for more than the Shining Gold Star Charizard. It just looks okay, the Rayquaza. I don't get how it became the more expensive of the 2 cards. It just looks okay to me. It doesn't look like, wow, this should be $1 bazillion. All right, mister. 2 First Day Production cards have been pulled out. No etched cards, no Sexy Leia cards. James with the bank. He is. It's very impressive, James. Very nice of you. Yeah, he doesn't have to do that. All right. So, Mr. Augustus, he says, you might have shipped me by now, huh? You would know. I would have sent you a message in, Discord if I did. Rayquaza is a dragon and Charizard isn't. Well, dragon's just a name, you know. I don't really care what it is. I think one is probably a little overpriced, and that would be the Rayquaza. So, Master Augustus, what Star Wars set did those see-through cards come from? I believe Galaxy 3, yes. Remember when Charizard couldn't learn Fly, but Pidgey could? Oh my god. Do you still sell card graders? Not yet. However, I made a massive $7,000 purchase. It is being freighted over here. I'm still waiting for it to arrive. When it does arrive, I will sell card graders. I almost forgot about that. And, yeah, it's a cool thing, isn't it? So, maybe we have shipped you. I'll go ahead and create a new bag for you, Mr. Augustus. Mr. Augustus. Mister, can I donate that Garbodor to the binder? Says Focus Scrub. Mr. Focus Scrub, the Garbodor? He's like the best pull, bro. Who can remind me, who donated that cloud to me yesterday? I'm trying to remember who donated the cloud. Does anyone remember that? That needs to be added to the binder as well. You said he's the chase. Well, that's right. He is the chase. And that's why we're putting it in the binder. That was Corey Deshane. Ooh, let me go grab the Corey Deshane card then. Give me a minute. That's right. He is the chase. Hi, Kitty. Kitty's over here. She's just chilling out. All right, I know you guys are waiting like hours to get your cards open, but let's get this donation folder done. We got 2 donations to submit. All right. Where can I set this at the moment? No room at all, man. This would be kind of hard to read. You know, I don't feel like other people will recognize that handwriting. I recognize my R very easily, but I don't think other people will understand that. That looks better. All right, Corey to Shane. And he donated this, like, what, yesterday? That would be like 9-2, I think. Let's put it down. That fly. 9-3-21. All right. So first of all, we'll put the cloud in, and then we'll add that Garbodor right afterwards. You know, I think I might need to get some fit sleeves. All right, and Ryan Hutch. Oh, not Ryan Hutch. What am I doing, man? Where did that stinky Garbodor go? Who was it that grabbed the Garbodor? Was it Anthony Rodriguez? Might have been Anthony Rodriguez, right? OSM, thank you. Hey, you don't want that Rainbow Duraludon anymore, right? Here we go. I've been hitting the bottle too many times. Mr. OSM has a very simple name, actually. There you go. He been smoking too much pot. 9-4-21. All right. This folder's looking pretty awesome. And here it is. Check it out, everyone. Corey DeShane's Cloud and OSM's Garbodor. Very cool. That's another page down. And I think I will get some fit sleeves, and we'll use the fit sleeves from now on. Great. Wow. So that's great. How many pages is that? That's 4 full pages. Wow, that's starting to get real fancy, actually. Okay. Let me put the signature folder away. I wonder if I could have you guys mail in your actual signature on like a sticker, and I could like apply it to the card. Someone donated a Hidden Fate Stard, or is that the steeped one? That is a steeped one from Mr. Rand Missio. Brighton Cole says, I'll take the Skarmory Expedition Slab with the store credit. Mr. Brighton, you're off by 1 for the giveaway. I think that's what you guys were talking about. All right, the Skarmory, right? Do-do-do-do-do. Here we are, Skarmory. 1 Skarmory for Brighton Cole. Mr. Brighton. There we go. Charles Jackson Hodges says 1 poker card and 4 matchless fighters. You got it, Mr. Charles. Mr. Charles. How long you been waiting for this order, Mr. Charles? Mister, explain that you can cut cards in half. That's right, guys. You can order me to cut a booster pack in half. So, and 1 poker card. 2 hours and 20 minutes. 2 hours and 20 minutes? Oh my God. There must, oh, some thunder just went outside. I just saw it out the window. That's a really long wait time, man. Jesus. Mr. Charles. Oh yeah, I can hear it. Oh. Oh. Mr. Arter 7 minutes ago. Is it my turn yet? Here's Hatrem. It's almost your turn, Mr. Cold. And how much is it to cut a pack in half? There's no additional fee. It's just the cost of the booster pack. So if you were to buy Matchless Fighters and request me to cut your Matchless Fighters in half, I would do it for you. Because it is your booster pack and you can do whatever you want with it. So Mr. Charles, for your poker card, you pull Ekans. Hiss, 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 hiss. All right. Mr. Charles, I know exactly where your bag is. It's right here. It'd be so funny if Mr. charged a snipping fee. Oh my God, that'd be so stupid. Damian Dolan, thanks for the chat on capitalism. Now I'll use my purchase power to indicate what I truly value. 2 Opus 14. And the Opus 14s are profitable, allowing the market to figure out what it is people truly desire. Woohoo! So, Mr. Damien. Malorus, Sephiroth, Devout. Man, the non-hollows in your pack were better than the hollow. Here we are. We've got Ico, Dark Knight, Golbez. Damn, he looks fancy, dude. But he is just a hero hollow. Ravus, Coco, and Hojo. Alex says, I wouldn't cut any cards, especially not sport cards. Ah, that's so righteous of you. Can I get that legend too, please? Mister, the legend. Did I miss a legendary? Let me double check. I'm so sorry. I don't have this whole set memorized. Let's go looking for it. Oh, Alcid's a legendary. So sorry, man. We got it. Sorry about that, Mr. Damien. It is all fixed up, though. Sorry about that. There we go. I even sleeved them. How nice. There actually should be a snipping fine if you end up snipping Marnie or Skyla. A punishment. Joe Harris returns. Hello, Joe. He says 2 Evolving Skies. I think I still have a bag. What's up, Joe? Maybe you do. Joe Harris. Whew. Mr. Joe, it is finally your turn. That is a long wait. I know because I called his name out a while ago. Oh, and it was an excellent wait because you're still pulling that beautiful Glaceon. Woo! All right. Glaceon and Altaria. What a nice little Pokemon. Now, the question is, where did I place your bag last? Here's Haunted. Joe, I don't think I've seen your bag in a long time. Let's go looking down here. Worth the wait. John Gomia, Jose, Josh, John, Joshua, Jonathan, John, Josh, Joseph, Jorge, Jonathan, Joey, Jessica. All right, not in there. What was yesterday's stream? You better not be talking about yesterday's stream, mister. Wow. Joshua Artiega, you're ready to move off to like the J-Box or something. But the J-Box is full. All right, that's fine. Who even needs a J-Box? Joey Artiega, Jonathan Todd, Joey Joseph, Jonathan Morris, Jonathan Vo, Jonathan Wood. Oh, so Mr. Now, wait a second. So, Mr. Joe Harris, I thought we shipped your stuff. Honestly, I can't remember if you have a bag, to tell you the truth. Because we shipped out your stuff, and I remember you still had slabs. Remember? That's what it was. You had slabs. But did you have an actual bag? You cut out my good pulls and shipped out my other stuff. Oh, okay, okay. The question is, where would I be keeping your stuff now? Let's check this J-Box over here, then. We have so many boxes to go searching through. Jacob, well, you're not in here either. So you could be up top. We're going to check there next. Logan, J. Manuel, Jack, Jeremy Tierney, Jose, John Fang, Jason, Julian, and Curtis. All right. It's because I haven't had to deal with your bag in a while. I'm not exactly sure where it is last. James Gower. We already checked there. Let me check this one last box. This is an additional J box. That's right. James Gower, Joseph Haney. I cannot find your box, mister. All right. I tell you what, to keep the stream moving, Mr. Joe Harris, I'm going to go ahead and create a new bag for you. Let's check this one last spot. Emiliano, David. Let's keep the stream moving. I'm sure it's here. If you have a bag here, I'm very confident it's still here. There's just a lot of bags. Yeah, let's go ahead and create a new bag. The Bag Hunt Economist. That's right. We're going on the hunt. By the way, did your other cards arrive? There we go. I'll place that here for now. Wow, we're getting a big storm outside right now. Next up, we've got Luis Rodriguez, who wants 5 Evolving Skies. So we're, Mr. Joe, he says, nope, still in Chicago. Oh, okay, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, that's a long wait time. Jesus. Sneak the Rant Economist with Mr. Would you allow someone to cut a pack in a box break? Sure, I don't mind. Sneak. You can do anything you want with your own booster pack. They've been there for 3 weeks. Man, that's just a really long time. Wonder if it's related to COVID. Here's Sharpedo, the Delta variant. Here's Gyarados V. Rah, he's so tough. I wonder if they'll do another round of stim checks because... Oh, nice. Duraludon V Full Art. In the Gym Challenge box break. Yeah, if you wanted to cut a pack of Gym Challenge in half, you can do that. I really don't recommend it because you're cutting like $700 in half. I really don't recommend it. That would be a colossal waste of money. So, Mr. Lewis, I might not allow it just because I'd be a little nervous, anyone that's doing something that reckless. I would fear that you have some major regret later. So, I don't know. Don't do it, gift it to me. What? Don't do it, gift it to me. Look, Nicholas Gruber's got the evil face. I don't find the endless bag searching. I could watch Mr. open a bag of bread for 6 hours. Who gives a cheese? What? Oh, who gives a sheet? Tammy Lowe. It's Tammy Lowe's turn. What's up, Tammy? All right, so Tammy Lowe says 10 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, Miss Tammy, I know you waited a long time for this. Mister, I have a major regret cutting the sport cards. Please refund. I was telling you, Alex. Alex, you could have opened Pokies with that. Sneep. Well, who gives a cheese? That's right. Sneep. Mister, can we wrap up the stream by pretending to what? Lots of messages coming in. We're at 212 minutes, 3:44 a.m. in the morning. So late. It's the late night stream. Tammy might have fallen asleep. Here we go. So Fletchender. Oh, Tammy. Flapple. Here's Regice and Metacam. Look at this Metacam. By the way, I want to try something out with my chair. I've been thinking a lot about this. The chair has the ability to tilt forward, and I have not been using that. What is that like? How did I do that before? Is it this? Might be this. Here it is. Oh, there it goes. The chair tilting forward. Is that healthy for your... Huh. I've actually never sat in a chair like this. The chair can tilt forward. Is that good feeling? Tammy Lowe. Started thinking about that because my back's hurting right now. It's just starting to hurt. We're at 213 minutes and I've been sitting in the same position. Here's Woobat. Now I'm leaning completely forward in the chair. Weird. Feels strange. Scroll of the Fanged Dragon. Floetta. Oh man, we need a hot right here. You ready? A hit. No! That's Seismitoad. Miss Tammy, you got some cold boosters. I'm so sorry, Tammy. Tammy, I wish we had some leftover gifted packs so we could get you another chance. I purposely come late to avoid Mary. Well, this is so weird. I've got the chair like leaning forward. I've never done that before. Can I lift the chair up? A chair that leans forward like you're going to fall out of it. Wow, strange. Tammy gets 1 Metacam. Oh, man, Tammy. Tammy, no! So I'm sitting in the chair in a totally new way, and it feels absolutely strange. I don't know if I like it. It feels like I'm going to fall out of the chair. I'm sorry, Tammy. That's really cold. Tammy, I wish you'd gotten the hot one. Stephen Yang says 3 live customs. Oh, Stephen. 1, 2, 3. Chairs are hard. Now, I don't know. This feels weird. I don't know if it's comfortable. PSA 4, number 13. You get a lovely holographic Ninetales. Ooh. That's for Stephen Yang. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to summon the Wicked Witch. Now, you also want 8 matchless fighters. You got it, Mr. Steven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we got 8. Please snip an energy. Oh, mister, you got it. Your back is probably most aligned when using those muscles. Which muscles? Mister, my first Pokemon card was a Ninetales. Oh, very cool, man. Your first Pokemon card was a Ninetales. That's very cool. Shaman. Oops. Here's Blaziken. I remember when my dad first introduced the Team Rocket Jesse and James decks to us, and he said, you know, while you're bricking the house for me, you can earn $3 an hour, or I could pay you in one of these Pokemon card decks. And man, that was an exciting time. I was like, I'm gonna go start working right now. Whoop. Oh man, lots of cold ones in there, Mr. Stephen Yang. Mr. Steven, but at least you got that lovely Ninetales. You might be up top. Shane, Steven, damn. Stephen Yang, found your bag. Still remember making $5 a week doing chores for my parents and thinking I was rich. Sitting forward is common practice. Hold on, wait a second, I want to read about this. For who? For cellists to prevent spinal issues. We use a special pillow to do what your chair does. Oh, so maybe that's a good thing. Maybe I should be sitting forward like this. Yeah, the chair actually leans forward so that it feels like I'm falling out of the chair. And I can feel it. It feels very different. It's kind of uncomfortable. It feels like my back's getting more tired doing that, but it doesn't like hurt. So weird. So you're saying that's good. Jose Macias says 2 Evolving Skies. You got it, Mr. Macias. Let's see what you pull. Mr. Macias. Sneap. Here's Wobbuffet. Pokies make the back grow big and strong. Here's Rayquaza. Man, he's got those gummies. That's for our friend, Mr. Jose Macias. All right, here we are. So, Jose Macias, let me find your bag. Lower back muscles setting everything straight, trying to keep upright. What is going on? Lower back muscles setting everything straight, trying to keep you upright. Yeah, it feels like I'm using my lower back muscles. That's right. They actually feel more tired. Interesting. And you guys are saying that's healthy to do that. All right, next up we have Mr. Pierre. It's Mr. Pierre. Yesterday was cold. I would like 6 hot Evolving Skies. You got it, Mr. Pierre. Hopefully some hot ones. Okay, another box. Dude, we're running out. What pack do you want to open next? Is basically a workout. Really? It's like constantly falling out of your chair and trying to stay in it. Like when you've got flip-flops on and you got to try and keep the flip-flop from falling off of your feet. It makes your feet tired from holding on. All right, here we go, Mr. Pierre. Mr. Pierre, how's it going? Sneep. And sneep. Only hot ones for our friend, Mr. Pierre. He pulls Wobbuffet, Wobbuffet. Here's Jumpluff, Fletchinder, Seismitoad Trevenant. Ooh. Cells actually do suck, and I think it's okay to be mean about them. Regieleki and Petalil. All right, so you pull one Trevenant VMAX. Woo! All right. What a lovely Trevenant. Hey, mister, how far away is Mr. Maxim? It's me. You could be quite far away, but we're going to keep moving. Tough round, man. I'm sorry. Nothing too crazy. Oof. Rayquaza Trevenant. Next round goes to Mr. Jorge Sanchez. How's it going? One Cosmic Eclipse, and thanks for finding my bag. No problem, man. Where do we place it after I found it? Mister, will you consider performing my circumcision with your... Oh, my lord. We've got a low and Ninetales. That's a nice hollow. But that is not a hit. All right. Now, Mr. Jorge, we located your bag, and we combined all your cards. That's what we did last. Now, where did I place it after we combined them? Did they go... They still in here? I don't think they're still in here. They might have gone into that other J box. Let's go over there and check first. You would have a fatter bag at that point. All right. Jose Ponce, Jonas, Justin, Jonathan, Jacob. Nope, you're not actually over here. Thought you would be. John Fang, Jason. Oh, for the love of God, where's his bag? Let's try the other J.O. box. You might actually be in here. The problem is there are so many guys with the same first two letters, J.O. Here we go, Mr. Jorge Sanchez. I found you. You do have a really fat bag, so I would have expected you to be up top or to be in that the blue water energy bag, but you are instead right here. Let's take a look at the insides of your bag. Excadrill, Lily Pokédoll, Volcanion, Volkner, Unit Energy, Giratina, Pikachus. You got a lot of stuff in here, actually. Lots of hollows, too. Woo. I'm from the future and go by a unique identifier. What? Get that Charizard energy ready for my one-card snipe. Next up, we got Gregory Powers. 2 Dragon Ball Cross Spirits. He says, I have a bag. You got it, Mr. Gregory. Oh, Gregory. How long did you wait for this, Gregory? Surely the line must be slowing down by now. We've got Super 17 prepping for Union. And damn, look how crazy this card is. But that is just an uncommon. Sin Shenron, Resonance of Shadow. Jesus. That's a crazy looking card. So we're looking for Gregory Powers. Ah, you're up top. It's been an hour and 35 minutes. Hey, that actually means that the line's getting shorter. Oh, it's raining outside like crazy. Hopefully we don't have a disconnect. It's possible we could disconnect if it's raining real hard, okay, guys? Just warning you ahead of time. Kristen Hickman. It's Christine, or Kristen. 1 Digimon version 1. Oh, Christine. Oh, Kristen. I think it's Kristen. Kristen, you got the last Digimon. How have you found the card quality from Evolving Skies? It's the same as every other set. You got some good ones, you got some bad ones. They average out. All right, you got Puppetmon and Skull Greymon. Ooh, so tough. How far am I in the line? Alex, are you in the line? Damn, Alex. You've been waiting a long time, Alex. Will you tell us scary stories if the lights go out? And then the cost of college tripled. No! Here we are. Oh, no, that's Christian Styles. Well, let's try this box over here. You will be indebted to the school forever. Here we are. Kristen. That's too scary. I nearly wet myself. Alex says, I don't sleep. He don't sleep. He only sleeps. Next up, we've got Derek Ortega with the huge order. He says for the Beedrill and Dark Machamp. That's for Derek Ortega. Thanks for all the slabs and hope all is doing well for you. It is doing well. Thank you, mister. All right. Thank you so much, Derek. You got some lovely slabs. You can sell cards on YouTube with no college education. Yeah, you could do a lot on YouTube. Not just YouTube, but just like the internet or just, in general. Like I'm importing all of these card graders. I didn't have to do that. One of you guys could have done that. You could be importing, penny sleeves and stuff like that. There's all kinds of opportunities out there to compete in the lower prices or just to come up with something new. You know what I mean? All right, let's try this. So now the chair does not lean forward. Sweet. That was working my back out. I was feeling tired from that. Javier Arroyo says 3 Evolving Skies. Mr. Javier? Mr. on 2 hours and 10 minutes, wondering if I missed or just long wait. Mr. Pokey K Nono, I can tell you right now, I saw your name earlier. You are just really high up the list, so you have not been missed, mister. You'll definitely get your cards opened. Actually, I think it's Alex's turn right after this. So, Alex, you've been waiting a long time. You were in the list, Alex. Here's Galarian Moltres. And John Pluff. How has nobody bought the Turninator? He's a turd, mister. It's right in his name. Mr. Javier Arroyo, just 3 hollows. I'm sorry. Just 3 hollows. Jacob Gray. Here we are, Javier. Really high up on the list. All right, there's Javier. Next up, we got Alex PSX, who wants 2 King's Court. Oh, Alex. Do you know if Dennis might be on the list? Dennis the Menace? He better be. Sleep. World Legacy Guard Dragon and Joker's Wild, Mr. Alex. There you go. Thank you so much, Alex. Did you get what you were hoping for? Reaching for your box. We got it. I'm sorry. Alex is making the oof face. That means he didn't. I'll go ahead and read off some names. So, Christian Lanes is next. Then Uriel. Then Ricardo. Then Nicholas. Then Robert. Then Jeff. Then Johnny. Then Dennis. Then Nick. Then Kano Zone. Okay? So that is the current order. Let's keep moving. Christopher Lanes. He says 3 Evolving Skies. 2, 3. I wait hours for 1 poker card every night, but I don't cover my polls. I enjoy the conversations. Oh, yeah, we are having a lot of conversations tonight. A lot of conversations. Hey, mister, if you move to the basement, what about your wife sleeping outside the door? Yeah, so she might sleep in the downstairs basement. Right now, she has trouble sleeping in the downstairs basement because she gets like nightmares when she's down there by herself. She's like a social sleeper. I don't know if you guys, like, if she's alone, it's like bad for her or something. You know what I mean? So she would probably just sleep in the bedroom, in the downstairs, right next to me. Oh, maybe that's what I didn't explain. There's a downstairs bedroom. Actually, that's where I sleep. I sleep in the downstairs bedroom. That's because it's the most quiet room in the house. And if you try to sleep in one of the other bedrooms, you can hear all the boats passing by. It's really loud. All right, that's for Mr. Lanes. Christopher. I'm sorry, Christopher. Those are some cold boosters. Carter, Braxton, Cindy. Mister, can you tell me if you missed my order? I ordered about 3 hours ago. You almost got me there, Mr. One. Mike Hawk. Cameron, Carter, Chris, Charles, Carlos, Christopher Lopez, Carlos, Christian Solis. Where could Christopher Lanes be? He's got 3 whole hollows. Mike Hawk, that's a cool name. Christopher, Carlos, Cold Ones. Cold Ones is still in here. I figure I'll hold on to Cold Ones because I'll ship his stuff out with his gym challenge poll when we get to him. Connor Gillespie. Oh, here you are. You're in the back of the A box. Welcome back, Mr. Christopher Lanes. Let's move you to the front now. You're moving to the front. Do you think Lake of the Ozarks will be doing fireworks for Labor Day? Oh, definitely. There were already fireworks going off. If you didn't know this, fireworks just go off all week long because there's no rules about fireworks out here. There's no noise complaint rules either. So just the other night, there was a fireworks display at there's a bar you can actually drive your boat up to, and we live right next to it. And they were just doing a firework display for no reason. They must have had like a musician performing or something like that. And yeah, all day today, there were like every couple of minutes you'd hear like just this random firework going off. And if you go driving on the main road, it's just like a 1-lane road. There's like multiple fireworks. There we go. Multiple fireworks businesses that are just sitting there on the side of the road all year long. They've been open all year long. It's very bizarre. You really truly feel like you're in the middle of nowhere. Uriel Siguenza says 1, Opus 11. You got it, Mr. Uriel. Because, you know, this would never happen out in St. Charles or St. Louis. Mr. Uriel. Snip. Sounds like Kemah, Texas. They do the same thing. Well, I'm sure they do it anywhere where there's not that many people living. Ladolus. Crow. Marcha, Killer Bee, Reno, and Theodore. Did you do R. Brown already? It's been 2.5 hours. R. Brown. Doesn't sound like I have, mister. I don't think I have. I apologize for the long wait. Mister, if I ordered King Course cards, how long would the wait time be right now? Well, it might be shorter because it could be the case that people have not been ordering for a little while. So, that line's going to get shorter and shorter. Bet you won't light fireworks up while next to all the cards. Mister, would you do store credit for a Mew X Holland Phantoms? Never mind. Oh, near mint. I see. I'd be open-minded. Sure. Yeah, I'd be open-minded. So, Uriel, I'm always open-minded to a trade. Especially if you got one that you think I'm going to go, ooh. All right. So next up we got Mr. R. Marquez. He wants the Jirachi. Ricardo Marquez. Let's find that Jirachi. Did you need to tell me something, Mr. Marquez? Here we are. And the Entei. And please give away to the next 3 orders in that order. Jirachi. Oh, Arceus as well. Let me find that Arceus. Mr. Marquez, you had no idea how long this wait was going to be. I apologize, man. Where is the, there it is. Here it is. That's 145. And that means he would have $25 left over. So I think Mr. Marquez was going to give these away. Let me save them for him. I don't know if he's still interested in that. I bought that same Jirachi in an 8 for $70 6 months ago. I'm sorry, Toro Teal. Might have moved down in price. In this case, I had a lot of cards returned, and that might drive the price down. PSA is still returning a lot of cards to people, but eventually that will probably dry up. So hold on to your card, because when it eventually dries up, it might actually go back up in price. So I'll set this over here. Mr. Marquez has the right to give those out later. I'm going to let him decide to give it out later because I don't think he's here. And if he's doing a giveaway, he probably wants to see the giveaway. Also, he told me there was something important he needed to tell me. I think that is possible that maybe he had changed his mind on the giveaway. I want to make sure that that's not the case. Okay? So we have Nicholas Gomez. I would like to put 25 on a PSA slab if you have any base set Charizards or if you have a good Reshiram Charizard, and I would like 3 poker cards and 1 Evo Skies. All right, so let's grab an Evo Skies. Also, let's keep track of who would have gotten it. So we'll keep track in case he says, yeah, give those out. So hold on. So let me write down R. Marquez. If he changes his mind, I'm going to allow him to do that because he's not actually here. And he told me he had something important he needed to say. He was probably saying he wanted to change his mind, which is perfectly fine if you guys realize you gave away too much. But we'll keep track of who would have gotten it just in case. It would have been Nicholas Gomez, Robert Brown, and Jeff Leon. Those are the guys who would have gotten it. Okay? There we go. So we'll just keep track of this just in case. And if he comes back and he says, oh, yeah, go ahead and give those away, we'll go ahead and get to the right people. We'll do it in the order that he ordered them. So the first guy will get the first card he ordered, and etc. Mister, you spelled Juan Garcia wrong. Now, in the meantime, let's finish Mr. Nicholas Gomez's order. So 1 Evo Skies and 3 poker cards. Let's get those poker cards together. Are you ready? So, Mr. Gomez, nice to meet you. Nice to meet all of you. Anyone who's new in the stream. Who's new and just watching? Anyone here who's new and you're just watching? I need a new bag. Sounds good. I'm Muse, says Toro Teal. David Beach says, yep. All right, we've got Pokemon Red, the trainer, Wigglytuff, and Hitmonlee. Very nice. All right. James says, I'm new. Yep, I just love watching these late night streams. I'm from Brazil. Oh, man, that's such an old joke. I'm from Brazil. Who's going to give me some Pokemon cards? Who's going to buy me a booster pack? You also pull Zapdos and Crystal Cave. I'm new, only just got into watching card openings as I just got back into Pokemon cards. You are super relaxing. I'm glad to hear that, mister. I've been told that a few times. Now, Nick is telling me he wants to put 25 down on a slab, and you're just nonchalantly saying any base set Charizard, and I think that that's probably a bad strategy. But here's a nice Charizard base set card. But the thing is, I'm not going to put that money toward that card because I don't know if you're prepared to commit to a $1,300 purchase of a PSA 9 Charizard. So really, you need to have a card that you definitely want, and then you say, that's the card I want. I'm going to pay that down, okay? So it can't just be any random card that I randomly select for you. In the meantime, what I'll do for you, Mr. Nicholas, I'll write you down for the remainder $25, right? So I can't do that, mister. I can't just randomly select a card for you. You have to tell me the precise... Oops. Oh, what am I doing? You got to tell me the precise card that you want. Because you're agreeing to pay it off. And, you know, if I were to select a slab that you later regret, you're going to be like, well, you picked it out anyways. I didn't even want it. So we can't have that. I'm not saying you would definitely do that. I'm just saying that we don't want a scenario where that occurs, right? So you got to be real sure what you want. All right, Nicholas Gomez has $25 put to the side. He's got some lovely poker cards. Let me create a fresh bag for him. Remember, you're committing to pay off that card, and there's a fee if you don't pay it off, if you ask me to cancel it and return your money. So let's say you put $100 down on a card, well, you lose $25 for the financing fee, and then if you cancel, you lose another $20. So you don't want to do that. You want to be sure that you buy that card out, and then there will be no cancellation fee. See? So you want to make sure of what you want. How many Charizards do you have left? Yeah, see, everyone's wanting to put a Charizard away. I just have whatever's on the table. All right, Nicholas Gomez going into the end box. I had somebody contact me who said, go buy me a Hidden Fates Charizard and let me do a down payment on it. And I was like, what are you talking about? I don't just have like money laying around to do that for you. It's just these cards that I already have available. Next up, we've got Robert Brown. Robert says 3 Cosmic Eclipse. Did you say R. Marquez had $25 left over? No, Nicholas Gomez. Nicholas Gomez has $25, and I have not reserved any cards for him because he has to tell me precisely the card he wants. You got the Illustrator? Yeah, like, mister, go buy $1 million Illustrator and let me do payments on it. It's got to be a card already on the table. So Robert Brown, 3 Cosmic and 1 Sun and Moon team-up. will you have any low-grade first edition base set Charizard going on the table in the future? Yeah, I probably will not. All right, so let's go ahead and grab you a team up. You ready? Oops. Probably not. Do you have any Ampharos slabs? When Marquez bought the slabs, I think you said he had some cash left over. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Give me a second. So, you're right. Hold on. So he sent for a Jirachi, Arceus, and Entei. Let's see, that's 145. You're right. So Mr. Marquez has $20 left over. He has $20. He overpaid by 20. Sorry, Marquez. And that's why I said that. I wanted to make sure he actually gets that $20. Here, I'll write it down real fast. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to write it down. If I don't write it down, I will forget. All right. There we go. Mr. Marquez. Now, back to it. This is for our friend, Mr. Robert Brown. Can you say hi to my son, Peanut, because he doesn't believe it was me that pulled the Charizard on Slab away the other night. How's it going, Mr. Peanut? I'm opening cards for your dad, Robert Brown. Here it goes. Sleep. Like Pokey Peanut, the guy who won the Naughty Grimer? Here it goes. What do we got? We've got My Yena coming out of the Sun and Moon team up. I'm sorry. How about these Cosmics? Oh, that's one of the chase pulls. That's one of the top 5 cards right there. Beautiful Cosmic Eclipse Pikachu, and he was right there in the box. What a great pull. This should definitely be graded. People love that card. It sells for a ton of money. I'm betting it's a $400 to $500 card. I don't actually know. And Arceus Dialga is also a really solid pull. This is a gradable card too. So that was an excellent round for Mr. Robert Brown. And I'm curious. I want to know what that Reds Pikachu is going for these days. I was looking at gaming headsets. So, Cosmic, Pikachu. Alright. Looks like about $500. But actually, let's see which one last sold. There's the asking price and then the actual sold price. Okay, no, I might have been looking at it wrong. So ended recently, $270. That's not that bad at all, actually. $270. He last sold for $270. Oh, I must have had it on highest price. I'm sorry. Hold on, guys. So 500 is wrong. 500 is wrong. Looks like the cheapest priced is $270. Okay, very interesting. Cosmic pulls, though, 60% every time. Oh, so you're saying the Pikachu is not actually that rare. Well, if that's the case, $260 as a 10 is still great. Means that, I mean, you're going to make your money back on a lot of boxes. As long as the box is well-centered, it seems. So here's Robert Brown. Looks like Robert Brown. No, not raw. That's graded 10. So we're always interested in the graded price. And look at that. I mean, this card looks like it's got a real shot for a 10. So Robert Brown, he pulled McDonald's Pikachu last night, and then right away he pulls the Cosmic Pikachu. I think he's doing really well, in fact. It's the same process for buying slabs as it is packs. Thinking about that Mew. Yeah, you just put down $110 and say, I'll take the Shining Legends Mew, and then when it's time to ship, you just go make a message in the Please Ship channel if you want free shipping, or you can pay for live shipping for $6 and have me ship it out the same day. So if you want to save a little money and wait an extra week, put a message down in the Please Ship channel. Jeff Leon says, 1 Evolving Skies. You got it, Mr. Jeff. Single pack snipe, huh? Let's see what you got. And it is 1 Noivern. Snipe! Snipe, snipe, snipe! You did it, Jeff! Woohoo! All right. Evolving Skies. Jeff Leon. Mr. Jeff, here we are. Justin Morales says, I appreciate it. I appreciate you, Mr. Jeff. Now we have Johnny Ceruzzi, 2 NBA Prism Retail Packs. Ah, yes. Where would we be without our NBA Prism retail packs? Here they are. Ooh. He's ready for some hot ones. Here we are. I remember this music so well because my wife got this game, and it was the beginning of the pandemic, basically, wasn't it? So we got Rudy Gobert, Austin Rivers, Killian Hayes, rookie, and Skylar Mays, Atlanta Hawks, huh? Rookie. Okay, we're checking the back real fast. No numbers on it. And here's the Skylar Mays. Skylar. Here we go. Here's DeAndre Bembry, Kyrie Irvine, Tyrese Halliburton rookie, and Kendrick Nunn. So Kendrick Nunn looks like just a regular card. Here's the Tyrese Halliburton. Mister, are you into cars? Vehicles? Not really, not at all. My brothers were. My dad really was. Funny enough, I could just never get into them. They're just, you know, I see them as like tools to go from point A to point B. And it's kind of like a masculine thing to be into like vehicles, but just wasn't for me. I just never got into it. Maybe I'm too big of a nerd or something. It's hard to describe. Hard to describe. All right, there we go. And Johnny Ceruzzi. Couldn't tell you. I think he's got his own box now. Is that the case? Johnny with the box. Here's Kelby with the box. What did we do with you last, Johnny? Do you remember? James O'Brien's got his own box. Well, you're not over there. I feel like we definitely placed you in your own box. But where did I place that box? I'm a nerd. Have a 65 Nova and 86 Audi. What? Well, if we placed you into a box, it would be right here, right? By the way, what is this? So weird. It's like we definitely did place you in a box, but I don't see it. Indeed. I am baffled. Where did I place this? It's 20 packs of kilos if you're going to get a break of Evos. The kilos. Let me scroll back a little bit here. So we got James O'Brien has his own box. Tammy Lowe, Alex, Alexio. Who's this? Nicholas Lenhart has his own box. Maybe you're one of these boxes way up here. Give me a second. Let me stand up. Nope, not one of those. So weird. I thought we did get you your own box. I mean, it would explain why right away why his cards are no longer in here, right? I just don't know where the box is. All right. Wow. Somewhere in the room, there was a whole box of Johnny Ceruzzi cards. How cool. It's probably like right next to me. It's got to be right next to me. I wouldn't have placed it anywhere else, right? There's like nowhere else to place it. So why am I not just seeing it? Is it behind my laptop? Nope. Slab away. Tammy Lowe's second box. Tammy Lowe has 2 boxes. I'm so sorry, guys. I just don't see where I put Johnny Ceruzzi's cards. All right, so Johnny Ceruzzi. I bet I placed it in a place that I thought would be really safe. That's probably what happened. I said we can't have anything go wrong with Johnny Ceruzzi's box. All right. Unless he had me ship him. I don't think he had me ship him, right? Shining Fates, ETB lid. Is that it? Is that what you saw it last put into? Shining Fates, ETB lid. That should just be like right here then. don't see it. I feel like I even distinctly... Oh, is that it? No, that's not it. That can't be it. All right, let me stand up and look one more time, okay, guys? I know it's kind of annoying. I should move on to opening the next thing, but it's kind of my job, right? It's actually annoying the crap out of me. Kitty, where would I put his stuff? Is it over here on my desk? It's not on my desk. That's not it. All right, very good. Very good. I've got no clue. I'm sure I will find it off camera. I cannot believe I cannot find his bag. All right, I can't hold up the stream any longer. All right, so next up we got Dennis Sanders. 2 Evolving Skies for Dennis Sanders. It's driving me nuts. I don't know where it is. Woo! Mr. Dennis. Is it like down by my feet? I wouldn't put it there. No? Okay. Do I still have the gold Reshiram Charizard slab? Nope, somebody already snatched it and said, put it on layaway. All right, do I ship to Saudi Arabia? I do ship to Saudi Arabia, yes. So, Mr. Dennis, I'm willing to ship anywhere in the world. It's been 2 hours for me. Hope I'm close to being next. Yeah, we got to get it moving, don't we? We'll find his stuff. I'm sure it's been put somewhere safe, and that's probably why we're not seeing it so fast. Last night, I probably said, you know what? Let's place this somewhere where it will be out of the way. And then, stupidly, I've already forgotten whatever place that was. All right, here we are, Mr. Dennis. Next up, we got Nick Weeg. 10 Evolving Skies for Nick Weeg. Oh, Dennis, these are yours as well. Let's place these in your bag. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oops. So this is for Mr. Nick. Oh, Nick. Sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10. This is for Nick Weeg. Check next to the water energy boxes. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I've looked there like 10 times. It's definitely not there. You made me turn around and look again. Here's Sylveon. I must have placed it somewhere thinking to myself, we're going to place it here temporarily. It's going to be nice and safe and out of the way. Nothing could happen to it. No accidents could happen to it, right? Switching cups. Check if Kitty took the box. She wouldn't. Here's Cryogonal. Did you check your back pocket? I didn't even think of my back pocket. Here's Dino. It's driving me nuts, though. I really wish I knew where it is. It's like losing your wallet. Like, you're not going to just stop looking for your wallet. Here's Swoobat. Melodic. And finally, Smeargle. Woo! That was for Nick Weeg. Mr. Nick. A little bit of a cold round, I'd say. I'm sorry. Hey, I would love for some feedback on a Pokemon data tracker made up for the community. What? You can contact me privately about that if you'd like. Nick Weeg. All right, Mr. Nick. Mister, I smoked a little too much pot. Smoking too much pot. There we go. Next up, we've got Kano's Own 2 Tops Sealed Mario Packs. All right, love the Mario packs. I got Zelda. Let me get you a different one. I grabbed 2 Zeldas. Let's grab a Mario if we can. Everyone wants the Mario, I noticed. These are the 1989. Is it 1989 or 1982? 1989 Topps Nintendo game packs featuring Mario and Zelda. I don't have any more Marios. Everyone wants the Marios. Mister, I want a sealed Mario. Zelda, Zelda, Zelda. Peach. Uh-oh. Check out under the corn planted out by the secret window. Oh, all right. Well, to get you a Mario, I would need to get a fresh box. So let me go get another box. I'll be right back. Somebody will request Mario either way, so I'm just going to get ready for that. All right. Nintendo game packs. It's me, Mario. Woohoo! Johnny Ceruzzi's box. Oh, my Lord. Can't stand it. Yes, have you guys seen this? From 1989. So cool. And that's on the menu if you'd like to open a pack of this. Some people just want to keep theirs sealed. Here you go. There's a Mario. All right, place this over here. And I'll add these packs on top. So, 2 sealed Mario packs. Oh, is he saying specifically the Mario artwork, or is he saying game packs? If he's specifically saying the Mario artwork, he's probably saying 2 Mario packs themselves. I might have to charge a little extra for, well, I don't know. Actually, I don't think I'd need to. There's quite a lot of Link packs. Link's pretty cool. Don't miss out on Link. Peach is the one that I think will probably be the least popular, but maybe the girls will want one. 2 Evo Skies. You doing layaway? I'm doing slab away. It's different because it's Poke Slabs. Mr. Pull Donkey Kong. Woo! Here's Hitmonchan and Dracazolt. Holy. Oh, hey, I got the Rocket Ball. Woo! That means you've been here for over a year, mister. How about that? How cool is that? How much down payment for that Mew? It's a $25 fee that you don't get refunded, and then you don't have to put anything down, but you have to pay it within 6 months. So, Mr. Kano Zone. New bag for our friend Kano Zone. Woohoo! Top secret tips. I could totally understand wanting some of these sealed. 110, just buy it outright. Well, yeah, so if you buy it outright, you save a lot of money because $25 is almost a quarter of the cost of the slab, right? So you wouldn't want to do a payment plan with this Mewtwo or with this Shining Mew. It would be much smarter financially to just buy it outright. Now, keep in mind, there's some other fees too. Like if you cancel, there's an additional $20 fee. And there's also a small PayPal fee at the end based on how many payments you made. So if you made 10 payments, it's going to be 75 cents times 10 or $7.50, okay? All right, let's go ahead and refresh. So those are all the rules on Slab Away. But for $25, I can save and invest that $90. $25, I can save and invest that $90. I think what you're meaning is I'll hold on to this slab for 6 months and buy something else with your money. I mean, oh, Kitty's trying to get out. See, God damn it. Hold on, let me help Kitty out. Come on, Kitty. Oh, Kitty, stop. Oh, she's just trying to have me. There we go. All right. She's scratching at the carpet to get out. So I think you're saying I'll put $25 down and then not pay it back until the very last second. Is that your idea? It's an interesting problem. Let me go ahead and refresh. Maybe that's why companies say you have to pay a certain amount each month. All right, there we go. Maybe I'll introduce one more rule, like 50% of it must be paid off within 3 months or something. All right, here we go. So, Where are we? Wow, we got a lot of orders still. We just helped Mr. Nick, and now we move on to, oh no, we just helped Kano Zone. Now we move on to our friend Mr. Grant Williams. Hey, Mr., I would like to buy the PSA 6 Expedition Skarmory. Did somebody else buy the Skarmory? I think the Skarmory sold. Ah, the Skarmory is sold to Mr. Brighton Cole. I apologize, Grant Williams. Do you have any other E-Series cards in the same price range? I do have... I had a Vileplume. There's a Cloyster 3. Did the Vileplume sell? Maybe the Vileplume sold. Oh, here we go. No, here we go. So, Clefairy and Vileplume. There we go. So we have a PSA 7 Vileplume, PSA 4 Clefable, and PSA 3 Cloyster. I have a bag, 2 Nintendo game packs for Mr. Grant Williams, huh? So you were wanting that slab and live shipping together. Well, what's the plan now? I would send 10 more for the Vileplume. Sounds good. Okay, so Mr. Grant Williams, let me go find your bag now. That's all we got to do next. Sounds good. E-cards, I know. They're pretty cool, aren't they? Here we are, Grant Williams. And I'll grab the Vileplume for you. Now we just need to print a label out. And I can see you confirmed your address. I appreciate that. Sweet. All right. Such a busy night. It is 4:30 a.m. in the morning. Oh, hold on. We got to add your email. All right, now we print. That's for Mr. Grant Williams. How dare you be late on your second day? He's late! All right, cool. After Grant Williams, we have Mr. Nick Weeg, who wants one live custom booster. How's it going, Nick? Nick, another order. Boop! Cherim! Aw, I'm sorry, man. I thought that was going to be the hot one. Mr. Nick. Being late gets spankings. Spankies for all. Spankies! Now we've got Curtis Hockey. I'd like to use my store credit for 3 battle style packs. What's that, 15 bucks, I think? Curtis Hockey minus 15 is $35. $35 remain, Mr. Curtis Hockey. Should at some point call no more orders, though. Yeah, we're approaching 5 hours for the live stream. Busy live stream, huh? But I bought my wife a new Xbox today, and so I gotta sell some extra pokies, to be honest. So let's stay open. Curtis Hockey, what do you got? Here's Pig Knight. He's so cute. Here's Tool Jammer and Victini. Okay, Victini the weenie. Boop. And finally, we have Orbeetle Luxray. That's for Curtis Hockey. Mr. Curtis, do you have a bag, Curtis? I believe you do. If you want live shipping, you add $6. That's correct. You say, I want live shipping. You can confirm your address in the message, like, here's where I live, or, yes, my PayPal address is up to date. And then what happens is I will immediately print you a label and stage you for shipping. You'll ship within 24 hours. Team Rocket Grunt says, let me get 3 Evolving Skies. Some people prefer to have their bags on the table and they keep adding to it. And that's a good thing because it saves a lot of money on shipping to do that. So some people do it that way. And then when they get a really fat bag, they make a message in the please ship channel. And after about a week, that goes out. So Team Rocket Grunt, you ready? Willing to trade a brand new PSA? I'm sorry, PS5. I'm open-minded because I need a PlayStation 5 as well. But I don't really need it right now, I guess. But yeah, I'd be open-minded. Treasure Energy. 2 hours, 2-hour, 30-minute wait. We are popular tonight. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to do about it. It's pretty bad, actually, because people are much less likely to see their opening. And this causes all kinds of problems. The next day, you get all these messages. Oh, I didn't see my opening. Did you open my cards? And then I got to verify each one to make sure that they weren't missed. But a lot of the times, they just fell asleep before they saw it. Josh Burnell says 2 poker cards. Are PS5 still hard to come by? Probably, because Xbox is still hard to come by. And Xbox is not popular. Not as popular as PlayStation. All right, here we are. You know, my thoughts are what I'm supposed to do when the demand is this high is I'm supposed to raise the price. But that's really unpopular. People don't like to see like, oh, man, you're price gouging. So I don't know. I guess we'll just have a really bad line. Here's Dragonair and Weedle. Ooh. Weedle gang. Now, 10 matchless fighters. Let's grab those matchless fighters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's for Josh Burnell. Oh, Josh. Then with the live shipping, you don't have to worry about the please ship. That's correct. So if you order live shipping, you can completely skip the step of using the please ship channel because you're going to be live shipped immediately. In tomorrow's stream, if I send you $6 for live shipping on my slabs only, is that okay? Absolutely. You could do that tonight if you wanted. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you could do that whenever you want. That is a perfectly normal kind of order to make. You would just say in the message, ship only my slabs. That's what you would say. All right, you pull a Zapdos. Zap. People request that kind of stuff all the time. Here's a cold one. Here's, oh, it's the ball man. You pulled it, Mr. Josh Burnell. Josh Burnell, congratulations on your ball hat, man. He loves having all these balls around his face. Don't ask me why. Here's Blaziken. Boop. Cold. Do you accept working kidneys? Yes. On the black market, I can totally sell your kidneys for US dollars and get my money back out. So, Josh Burnell. Mr. Josh. All I got to do is contact my back alley Kmart. Oh no, that's Joe Harris's separate bag. I thought we had just found Joe Harris's other bag. We are looking for a Joe Harris bag these days now. Josh Burnell. Do I accept prayers and good feelings? I accept the good feelings. Depends on what you mean exactly by good feelings. All right, Josh Burnell. Woo! Nicholas Gruber. What's up, Nicholas Gruber? He wants 1 XY Eeveelutions. You got it, Nick. I know a guy, says Nick. All right, Mr. Gruber. Only the hot ones for you. Tangela and Electrode. Ah, that's too bad. I'm sorry. That's 1 Tangela, mister. Whoop. And Nicholas Gruber, your bag is right here. My uncle gave me good feelings, but only if I kept my mouth shut. Oh my God. Oh, Lordy. Next up, we got Liam Burrows, 5 Evolving Skies. There we go. I have rights, says Nicholas Gruber. Snip. Snip. No way, Casey, we good. What? Snip. All right. For Mr. Liam Burrows. Derek says, thanks, mister. No problem. Here's Dwebble. Hi, Dragon. Teddy Ursa. Who are these kids? Here's Gorgeist. Here's Scraggy. and Appleton Leafeon. Eee. If I pull another crappy poker card, I'm going to cry. Don't do it, mister! Pull only the good ones. Liam Burrows, you should be in the L box. Oh, two different Levi's. Liam Burrows. Two Chili Rains as well. I know that. I was just testing you, Liam. I knew that. So let's get those Chili Rains. God forgive me. We're approaching 5 hours. I'm a little tired. At least I'm less distracted. You know, it's hard to open up cards and have any kind of like intellectual conversation. It's very tricky. Here we go. We've got Melanie, it's Boomity, and Zapdos. Zap. Caca. He gonna scratch you. Pack number 2. A wonderful Volcanion. Wow, he's so tough. Look at that little tough guy. Boop. All right, Mr. Liam. Ooh, we're running out of room. Even the L box is full. So, we're going to set you down right here. Next up, we got Alexis Carranza. Mister, can I get that PSA 6 Raichu and Pidgeot? Raichu. Pidgeot. So that is for Mr. Alexis. Address confirmed. And live ship it. You got it. Print your label out right now, Mr. Alexis. Mr. Alexis, your address begins with 5. Just letting you know, just in case there's any mistakes. And we'll grab your email. Alexis. Print. There we go. Your slabs are on the way. Let's see who's next. Now we have Logan Carlson. Hey, mister, 1 live custom booster, and I have a bag. I also would like to get live shipped. All right, sounds good. Thanks for all the information. Boop. Scatterbug. Ah, sorry, man. Mr. Logan, that's not the snipe. Now, Logan, you're getting live shipped, huh? That might free up some room. Levi, let's see. Landon, Lavish, Leroy, Lewis. Oh, maybe you're not even in here, Luke. Maybe you're in the overflow already. Logan Carlson. All right, I think you're already in some kind of overflow. Is that it? Here it is, Mr. Logan. Boop. Sorry for the tough pulls. Carlos says, can I still order? Go for it, mister, if you want to wait a long time. All right, let me go ahead and print your label, Mr. Carlson. I feel like this Animal Crossing music has been somewhat forgettable. Not too impressed. Not good like the Yoshi and the Mario music. Like, I'm not humming along to this very much. It's certainly calming, though. Come on, print that label. RuneScape. Is it a long wait, says Carlos. Carlos, it's always a long wait, mister. But to answer your question, I don't actually know. It could be pretty long. Now we have Alexio Alvarez, who wants 5 Battle of Omnis. Oh, Alexio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's the Mew's price with the rainbow hollow on it? Oh, what is the price of the Shining Mew? So that's $110 for PSA 10 Shining Mew. It's a really nice slab, actually. Pull Rosamon. That's what I'm hoping for, man. Gonna need some Whistlemon or whatever the name of that Mon is. Gonna need some of those Mons, Mon. Here goes. Sora. Oh, Sora and all delete. There we go. Here's Renamon, Catastrophe. Come on, sexy ones. Metagarurumon, Warumon, something. Here's Raffle Simon. That's the card. Holy, don't show my girlfriend. She gonna get jealous. Boop. And Omni Shoutmon and Armageddonmon. Hey, that's pretty cool looking. Is that like an alternative? Ow, am I getting bit? my skin started hurting down by my foot. I think I was getting bit. Is that Mew EX still available? Japanese. I think he is. You're talking about the $1,500 one. I believe he's still available, yes. Unless someone started payments on him, but I don't think they did. Here we are. So that's Alexio Alvarez. Ooh. All right, here we are. Oh, right. You don't have names on the bags because the whole box is yours. Duh. The Digimon cards that have a gold border in this set are the alternative arts. Oh, thank you. That's good information. I didn't know it. Next up, we got 2 live custom boosters for Eric Lovato. Mr. Eric. Whoop. And, oops. That one goes back. Whoop. Oh, what did we pull, mister? Mr. Eric pulls PSA 9 and PSA 9. Pikachu and Hitmonlee. How nice. Okay. That was pretty good, huh? Sweet. That's Shining Legends Pikachu, by the way. All right. Next up, we have Mr. Sven Krill, who wants 5 Evolving Skies. All right. I think that tonight we've been through over a case of Evolving Skies. I really do feel like it is about time for it to go back up to 8, unless I can restock it. Here it goes. What happens if you put money on something that is already bought? You get refunded, or, well, actually what'll happen is I'll create a store credit card for you. But if you prefer, I can just directly refund you. You can tell me in your message if you prefer store credit or a refund. Or a substitute, like you can get some booster packs instead. You can't substitute live custom boosters, though. That's not allowed. So, 1, 5, and a Prism Retail Pack. You got it, Mr. Sven. Oh, Sven. Snorlax says, I can't sleep. 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 All right, we got lots of lovely Sneeps. This is for Sven Krill. Good luck, Sven. Can you check if it's available? I'll send out the fee and a little extra for tomorrow's stream if it's available. Okay, so you wanting to do that slab away for it. Here's Roma Lady. Mister, I bought the Cloister Slab, says Derek Ortega. Oh, okay. Sounds good, Mr. Derek. All right, here we go. What do we got? We've got Cryogonal and Jumpluff. Here's Thievul and Gyarados VMAX. Man, he's so tough. Boop. And 1 Victini. What? Sweet. So, Mr. Sven, I'll place these here, and now we'll see what's in your Prism Retail Pack. Snip. Oops. Whew. Tired, man. So, we've got Thomas Bryant. Nice. Duncan Robinson. Zeke Neji, Instant Impact, and Ennis. Ennis? What? Here's your Zeke. No number on the Zeke. Packology says, I'm way too late. I'm pretty sure that Zard got bought a few days ago. Yeah, a lot of the Zards got scooped up. So that's for Mr. Sven. All right, Sven, now where would we have your bag, huh? You wouldn't just be in the S box, would you? No, you'd be in the, we'd have you in a sport box, wouldn't we? Right? Help me out here, Sven. Do you remember where your bag was last? Oh, right here. Okay, we're good. There you go. Mr. Juan Garcia says the one pack snipe. Boop. Ah, I think Mr. Eric got you to it. Beat you to it this time. I'm sorry, Mr. Garcia. Now we have Mr. Maxim. We finally caught up to Mr. Maxim. He wants 2 Evolving Skies. All right, Mr. Maxim. Oops. Let's go ahead and lift that all the way. There we go. Mr. Maxim. Sleep. Zinnias. Mr. Maxim, you got 2 hollows. Woo! All right. That's a long wait for 2 hollows, mister. I bought a collection of 500 to 600 cards and give her about all the modern ones. Kept 100 or so. What? Has Dennis Hammer gone? I honestly don't... Oh, nope. You're actually very close. Dennis Hammer, what did you order? Did you order 1 Evolving Skies? Next up, we got Corey DeShane. He says, I'll do 5 Towering Perfections. Hope you had a good night. How's it going, Mr. Corey? Mr. Corey, I put that cloud into the signature folder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, Mr. Corey. Woo. You didn't put my hollow in my bag. I like to keep them to keep track of how many I bought. Good idea. So let me go find your bag, Mr. Juan Garcia. Mr. Garcia. That's a fair point. It helps you know exactly what you paid out on that. There you go. Yeah, on a rare occasion, if I perceive a hollow card as being like pure junk, I'll just like not even go looking for a bag. It's a little bit of laziness on my part. I shouldn't do it, huh? Here we go. Mr. Corey. Like I would never grade a trainer card, for example. Here's Duraludon. But I see what you're trying to say. You're saying that I like to use them as like counters. And so they are a good counter. I use them myself sometimes when I'm trying to figure out if an order's been fulfilled. I count the number of reverse hollows. He says, thanks, Star. No, not at all. You don't have to apologize. I should apologize for not putting in your bag for you. All right, or for being lazy, I guess you could say. Yo, mister, got Neo Genesis Lugia? I do, actually. I do have a Neo Genesis Lugia. I got the Japanese version. Mr. Corey, we got Articuno. And finally, Golurk. Woo, Mr. Corey. Oops, come on now. By the way, if you guys have enjoyed tonight's stream, I hope you'll consider hitting the subscribe button. I'm trying to reach 100,000 subscribers. That's a big task, and I need all of your help to do it. I can't do it by myself. So, Corey DeShane, hope you had a good night. Where's Corey's bag? Oh, Corey. Cody Rogers, Carlos. Who's wrong? Why is Dylan wrong? Let's check over here. Cheese, Alexander, Connor, Christopher. All right, let me go ahead and grab this box over here. Here we are, Corey DeShane. Sweet. All right, there we go. Now we have Dennis Hammer, and I believe Dennis Hammer is ordering a single pack of Evolving Skies. Oh, Dennis. Dennis, you get 1 reverse hollow Eevee. There we go, 1 Eevee for Dennis Hammer. Oh, Dennis. Dennis, do you already have a bag? I don't even know. Donovan. Mister, don't hurt your back again sitting this long. I know, it's a risk, isn't it? It is a risk, mister. Derek Ortega, you had a bag. Oh, but you said you wanted to keep the bag. That's what you said. I remember now. All right. Mr. Dennis, I think you have a bag, but I didn't see it right away. I'm just creating a new one. I'm going to keep this line moving. Time to hammer out the line. Now we just need a Dennis sickle. Hammer and sickle. Next up, we got Brandon Stevens. Mister, I'd like 10 packs of your Evolving Skies. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. For Mr. Brandon Stevens. Looking for the alternative Dragonite. All right. Let's do it. Sneap. 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 Jed says, this is me. Good luck, Jed. Jed's got 10 packs of Evolving Skies. We're looking for a big hit to come out of these packs. We've got Rufflet. So rough. Here's Gorgeist. Bagon, the bagel. Oh, nice. Umbreon Full Art. I think that's always a solid pull. Okay, there's the Umbreon V. Lantern. Here's Golurk V. He's lurking. Who else is lurking? Boop. Raichu and Herdier. We've got Litleo. He's so lit. Floetta. And finally, Chinchou. All right. 2 hits out of 10 packs. That's the standard. I got a miscut Umbreon. Sweet. Now, Mr. Brandon Steves. I think I have a bag, but I'm not sure. It says Brandon Steves. Brandon Stevens. Sorry. Say your full name there. Brandon Cabello. All right, we got quite a few people with B in their name. We're going to start looking in here now. He says, I think I have a bag. Okay, let's see. Brian Locke. I'm going to move all the B's over to that B box. Brandon Stevens, right here, in fact. You've been away for a while. How's it going, Brandon? Not too long, though. Not any longer than when King's Court came out. Nice of you to drop back in. We got your cards right here. Now we're going to move you off to this B box over here. This is going to be our little dedicated B box for the time. No kids is the safest bet. Now we have Christian Guy. 1 poker card for me and 1 for Brighton Cole. You got it, Mr. Christian Guy. Here goes. This one's for Mr. Christian Cole. What is this music? All right, so that's for you, Mr. Christian. Now we'll just grab the next one for Mr. Brighton Cole. There we go. You guys know each other? You ready? Here goes. Drowsy. Oh, mister, that's so cute. Drowsy turns into Hypno, and then he hypnotizes you. Here's... Whoop. Oh, man, that's a hit. Brighton did a little bit better with the Alakazam. Nice job, Brighton. Woo! Another name in PayPal. I'm sorry, could you tell me what's going on, Mr. Alex? Another name in PayPal. Alex, I don't understand what that means. Could you give me some information, Alex? Are you saying that... Oops, hold on. Never seen those playing cards. They are sick. Oh, they're very cool. There are 2 names in order. Another name in PayPal. I thought no names in PayPal. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right, actually, but we revealed these cards, too. Hold on, let me cancel that music before I lose my mind. Holy. Okay, now I understand your message. So, Mr. Christian Guy, that order does have to be canceled. You cannot have names in your PayPal message. All right, so the order's been rejected because there was a name in it. However, I wouldn't want Brighton to miss out on his lovely Alakazam, and you've already pulled the Drowsy. So if you would not mind, if you could resend it with no name, I'd highly appreciate that. I know you might not want the Drowsy, but I'm sure your friend wants the Alakazam. Mr. Christian Guy. It was actually pretty good. Here we are. Keep them and I'll resend the money. No. You, oh, I see what you're saying. Put them in our bags. I thought you were telling me to actually keep the card for myself. I was like, no, they're your cards. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Christian Guy. Yeah, sorry, guys. It's not my fault. It's PayPal's fault. There's this weird thing that happens. If you say someone's name, they'll start to, like, investigate you. I don't know why. I think it's because they think you're buying something for a minor or doing drugs or who knows what it is. But you'll get a message that's like, PayPal will say something like, according to this law, we must figure out what your age is or something like that is, or the age of the other person in the message. All right, next up we got James O'Brien. Mister, can I get one spot in the large? Holy. James did a really big order. Here you go, Mr. James. And one spot in the Gym Challenge Booster Box break. Holy. All right. So in the next large, we'll finish spot number 30. So there's effectively about 6 packs left. Holy. Woo! All right. Thank you so much, Mr. James. We're very close to opening that. Can't wait to set a date. Vahan Gavandian says 1 team up. You got it, Mr. Gavandian. All right. Booster box. That's right. 1 booster box. Mr. Vahan, you ready? Whoop. Oh, what did you pull? The 1-pack snipe. Latios. Holy moly. Congratulations to Mr. Vahan Gavandian. He got that on 1 pack of Team Up. Woo! All right, we'll put that back over there. One of the best pulls of the night so far, actually. Exceptionally lucky. Crazy. All right, and that's with the V, huh? Trust me when I say that does not happen very often. Here we are. That guy's a cheater. I'm calling the cops. Mom, he cheated. That should have been mine. We have Guadalupe Rocha. He says 5 of the Evolving Skies. You got it, Mr. Rocha. 2, 3, 4, 5. How's it going, man? Sneep. Mr. Rocha. Sneep. And finally, sneep. Lots of sneeps. You got Hoppip. How cute. Here's Dialga. Here's Rescue Carrier. Jompluff. How's it going, dude number 2? And Swoobat. I'm so sorry, Mr. Rocha. That round is a cold round. Now, I don't know if you got a bag. I think you do, though. I don't remember the last time we shipped you. Here you are, Mr. Rocha. Sorry about that cold round, man. Yeah, that's how it goes. Like, you can get one guy snipes a hyper rare. Technically, if there's a hyper rare in a box, and there usually is, or there's a good alternative art, if you think about it, it means you always have about 1 in 36 odds of pulling that. You know what I mean? All right, now we're hitting that refresh button. Mister, do you have Fossil Kabutops 10 or just the 9? I want to go my first. I want to get my first slab. I think I just have the 9. I think I have a 10 somewhere, but I think that might be in my actual sort of like investment collection. Got some other slabs here. Blastoise Piplup, Charizard Power Keepers, Giovanni, Latios from Team Up. That's the card he just pulled, but that's the full art with all the colors on it. Here's Cubone and Blastoise. Great cards. these cards on the table are for sale. Whew, so tired. Grant Williams says Vileplume. Oh, thank you, Mr. Grant. Demetrius Gizas says 3 live custom boosters. Demetrius, 1, 2, and 3. Oh, PSA 10. Woo! Lucky on that last pack. That means you did exactly right. You didn't overshoot. All right. Overshoot. That sounds like a sexual term. So we'll toss this over here, and you pull. Oh, Hidden Fates Galissapod Shiny PSA 10. How nice. Looks really well centered, in fact. All right, there you go. Place this over here, and I'll grab your bag. Demetrius, you picked up that Piplup, too. That card's really nice. Whew. Derek Ortega. Hello again. This is for the Cloister. Oh, right. We set that aside for him. Here it is. Now, he says, live shipping for my 5 slabs only, and I'll post in the Please Ship channel for my bag. Sounds good. Where'd I put those slabs? Oh, there they are. Can I reach them? Oh, that's not you. Did I set you down in a different spot? Give me a second. Let me find your... Let me stand up and find your stuff. Actually, standing up sounds great. Oh, sitting too long, man. All right, so Derek Ortega. Grant Williams. Did I not already print your label? Is that the deal? So weird. Or did I set it down somewhere else? Sometimes we run out of room and I start to set it down somewhere else. Let's see. Oh, man. We printed this label, right? Where are the ponies? Open a poo box of ES today, so I need more. I feel you, mister. Maybe we hadn't shipped them yet. So let me go ahead and create a label. Actually, this will tell me if we've already shipped them. Give me a second. Whew. So tired, man. Okay, we haven't actually printed a label out for him. I must have imagined printing a label for him and thought that I'd already done this. So, Mr. Ortega, we got an address that begins with 14. Yeah, I must have imagined that we already done this. Because I must have been thinking about doing it. You guys want to see how many slabs have sold tonight? Let me show you. I'm going to show you how many slabs we've sold tonight. This many. This whole stack. It's like somebody's collection, basically. What a busy night, man. Here we go, Derek Ortega. And actually, that's not all of them. You know why? Because some of them have been set aside. Some of them have been set aside for shipping already. Like right now, we're taking some of the cards out of the pack, or some of the cards out of the stack in order to live ship them. Well, a few people ordered live shipping as well. So those slabs have already been removed from that pile. It gives you an example of the amount of shipping that has to be done. So he mentioned 5 slabs. That'll help me. All right. So, Mr. Derek, you can just flip the card around in the sleeve. The sleeve hasn't been sealed. And where can I place this for now? All the way back here. There we go. All right, cool. Who's after Derek? We got Mr. Garcia, who says, 1 more live pack. This is the one. I feel it. Ooh. Almost. Boop. Oh, it is. PSA 6, number 36. You're all winners. Yay. All right. How about that? Are you still opening packs? We're at the 5-hour mark. I feel like we shouldn't. Mr. Garcia pulling a lovely Shadowless Magmar. It's actually a nice card, isn't it? All right. You got that for just 20 bucks. Carlos Freer says 2 Cross Spirit and 1 Evolving Skies. Oops, I grabbed 3. It's wigged. It's wigged in your favor, mister. Yeah, I got my order in. Yay. Sneep. Are you saying last call? You guys can put in 1 more round of orders if you want, but that's the last one, okay? Here's Rayquaza VMAX. I mean, how am I going to get the shipping done? But on the other, what's today? It's Friday? Yeah, I got to get some shipping done. I really do. Because Saturday is like the last pickup day. Saturday is the last day that you get pickup, and then Monday is probably there's going to be no pickup on Monday. Look at that. Topo, Force of Obliteration. Holy. Monday is probably going to be a Labor Day weekend day off for the post office workers. All right, and Jiren, Thirst for Power. Rrr. He's so powerful and thirsty, kind of like me. There you go, Jiren. How much is the live pack, says David. The live custom boosters are $20 a pack. All right, that's for our friend, Mr. Carlos. Carlos, let's locate your bag. Carlos Freer. Is it Freer? I had a friend in college named Carlos. We played ping pong together before I met my now wife. The moment I met her, I was like, see ya. I never hung out with them anymore. You know, we ran into each other a number of times, like, hey, how's it going? Just hung out with my now girlfriend, or my girlfriend back then. I was like, it was the opposite of bros before hoes. Let me just say that. Next up, we got Christian Guy, who says, this is covering the first 2 poker cards, and I want to add an additional 4. All right, he said, heck to it. I'm definitely pulling a hot card. This is for Mr. Christian Guy. He's a big fan of the poker cards. Mr. Christian Guy, I'm going to give you a bonus poker card. So this is the bonus. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 4. Oh, another Lugia. Blinded by the first girl that ever talked to Mister. Why, you know, I dated before. 4, 5. Let's do 1 from the near front. Oh. And 6. This stream gets me through the first half of my shift. Oh, nice, man. You know, I hear that from a lot of people. A lot of people watch this during work hours. Okay, Mr. Christian Guy. Ponita. Oh, nice. That's Slowking. That's a hit. Sunflora, Venomoth, and Venomoth. Double Venomoth. What's the bonus card? Golduck. Ooh. Very nice. All right. That's for our friend, Mr. Christian Guy. That Slowking is probably the best out of your cards there. That was a nice pull. All right. And now I'm refreshing. Back to back to back. What? Oh, so tired, dude. So here we are. What a night. What a night. Funny enough, it's not, you know, the total amount of sales tonight is actually not that high because although we've sold a large volume of cards, the Evolving Skies at $7 a pack is actually, it's not that much. It's interesting because if all night long you were buying, let's say, evolution packs, you would see a much larger total sales, but that's not necessarily a good thing. So, just talking about boring stuff, business stuff. We got Mr. Benjamin Bionis. Mister, can I have 5 Eevee Heroes? And 5 Evolving Skies. You sure can, Mr. Benjamin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I need a drink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I have a bag, says Benjamin. How's it going, Benjamin? Mr. Benjamin. Snip. I paid $160 today for a box. I cried a little. Snip. And snip. And snip. And finally, snip. Lots of Sneeps. My suffering paid off. Yay, says Alex. Woohoo! It's all been worth it in the end. Here's Umbreon. Ree! Snip ASMR gets me every time. There we go. Oh, man, I'm tired. After this, I might sit down and play 30 minutes to an hour of Destiny just to not be doing work. And then I'll probably come right back in here and start working on shipping until about 8. So I'll do about 2 hours of shipping. Here's a Leafeon. The truth is, because this live stream has gone on for so long, it will actually make it harder for me to get meaningful amounts of work done. You definitely got to take a break after talking straight for like 5 hours. You can't just keep working. It's so terrible feeling. You could, but it doesn't feel good. You don't feel smart while you're working. Here's Melodic, and finally we've got Hydreigon and Scraggy. Sweet! Mr. Benjamin Blaine, you got a perfectly cold round. Congratulations. Wait a second. Sorry, man, that's a cold round. Brighton, Brian. We're looking for Benjamin. Basilio, Brian, Brandon, Bridget. Benjamin, be honest. You actually are in the B box already. Very cool. Before I call it a night, would it be better to send a list of the cards I'd like to sell, mister, and then send pictures, or send straight pictures? You could just send me a picture of your very most expensive card, and I might be able to answer that question by like tomorrow night. I probably won't look at my messages right away. Mr. YT Products. He says 19 Evolving Skies and 3 live customs. Please, you should have a bag for me, and the last $3 are for whoever is short for something. So Mr. YT Products. Oh, nice. So Mr. YT Products, that's actually a pending order. However, I like you so much that I'm going to do it anyways, which is something I'm allowed to do if I feel like it. And I'll keep an eye on this to see how it works out. So this is pending. It says pending until September 9th. It's a pending order, which means the money's not actually here yet. But you know what? We'll go ahead and do it for you anyways. Again, that's just something I'm allowed to do if I feel like it. So I'm going to open your packs early before the money's actually arrived. Now, let me tell you something. If the money bounces or whatever, that's not going to be a great thing between us. I'm going to go ahead and set this over here. You ready? So he said 3 live customs. We'll start there. You ready? Mr. YT Products, the Bomber card. No! Bomber. So that's Bomber number 16. Dang, I clicked my bank account instead of my debit card. Oh, no problem. You know, as long as it clears, it's not a problem. But you know, in the past, the reason I don't do pending, I don't normally do pending orders. There were some bad guys who were sending pending orders over and over again, and they were like canceling the pending orders. It was horrible. And I ended up losing to one guy. I lost I think it was $23,000 to one guy. It was incredibly bad. And I don't think he knew even. I think he didn't know it was going on, but it was so much money. How could he not know? So it was really shocking. And when I caught him, he ended up sending me some money and giving me some of his cards to help try and pay it down, but then he disappeared. PSA 5, number 5. And it wasn't just him. I found out it was a number of guys. It was a number of guys. And the problem was PayPal doesn't tell you when something doesn't clear. They don't tell you that. They don't give you like a warning. Hey, remember that payment from like a week ago? It never cleared. PayPal doesn't warn you that. You have to go searching for that particular person and look up the history of their payments. That's how you figure it out. So it was pretty bad. All right, so you do pull a PSA 5, number 5. Big learning moment for me. That's why we don't do pending payments. But for you, anything, Mr. YT Products. Let's see what you get. I know you a little bit better. Gengar. Woo! All right. Hey, that's not too bad. So that's going to be Hollow Gengar, number PSA 5. He is also number 5, isn't it? I need to learn that Ponzi scheme. Now, 19 Evolving Skies. You sure it can wait before you open the packs? Oh no, I trust you because your other order is all cleared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would be happy to open this for you. It's not a big deal. Besides, you would have missed that Gengar. Maybe you would have pulled cold ones in another situation. There we go. There's there's probably a number of other people I would do the same thing for them. If it was pending, I'd probably just write myself a note and tell them it's okay. But for the vast majority, like let's say 95% of the people, I'd probably say let's wait until it clears. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Of course, on the other hand, you could have pulled cold, couldn't you? Those live custom boosters could have been cold. So it might have been nice in that case to have had that canceled. You never know. All right, let's see what you get. Mr. YT Products. Only hot ones for you. You ready? Time to get that Umbreon Alternative Art VMAX. Or actually, you know it would be really hot. It's the Rayquaza VMAX. That'd be very hot. Would it be too nosy to ask how much roughly you made this stream? $2, mister. $2.50. Mr. Massey, what's in my bag when it comes up? It's very small. Missed a couple of streams. Says Carlos F. Is this Carlos Freer? I got your bag right here, Carlos. Rayquaza Jiren Topo. That's from tonight. Siebold? Majin Buu. Secret Rare. Or is that what it's called? So that's a big hit. Congratulations on that. That's a big hit. Tornadoes Blaziken. Okay. Very good. Congratulations on your hot cross spirit pull. That was a while ago. Yeah, that was a while ago you got that one. You didn't know you pulled it, did you? All right, Mr. YT Products. Let's keep going. So 19 packs, huh? 19 rather than 20. Very interesting. Snip. I was genuinely curious to tell my daughter. All right, and Snip. Ooh, there we go. Woo! Working on overtime. Getting that labor in. It's a Labor Day weekend. You know what that means. You got to labor. Extra work on the weekend. Crustle. Here's Gassefleur. Burgemite. Holy. Mister, do you have kids? I do not have kids. But my wife is still pretty young. She's like 26. I guess she's getting a little older. We could have kids anytime she wants to have kids. I don't think I'd be bothered. But that's because I'd make her do all the work. Let's see. Eldegoss. Eldegoss Golduck. This is something we've been talking a little more about. I think the interest in having kids is a little higher now. We really waited a long time. I'm 32. So if my kid, by the time they're 18, I'll be 50. So I'll already be a grandpa, basically, by that age. So I don't know. It's not a big deal, I guess. People live longer, maybe. I don't know if I'll live longer. Maybe I'll die young. Luckily, I haven't had anything like cancer so far in life. I better not say that. I'm going to jinx myself. Gyarados. Oh, man. You never know when it's your turn. You know what I mean? I got kids back to back to back. My wife said no more. She wanted to kill me. Back to back to back. All right, here's Gossifleur. I could have a really big family. I just need like 9 wives, right? Here's Flabebe. Use that joke on your girlfriend. Let's see. Glaceon. Glaceon. So cold. Boop. I'm 17 and my parents had me at 40. Really wanted to wait it out. Crazy, man. That is kind of late. But you know, my mom had 11 children and she was having kids the whole time. So she did kind of the same thing. It's just that she also had kids when she was like 18. Here's Ampharos and Suicune. I'm 32. My woman is 26. But I think I'd be having to move in with one of y'all if I said she was getting older. She's getting a little older. Yeah, it happens to us all. Happens to us all. I'm feeling older. I'm not as sexy looking as I used to be. That's for sure. What do we got? We've got Aroma Lady. My wife showed me a picture of myself when I first met her. And that would have been like 8 years ago. I think it's a full 8 years ago. And I look 8 years younger. This is Vilas. Woo! Mr. YT Products. We're done with your 19 packs. No hyper rare in there. I'm sorry. You did get a nice round of cards, though. Suicune's pretty cool. Sylveon, Glaceon, Gyarados, and Espeon. So no Garbodor. All right, let's find your bag real fast. Master YT Products. Let's see. Steven Demas, Tyler, Wilson Chalco. Where's your bag? It's right around the corner. I can feel it. Vincent. My wife and I are 29. 29, that's a little old, don't you think? Time to get the latest model. Is that what they say? I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Mr. YT Products, ooh, you got kind of a fat bag, mister. So, mister, want to do some sort of trade for my pending status? I'm up to if you are. For your pending status? What do you mean by that? Some sort of trade for your pending status. Boop. My wife and I are 87. We are the other mods. So we have an order for Mr. Alexio Alvarez. He says 3 of the battle styles. All right, here we are. Yakov says, with the pulls, would I like to do a trade for the pulls? Oh, man, I probably couldn't do a trade right now, mister. I got a lot of people asking me trades, and I got a bunch of... I feel like I'm already good because, you know, with PSA being closed, I've got, like, tons of cards that need to go out. I got tons of cards that need to go out already, so I've got a ton of cards myself that are just sitting around. Here's Lord Nightmon. Holy, cut them, mister. Okay, we got 1 Lord Nightmon. Sweet. That's for our friend Mr. Alexio. Just watch and chat. Mr. Alexio Alvarez. Alvarez. Mr. Alexio. Whew. Next up, we've got Carlos Freer. He says, 2 more cross spirits. Anything for Carlos. That's not battle styles, mister. He said Battle of Omni, silly. All right, 2 cross spirits for Mr. Carlos. What are the best Dragon Ball cards to start with, says Lenses. Well, Mr. Lenses, all the Dragon Ball guys seem to be buying this set right here, Cross Spirit, so it might be your best option. Do I do anything with Magic cards? I could. We could get Magic cards. I'm not against it. I have plenty of respect for Magic. It's just that with the Magic cards, you don't really grade them, and I'm all about grading, so, I mean, I guess you could. I don't really hear too much about grading Magic cards. That is for Mr. Carlos. He's right here. But, I mean, maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe there's people out there that just want to open them and have me ship them out raw. I don't know. All right, and let's go ahead and refresh. Yeah, we really care about gradable cards on this channel. That's the focus. Do you do anything with pet rocks? That looks sick. Android 17. Some Magic cards have art on them, says Nick C. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we should give it a shot. Man, I'm tired. Maybe I'll stock up on the latest set and gauge the interest. Yakov said he's having issues with his last shipment. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Hey, mister, I got a question. I'm having issues with my last shipment. Oh, let me go look it up real fast. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. How much for the pet rock? A bazillion! Oh my god, stamps takes forever. Magic cards can be graded, but it's very uncommon. Most expensive is Black Lotus. Yeah, I've heard about Black Lotus. Power Nap? What? Here we are, Mr. YT Products. I can see that your last shipment went out on 8/30, it says. That would be August 30th. And let's see what it's saying in the tracking details. In transit, arriving late. So I can show you that, I think, without revealing any sensitive information. Let me just double check. Yeah, well, I won't show you the screen, but Mr. YT Products, it says on my screen, in transit, arriving late. And if you're looking for the tracking number should go to the email that your PayPal is on. So if you haven't received your package yet, you're right to think that there's something going on. Apparently it's late, okay? So you're good. It probably will arrive. I had a really expensive slab. I mean, really expensive, and it showed up late, and it scared the bejeebus out of me. I was like, oh God, something went wrong. But no, it showed up fine. It was just late. It was exactly like what they said. So next up, we got Derek Ortega. Just so you know, my slabs, Dark Machamp, Misty, Kokobedrill, and E-Series Cloister. Sounds good, Derek. I didn't miss any, did I, when I was shipping? Let me see. Oh, so many slabs. All right, let's see. Were there any more in this pile? Oh, yeah, there were more in this pile. Whoops. So they were all here in this pile. Okay. Cool. And let me go ahead and stack these on top of the other ones. Change the song to techno. Heck no. Next up, we got Midnight Suwazo. Mister, I need some late night pokies 10 Evolving Skies. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoa, moderator Shiny Sandslash stepping in. Wait, how many did we pull? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He says 30 towards my Gengar. Oh, okay. So let's see. Oof. 30 towards my Gengar and 1 Japanese All-Star. Here you go, Mr. Midnight. Midnight Suwazo. This, after $30 is removed, becomes $645. You're $645 away from having me ship this to your home. Ha-ha. All right. I think you're the only one to make a payment on it today. Of course, everyone just bought them and just made payments on them, so one day later, it's almost silly. Can I have 1 graded card, sir? Oh, that's all you had to ask, mister. Let me go get you a free graded card. Mifto. Steve. Good luck with your 10 Evolving Skies and your tag team, right? Tag team All-Star. Sneep. I like it when it's very easy to do the math on these in my head. You're still at it, says Mary. Oh, you know it, Mary. It's called Labor Day for a reason. We're having our Labor Day holiday here in the United States, and Labor Day is the day that you do most of your labor. Ditto. Ditto Prism Star. Probably more valuable than the Buzzwole. So you got a lovely Prism Star Ditto. I'll leave that in the front. Probably a gradable card. Let's go ahead and sleeve this up. Nothing crazy coming out of the tag team this time. Maybe the next pack. Good old tag team, man. Now, as for the Evolving Skies, do you ever get tired? I try not to. I get a full night's rest, so that helps. Here, well, not today. Actually, I stayed up late today. You know why? We had some movers over who moved out a mosaic, and it weighed like 300 pounds. And we had them remove it from our basement because we're getting ready to have that sonic welder arrive, and it's going to go up against that wall that the mosaic used to sit against. The mosaic's not even ours. It was just left behind by the previous owner. And I'm kind of mad because they should have moved it out of the house, and then we ended up paying $600 to move it for them. So I think that's kind of a pity. We should have told them, hey, you need to move this shit. So, well, anyways, my wife's paid for the movers, and I was like, man, $650. There's got to be some guys out there that'll do it for like $200. Nope, it just pays $600 to have one thing moved. Who's going to get my $3? Says Mr. Yakov. Well, if nobody else is going to get it, you can have it yourself. That would technically be yours. You can apply it towards your next order. Nobody else is really needing it necessarily. Everyone's paying the correct amount. So Mr. Midnight Suwazo didn't need it because he paid the correct amount. So you got $3, mister. It's been some time since I've caught a stream. Where y'all finally able to get a house? Why, yes, we're moved into our brand new lake house, mister. We're in a lake house in Lake of the Ozarks. It's so sweet. I work, my wife works, we have no kids. I'm a YouTuber, she's a software engineer. So we have an okay income for doing that kind of stuff, moving into a fancy house. I tell you what, if we have a kid, the kid's going to be crazy spoiled, man. So, Master Midnight, you got scammed. Add it to someone's slab then, a random person. Oh, okay, we can do that. What are you talking about, Mary? You got scammed. Okay, we'll go ahead and pop this in here. Midnight Suwazo, you got a fat bag. Mister, don't have a kid, get a goat. I really do want a kid because somebody's got to inherit all these Pokemon cards, right? All right, so we will go ahead and take $3 off of Midnight Suwazo's card. Mary doesn't even have an Ultra Ball. Lol, cringe. So I tell you what, we won't count this toward anything. We'll just say this is $642, so you won't have to pay an extra PayPal fee at the end. Whew. Sorry, but where's my card? Says Baseball Fidget Bros. Oh, let me go get it. Okay, so we'll give you, Mr. Baseball Fidget Pros, we'll give you this one. So let me go ahead and put it in a bag for you. Here you go. All right, there we go. And we'll just write your name down. Baseball Fidget Bros. There you go. Wow, so nice. Sweet. All right, now I'll go place this back over here. Sweet. And now I'm going to go ahead and hit that refresh button one more time. Have you decorated the room I'm supposed to move into? There is a spare room. We could have a person live here. There's we don't even use the upstairs bedroom basically, and there's 2 upstairs bedrooms. And if I moved my whole operation downstairs, this would become a bedroom. So we could have like more than one person move in. But of course, that's partially, you know, if you think about it, that's because we don't have kids, right? So we don't have kids. Normally, kids would be taking up these rooms. But since we don't have any, they're just empty rooms. But yeah. All right, so let's see. One last refresh. We're ready to rent out our garage too. You should see the garage, man. Maybe I'll make a video of it sometime. I couldn't like walk you guys over to it because the internet wouldn't reach this cell phone. It's a bit of a walk away. It's not attached to the home. It's a detached garage, and it's like the size of another house, literally. Like it's so large, it's ridiculous. It's unnecessarily large. The garage itself is one room, right? It's on the bottom, and it has an upstairs. And it's like a furnished upstairs. It's ridiculous. And if we just added a bathroom and like a kitchen, it would literally be a second home. So, and it just sits there. We don't use it. It's crazy. So what we ought to do is we ought to hire a contractor to finish that detached garage and actually turn it into another home. All right. And it looks like we are done. It looks like we're finally done. Whoa! 325-minute live stream. I'm feeling great, guys. I think I'm going to go play a little bit of Destiny, and then I'm going to be back to work, working on shipping before the mailman picks up for Saturday, right? All right, so thank you so much, everyone. I hope you'll hit the subscribe button. I need to reach 100,000 subscribers, and you guys can help me with that. We'll be back on tomorrow for another great stream. It's going to be the Labor Day weekend stream, and I'm sure we'll open tons more Pokies. See you later, guys.